What's up, bitches?
How's everybody doing? I knew I forgot something. Whoa. You guys don't need to see that much of me. There you go. It's better.
What's going on? What's the haps? No, Tito, I'm not still in the Palm Desert. Could have been, but it worked out. Got me something new today from Palm Desert. Is picking up some stuff. Unipoke, what's going on? See, High West Double Rye, Chat 11, Old Elk. Already got them. Let's see, store picks. Already got them freaking poured out, huh? Well, good for you. I see 6 people in the supposedly here and 2 people talking. Well, alrighty then. The Root, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? Let's see. So how's everybody's day going? Mine went all right. Got off work early, went out to Palm Desert to look for a Four Roses store pick, and I got it. Hey, what's going on, Hood? Damn, you must really be bored to jump on here. Hey, it's good to see you, though. I'm glad to see you. Sorry I ain't been around a lot. New job, just trying to get everything worked out. If you don't know Hood, you need to know Hood. Hood Sommelier on Instagram. Hood Sommelier on here on YouTube. Hood Sommelier everywhere. Facebook. He has a show on Mondays called Monday Suck. Used to be on Instagram. Now it's been moved to YouTube. Yeah, it does go up. There's a lot of other people on Mondays up. But if you get a chance, even if you don't see him live, even if you don't see him live, catch the replays. I'm telling you, you're missing out if you're not watching Single Barrel Snob, which is Tim, and Hood Sommelier, which is Jack Begadoo. Also, you need to get involved. You want to watch them because they always got information on their new venture, which is the Truth is Barrel Proof podcast. So Jack is looking for people to do 5-minute reviews on whatever whiskey you want to do a review on. 5 minutes limited to that 5 minutes, and then you submit it to him. You can go to his. You can go on his Instagram or on his YouTube, and all the information to contact him is there. And what you do is you do a 5-minute, little 5-minute podcast or whatever about, let's say, okay, let's go with this Knob Creek 12. You want to do it on Knob Creek 12. You take 5 minutes, do a voiceover, and then when you're done with it and you're happy with it and everything else, you send it off to Jack. Jack reviews it, goes over it, and then puts it up on the Truth is Barrel Proof podcast with your name on it. And then the whole idea is to create a community of podcasts that when somebody says, oh, wait, Tito just reviewed freaking Leopold Brothers. I really like I like Tito's palette. It lines up with mine. So they can go on there and put in Tito's, go on Truth is Barrel Proof and put in Tito Dirk or Libation Exploration, whatever. And they can get the list of your podcast that's in the Truth is Barrel Proof and listen to all of your podcasts. And the whole idea is that eventually, once this gets going, that Jack and that's going to give back. So whatever money you make off of your podcast, if say you got 5 cents for every 100 people, which is, $5 or whatever. It might be a little bit to begin with, but if it takes off, it takes off. But the whole idea is to build a community of everybody maybe being able to make a little bit for their information. So go ahead and check that out. Go over to Hood Sommelier. On Instagram, it's Hood_Sommelier. On YouTube, it's Hood Sommelier. You can also go to Single Barrel Snob on Instagram, or you can look for Timothy Von Riper on modernthirst.com. And you can get the information on how to do all the stuff with the podcast and everything else. So, Jack was a huge help when I was over on Instagram. I've been on his show a couple times. Was on the first YouTube version of Monday Suck. And that Monday Suck is on at 6:30 Pacific, so 9:30 Eastern. And then it's 2 hours long. And then not every week, but every once in a while, the last half hour of the show, they bring on people that want to come on and tell their story or talk about stuff. If you want to know anything about scotches, Hood's his favorite thing in the world is scotches, but he's got everything. He knows a lot about whiskey, and so does Tim. And then they bring on a lot of distilleries and stuff like that too. Like they just talked to, let's see who they talked to this week. They just talked to Barrel. They've talked to 291, Penelope. I mean, there's so many different distilleries they've talked to, and it's straight up. If they don't like something about someone's whiskey, they tell them right there in their face, right there on the screen that, hey, I like this, but, or whatever. They're straight up with them. So it's really cool. So this is so Sugar Kitty, hey, how you doing? Yeah, and if you don't know anything about Jack Begadoo, you can always go back to some of my old stuff, my old videos, my shout out videos. I do a whole deal on Jack and his journey from West Africa to the States, and he also has a video up about who Hood Sommelier is, and you can go check that out. So let's go. So my lineup for tonight, I haven't decided exactly what the lineup's going to be. I know that there's certain things I am going to go ahead and hit up tonight, but let's see. I kind of want to try this. I want to try this duality again. There's a Fiddler. There's ASW. Oh, not Fiddler. I'm sorry. It's ASW duality. It's double malt. It's malted barley. It's malted barley and malted rye. So I do want to try this again from the other day. Get a little bit another taste of it. I just got notified that Influency saw one of my pictures on Instagram. If you're not, go over to my Instagram, check it out. Check out who I'm following over on Instagram, and give them a shout out. There's a lot of them that are starting to come over to YouTube, do a little YouTube thing here and there. So I know I'm going with that, and then I got a couple of new bottles this week, so I'll get into those too. So let's see. I don't know where the fruit fly came from, man. It's starting to freaking bug me. Let's see. There we go. Mr. Whiskey Shits, how you doing? I don't think that Adam, I don't think that your compadre will be joining us this evening. He said he might not be. Let's see. So anytime anybody wants to jump in, top of the chat, there's the link. We're gonna get in there real quick tonight. I don't have a whole lot going on. Not gonna talk about work this week. Next week, Livewire Whiskey will be taking over Wednesday for at least next week. I believe it might be 2 weeks. They haven't given me the final word on if it's going to be for 2 weeks that I'm working night shift or not. So I will be jumping on at maybe the last few minutes of it. I will be making an appearance if they're still live when I get home. But so due to the job, I will be missing a couple of weeks, but you'll be in good hands with Shits and Style on Wednesday night following Kalori Mash and Drum. So let's see. Chris. Which Chris am I missing? Unipoke. Okay, sorry. I was trying to, I was there going, what Chris is in this thing? And I was like, oh wait, it's Unipoke. Okay, so what we're gonna do since nobody just wants to jump on yet. Let's see. So there's some. So has anybody in the chat? And now, if you're still here, has anybody got a date yet on that 13-year Russells that was put out last week? I heard June 1st. I talked to a few stores today out in the desert and a few stores local to me. Hey, what's up, Tony Two Toes? And I talked to a couple of package stores, which, okay, when I say package stores, I mean like chain stores when it comes to liquor, like Total Wine and Bevmo here. Other places it might be what's called Specs or Benny's or whatever, but out here Total Wine and Bevmo, and they said that they don't have a date, but they have been told that it is coming. And today I finally I saw both the Stellums in the same place. All week long it's been, the last 2 weeks, it's been one or the other. So next week when I get paid, I think I'll grab me one of them Stellums. I wanted this other stuff a bit more with the money that I put away for this purchase. So those two things are something I've been waiting for a long time to match up with my Ezra Brooks Distiller Select. Is the Rebel Distillers Collect from El Cerrito Liquor, 55 55.5 or 56.5. It's 113 proof. It's the weeder, and then the sticker, the tater, Ziggy Starwalker. It's Ziggy Stardust's face on Luke Skywalker. It's freaking pretty bad. That's pretty badass, actually. So that'll be. I'll be partaking in that here also. Let me pop it open and pour a dram and then let's see. Oh wait, I don't have to do that. Let's go strip on it. So yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go get my Distiller Select too here in a little bit. Probably do that. I'll drink the two of them on Cheech's tonight. So let's see. That was a crappy pop. That wasn't that good. All right, so if I don't remember, the Bourbon Junkies, Glenn has the Rebel in it. So if I ask. And then my other find this fine weekend was this. This is so Bristol Farms out here in Palm Springs got a Four Roses private selection OESK. Actually, it was it's 9 years 11 months. It was distilled April 1st of 2011. Barreled April 11th of 2011, but bottled on March 4th of 2021. So this is the newest, the newest bottle out. It's only a couple months out of the after bottling. So it's OBSK. It's 110 proof. And just for those who care, warehouse KE, barrel number 63.20. Actually, I've never had Four Roses, so I do have a different. I think I have a bottle of something somewhere of Four Roses somebody gave me. I never opened up, but I decided why not. Oh, that was a nice pop. So I'll put the Four Roses in the big giant glass. That's probably gonna be. Ooh, dang! That was a big pour. I like that cork. That's cool ass cork. So there's that. Alrighty then. Hey, James Morgan's in the house. And say, sure, Katie, Lilith Morgan. The Morgans live in two different places, but they came in at the same time. John T, what's going on? Let's see. Yeah, that was it's a bigger glass. I didn't even think about it, but hey, it'll last me for a little bit. Yeah. So, heads up, real quick. Anybody that is sending anything to JD Bourbon Approach, which means somebody owes them a bottle. I'm trying to think who it is. I gotta look it up again. Oh, so whoever the other night Shits and Stall, whoever was supposed to be sending JD a bottle, contact me if you don't already know how to get in touch with me. It's themashbill.live@gmail.com. Get in touch with me. Let's want to get that to me as soon as I can, because next weekend I will be taking the bottle I picked up for him today, the 4 roses I picked up for him today, and whatever people want to send over to JD that gets sent here to the house, samples or whatever that get sent to me. I'm going to take it to his wife and drop them off so that she can get them sent out to him. And also, if you want to send any samples to, or if you want, JD sent in a package to Ken. So, if you want to throw in a sample or two, we're not going to go batshit crazy, and because you can only send just so much. And JD's also sending some bottles. I'm sending some samples. So if you got a couple samples you want to send or something like that, then we'll get that. We can get that worked out. Just email me if you want to send some samples to Ken, and then we'll get that worked out. But there'll be a box going in before the end of the month. If we can get you in on that box, then we'll get you in on that box. If not, we'll set it up to where, eventually that we'll be able to get stuff to Ken. Over at Scotch Down Under, if you don't know who I'm talking about. If anybody owes anything to him or to, what's his name? Dang it! Now I can't. Now I'm blanking now. Simon. If they owe anything to Simon or Ken, we can get that. We'll get it arranged for to somehow get to him. So let's see who's Bourbon. Bourbon's in the house now. All right, cool. Whiskey knows what's going on, brother. So, like I said, I know who's going to be the first one to jump on if Adam doesn't do it real quick. As soon as I say it, because he just jumped in and he hasn't noticed at the top of the chat that he can click in to jump on. He loves being live, as we know. He's almost live as often as Ken from Scotch Down Under. Let's see. Yeah, so cool running. Hey, thank you for joining. Let's see. If I missed anybody, please speak up again. But like I said, up there at the top, it's pinned. If you want to jump on, jump on. Excuse me if I'm eating a sandwich, though. That's what I am doing, actually. So, let's knock out this first one. So this one's going to be the duality, the ASW duality. It's, like I said, it's double malt. Let's see. Double copper pot distilled double malt whiskey. It is 88. It's 88 proof, so it's not nothing major. But when I saw malted barley and malted rye, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this a shot. I'd read the label, but it's in a foreign. It's in this weird. I don't know what language it is. The back is really small though. So let's see. I was trying. Okay, this is Facebook. All right, cool. Z-Man, what's going on? Bourbon Baller, let's see how you doing, Anthony G, Tony G, what's going on? So, like I was saying, let's go with. Yeah, it's got this. It's got like that. It's just got that American. It's got that. That malt. That malt's crazy. It's kind of got a band. It's kind of got the scotchy. Like a really, really, really super light Band-Aid. Did you switch names because you're not Sniper yet? Wait, Tony Two Toes, is that Tony G? Was that one of his burner accounts? But let's see. Oh, so Tony Two Toes is Anthony Gargano. Okay. So now Scotchy McScotcherson. Yes. No, it has a really super light. It doesn't have like a super alcohol, there's no like super alcohol smell or like, something. It's not grabbing my nose hairs and then kicking me in the nuts. But it's got like a really super light kind of Band-Aid-ish. Definitely smells a lot better than the first time from last week. This is Duality ASW Duality Double Malt. I just picked it up last week with a couple of new ASWs. I got a Fiddler a couple weeks ago with Tito when me and Tito and Bourbon Beginnings met up. And then I got the Duality, the Fiddler 80, which is called Unison. I think it's like 88 or 85 or something like that. And then this Resurgence Rye. It's a single malt. Sorry. Block my face. This Resurgence. It's an American single malt rye. And then this is the double malt, which is barley and this is it's 90. I'm sorry. The Unison it's a 90 proof version of the Fiddler. Yes, sir. There you go. And then the Fiddler is 57.7, so it's 115.4. Get my face out of there. There you go. The Georgia Heartwood, it's 115.4. So, coming back. I hate when I do that. There we go. Let's see. And then, it's look at it. I mean, that's a good looking freaking whiskey right there. It's like almost orange. It's so it's if you look at it really close. See if I can call it like this. So it's so copper that it's literally like orange. And it's got really good legs on it too. Now, don't take my word for anything because everybody knows that I have a shitty palate, so I'm still working on it. There's something about that smell, though. It's, you know what? Truthfully, kind of like how it smells like. Have you ever lit orange peel on fire? I mean, have you ever like heat up an orange peel? It has a certain smell to it that when the orange oil burns, kind of has that smell to it too. I got to get some samples of this out to people. This is definitely different. This is good. I like this. I hope that I don't really. I don't hope I don't start getting the American single malts. I already got enough collections going already, or double malts, but American malted. I need to. I've already got enough of a Scotch and bourbon and rye and American whiskey and collection already. I don't need to start on single malts now. But I'm not going to turn anybody down that wants to send me any single malts. I promise. I won't tell you no. I haven't tried any Stranahans or anything like that yet. Jerry Black, what's going on, man? Oh, yeah, definitely going to be drinking on that some more tonight. Woo! Palate cleanse. All right. So, let's see. Going to move on to the next one, which is going to be the Rebel Distillers collection I got. Distillers collection I got today. I'm sorry, last night. Holy crap. Hey, Stahl, I thought you weren't going to be coming around. I thought you were going to be too busy. Everybody, it's going to sound weird. Okay, it might sound weird to some of you, but it's not going to sound weird to myself, to some other people. But everybody, raise a glass to Stahl's puppy. She's a little down in the weather right now. So that's for Stahl to tell everybody about. But I think here's to your pup getting better, there, Mike. And I hope everything else went well for you today. Can't your samples travel? You know what? If James, truthfully, I don't know how much it would cost to send something like that to you in England, but if there's a way of working out, I would not hesitate to send the samples to you. You're like in every single one of my chats. You're pretty much involved in like every single thing that I'm involved in. So yeah, if I can do it, I would. I have to look into it. So, who's going to be the first one to jump on? Links at the top. Click it. Jump on. Come talk to me. Don't let me be here all by myself. I'm so lonely. Yeah, whatever. So, and how did everybody like this week's thumbnail? Was it good? Was it good enough? I mean, I hope somebody, if nobody got the reference to what was put on the thumbnail to the picture, then I'm really falling off my game. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt. Well, I know Tito. Usually, you don't. If you come on, it's at towards the very end. So, yeah. So let's see. Yep, that's right. Caddyshack. We'll get that going for me. Yeah, I caught like part of it last night I think it was when I got home from work. It was the very like the last like 15, 20 minutes, right when right before he started blowing everything up. Your boy is running around like a maniac. Well, that's what happens when you're a single dad. You got things like that going on now, Adam, and I understand. If you can't come on now, we'll see you on freaking Cheech. So, and then tomorrow night I'll be able to hang out for a little bit longer because I don't go until 11. I got to work from 11 to 9. 11 in the morning till 9 at night for the next week and a half or 2 weeks, whatever it is. So I don't go until 11 on Monday. So tomorrow night I'll be able to hang out for a little bit longer. I'm waiting for pizza. That kind of day, huh, Mike? Said, screw it. We're just going to order pizza and drink. I like that. So, hey, Lone Wanderer, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? You got me freaking spun it a little too much. So, let's see. All right, so somebody had mentioned, I remember, I want to say it was I'm not sure it was JD or somebody else mentioned that there was a new whiskey that came out, 16-year. It's out of somewhere in Tennessee. I don't know if it's called Helltown. Has anybody come across that yet? I saw it today. I'm sorry, wrong. I saw it yesterday. But yeah, I did see it finally. But it's a 16-year from Tennessee bourbon. Are we talking about Scotchy McScotch still? Jerry Black, little Remus Rapiro 3. Let's see. Well, Lone Wanderer, were you involved in all that debacle last night that I missed? I guess according to my sources, I was lucky that I went off the stream. Well, I mean, I'm sorry that I stopped watching the stream when I did, or else I probably would have been up really, really, really late because some people got a little out of hand. Yeah, it sounds like everybody was in on that last night. Damn, that kind of sucks. I wasn't involved. Hopefully, Chris is. Does anybody know if Chris is still going to go on tonight? Because I didn't see a post for him. Hey, somebody want to check out and see if there's a post for. Hold on, I'll look. Hot buttery rolls for this evening. Let's see. Hot buttery. Yeah, maybe. He did not post anything for tonight yet. Okay. All right. So who wants to be the one that contacts Chris and see if he's all right? Shits, did you hear anything from him yet? Or Mike? I know you guys were trying to call him. You guys tried to call him earlier. I didn't text him because I thought everybody else was always doing it. Last night was like, damn, I must have really missed out. Was it Legend Dairy? Come on, does anybody know that? Please, somebody tell me they know that reference. Okay, he's good. All right, because he doesn't have anything posted for tonight, so I just want to make sure that he's still going on. I'm sure that he is. He'll probably post something about 6 o'clock. But cool, that works. So Maybe, Jeeper might stop by for a second too tonight. Cool. Yeah. So if you're not watching, Bourbon Jeeper is a guy from Florida he likes bourbon and likes Jeeps. He's but he's a really cool guy. Helps out a lot of different channels and stuff like that over there. What? Klein's double bottle check of Dickel Tabasco Malort made me. Oh my god, that happened. He's still alive. He must have really been hammered to freaking do that. Who was with him? Was that who was the other guy that was there? I'm trying to think who it was. Damn it. I want to say it was Zerk, right? Is that who it was? Yeah, legend. Wait for it. Dairy. That's right, Tony Two Toes. Yeah, that's who it was Will Zerk. Woo. That one bites. That one grabs nose hairs. This is that Rebel, but this is a neck pour, so I expect it to be. It's a weeder, so shouldn't be that bad. Ooh, that's definitely got to open up. Woo! That hot. It's only 113 proof, but it's goes a little bit hotter than that right now. There's no bad aftertaste though to it, like some freaking neck pours. It's sweet. This is normal. I mean, it's definitely not the Ezra. Definitely different. So I think Bourbon, Texas. I think. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad. I mean, I'm hoping that he goes on tonight because I feel bad about last week going through. Me and old Mike Stahl freaking doing that whole 7 hours straight. I mean, but yeah, because I ended up doing 8 hours total or 9 hours total because I was up with because I went through all the way through Cheech, but it was it two with me, 3 with Chris? Yeah, so I did 5 or 6 hours, and then Chris came on afterwards. Well, he went off early and then came on until Cheech went on, hung out with us and stuff like that, which is cool. It's good to see Chris hanging out in the chats again. It's been a while since he's been doing that, so it was really cool to see him do that. Last night it was cool to see him jump on with you guys. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize you guys were turning it into a frat party, and then you invited that Michelle came on there, and y'all got freaking wild and crazy and stuff. Kind of upset that I missed it, but then again, I was working with 1,000-degree heaters and stuff like that today. I probably didn't want to have a hangover or be a little bit off when I'm trying to work with 1,000-watt heaters that are tending to be between 800 and 1,000 degrees. So yeah, I missed out, but I'll make up for it someday. I've been in some other. We've already known that Stan's been involved with some other shit shows, so I missed one. I'll be all right. Frat party indeed, yeah. That's it. There you go. We'll see. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I got to come up with a frat name for Livewire Whiskey's freaking. Or who? What? Yeah, it was you guys, right? You guys went on late. So, let's see. It's good. That Rebel's really good. Just a little proofy. Now I'll get past it. Let it open up for a little while. Yeah, but you got everybody was involved. It looks like last night, freaking Lone Wanderer, Ben Demon Hunter was Alpha Beta. Fuck you. There you go, Tito. We're getting a reputation. Yeah, you guys are like the party channel now. Whiskey Tubers Gone Wild. That's what. There you go. There's your first merch. There's your first shirt. Get a picture with the debauchery, or a picture of people taking their, I've heard that some people have had their shirts off on your guys' streams. So you get a couple of those pictures and you just put out a couple of T-shirts that say Whiskey Tubers Gone Wild. There you go. Whoa, wait. Chris deep throated an EH Taylor a little too easy. I was like, yeah. Wow. Well, alrighty then. Yeah. Frat letters of GFY. Live wire whiskey party. Let's see. We shall not talk about it. Shut up. I'll shut up now. At least Michelle Lynn was laughing her head off. Yeah. Okay. Alpha beta, fuck you. That's right. Oh man. Now I'm kind of disappointed I missed it, but can't really get a good nose. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping that it was going to be small enough to get at least a good nosing out of it. But then again, it could just be the fact that I'll still drink from the glass. But wow, there's nothing there. Maybe I burned myself. Hold on, let me give myself a little bit. I think maybe I burned myself on that last one. Gamma Phi Epsilon. Okay. That's GFY, by the way. That's what. Let's see. Well, Busey's a big boy. You guys don't realize how big that man is. I mean, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6'4" and 3. Well, as of yesterday, I was 6'4", 304. Jason Busey's 6'6" or 6'7", and he outweighs me by over 100 pounds. He's involved like in the Highland Games type stuff. He's a freaking Irish hammer thrower. Dude, I mean, if you go online and you just type in Jason Busey, JAYSON BUCY, and then type in Highland Games, you'll see a picture of how big that boy is. He's huge. The Rebel is the Distillers Collection, store pick from El Cerrito Liquor, 113 proof. Scottish hammer, Irish hammer, whatever. The freaking it's tossing whatever. The Highland Games I'm sorry, Scottish hammer. But yeah, it's not. It's a weighted chain. It's a chain with a large weight on the end of it, and it's called a hammer. Yeah, there's a picture of he's a big he's a big boy. Period. I don't know why my hat's always freaking crooked. So Dustin, the top shelf's here too. Damn. I didn't even notice you said it, and I should have known it. I should have known it was Dustin. What's the difference between what Irish hammers or how they're different from others? Damn it. Always making sure I'm trying to say the right things. Thanks, Dustin. Appreciate all your help. I really do. It means a lot right here. Okay, so Chris is going to be okay, cool. I don't know. I didn't see a picture of him doing caber toss. He's on a team. He's on like a Highland Games team. So I don't know if he just has a specialty or what the deal is. I just saw the one picture of him throwing the hammer. So, yeah, love you too. All right. So, like I said, this is the first time that I can't believe that we've gone this far. And almost a whole hour. And I opened it up early tonight for people to jump on and talk to me. Nobody jumped on. So, I understand Adam's chasing his kid around. This Four Roses doesn't have any kind of doesn't burn. It's only 110. So it's the same as a Russell store pick. This is an OESK or OBSK. Sorry. It's an OBSK, 35% rye mash bill. Let's see. Like I said, it's just under 10 years. 9 years, 11 months. Some idiot decided to take it a month early, I guess. I guess they're supposed to. Some of these barrels are going to be north of 10 years. There's a couple of them, I guess, that supposedly are going to come out as 11 years. Hey, there's someone to save me. What's up, Mr. Stahl?
What's happening?
So did everything work out today?
Yeah, everything's good, man. So far,
Because I know you
cost me $5,000 so far, but
wow, really?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Well, no, on that I'm talking about. I was talking about the other stuff the other appointment you had this afternoon.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay, because that's what
not terrible.
Well, no, because when we were talking earlier, you said that you probably weren't going to be able to come on tonight because you're going to be. You had that and the dog and everything else, and so you didn't know if you were going to be able to make it on tonight. So I figured had to been at least decent news for you to come on. If it would have been really bad news,
yeah, I'd be drunk right now if that was bad news.
We talking about
tax guy.
Yeah. But that's good. That's good. That's all taken care of, and it's good that your dog's going to be all right. But
well, we hope. She's like, there's a lot of stuff. They're like, oh, if this happens, it could be fatal. And it's like, oh, geez. But they're keeping her at least tonight, if not tomorrow night. So she ate 4 rocks.
Sizable rocks, then?
Yeah, I mean, one of them wouldn't leave her stomach. The other three, the other ones were in her intestine. So
that sucks.
So what are you drinking, Swags? I'm having A&W right now because I haven't eaten yet.
Yeah. Waiting for that pizza. I picked up I went to Palm Desert. You're from Southern California. You were in Southern California for a while. Palm Springs, Cathedral City area. Went out to Total Wine to pick up Total Wine to Bristol Farms to pick up a store pick for JD and pick up one for myself. So this one right now is the new Four Roses OBSK.
Oh, nice. Dude, I should have to get me one of those.
Well, they still.
I love those single barrels, dude. Those are barrel proof. They're good.
This is my first one ever. I've actually never drank any Four Roses before, so
I have the OESF.
Yeah, so it was like $90.
Yeah, that's what the Total Wine ones are.
Yeah,
I mean, that's probably all of them.
Yeah, the Total Wine was mad today because they're like, hey, so can we help you out? And he said, no, I was looking to see if you guys get any more store picks in finally. And they're like, well, no, we haven't. I said, well, is there a reason why in the last, 6 months you guys haven't had a store pick? And they're like, well, I'm not sure where, I'm like, well, because if you had a Four Roses store pick, I wouldn't be going somewhere else for it today. If you had, if you had a Russell's pick, I wouldn't be going somewhere else to look for Russell's picks today. Because I like the Total Wine Russell's picks. And they're like, well, everybody's got a pick now. And I'm like, okay, well, you get upset about it, but, you guys aren't getting any. So obviously everybody doesn't have one.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed there's been a little bit of a slump. Top Shelf Dustin may know why, but it feels like a lot of the stores have been light on the store picks lately.
Yeah, well, this is like the guy at Bristol Farm said this was like the latest, the new, it was the one of the first of the new batch of, because like this one was actually just bottled in March, so this is like one of the very first ones of this year, single barrels, private select. So he says there's probably going to be a whole bunch of them rolling out here within the next probably 4 or 5 weeks. So it's probably when they're going to really start to pick up.
Yeah, I mean, my last Four Roses pick, the only one I've gotten was just sitting on the shelf, but we don't get many Four Roses single barrel picks out here for some reason. I don't see them very often. But it's like it was, yeah, Total Wine that had it down in Denver when I got mine. It was just sitting on the shelf, bunch of them.
Well, I can tell this is a top of a bottle. This is there's not really a neck on a Four Roses bottle, but
Old Elk seems to do picks right now a lot for a lot of different people. I'm seeing Old Elk picks everywhere. They got to be aggressive though. They're trying to gain market.
yeah, I understand that. Freaking trying to think who else. Oh, freaking Nashville Barrel all of a sudden showed up in Southern California out of nowhere too.
The Witch?
Nashville Barrel.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
I haven't seen one Josh Pittman. He's always bringing out his Nashville Barrel store pick that they got in Texas, that he got when he was in Tennessee or whatever, and then I guess they get him in Texas and stuff. But I hadn't seen Nashville Barrels out here until the other night. I was over at El Cerrito, and they had just got a couple of cases in. So hopefully they go up on the shelf soon. Big League Bourbon, I'm doing all right. Just, still waiting on a logo. Once he realized I didn't want that super detailed one for a logo. It was for his shirt.
What's up, Big League? Where were you last night? We didn't see you at all last night, man. He's like, I don't just sit around waiting to get on Whiskey Tube.
Yeah, he does. No, I think that maybe Chris dialed it back a little bit. Freaking instead of jumping on everybody's stuff and getting hammered, he's just picking his wars. Speaking of people who need to pick that scared me last night. I woke up and saw Bourbon freaking laying there with no shirt on, freaking in his bed, freaking or laying down talking to people. I'm like, the hell's going on here? These people are out of their minds.
Why don't you jump on, Chris?
Yeah, Four Roses wouldn't bad. I'll let it open up a little bit and see if it changes a little bit.
Yeah, I like that Four Roses. And the first, quite frankly, the OESF, the neck pour was good. But about a week later, I poured some more and I was like, damn, that's really good.
That's what I'm hoping for, is that it was all right. I mean, it was a little, you could tell it was neck pour, top of the bottle, whatever you want to call it, because there's not really, like I said, not really a neck on it, but you could tell it had a little bit of a kind of a bitterness to it, but it was good. I'm looking forward to seeing what it turns out to be in a week or so.
Yeah, like I didn't even see. We had 2 stores or 3 stores in Colorado that I know of that had the Old Forester barrel proof picks. Like the picks are just kind of slim pickings right now.
Yeah, well, the Old Forester ones, they were weird this year because they did that first batch and everybody gave them so much shit about how crappy they were, and then I still have one of those. I popped it open. The first one I got, I can't remember who I got it from. It was I want to say my brother got it for me, or somebody got it for me. And after I drank a little bit of it and let it sit for a little while, it got better and it was all right. And then everybody was telling me that this bottle that I did get from Orange County Bourbon Society from Cyprus, that it was hot garbage, so I never opened it up, and it's still sitting in my. But I've heard that if you put a couple drops of water in it, that it does help out a lot too with the older one. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they dropped a whole bunch of new ones like right towards the beginning of this year, and I haven't heard anything about the newer ones.
Yeah, Adam's young at, or he's young at heart there, James Morgan. That guy, I don't know, he recovers quick. And he was drinking at noon today too.
Yes, he was. He just sent me a picture of taking care of him trying to take care of his kid and stuff right now too. So
yeah, the James Morgan says we need more stamina. I'll tell you, Tito's a freaking gamer, man. That guy, he goes any night something's going on. He's willing and able, as long as his family's done with him for the night.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, so I guess he was up late with y'all last night too, huh?
Yeah, it was funny. Like Adam and I left the stream, freaking Klein and Bourbon, and those guys were still on the. I mean, we left StreamYard open; they were still there. Like it was 1:15 in the morning here, and they were still going. That means it was 3:15 in the morning. I was like, "Damn, you guys are like Scotch down under."
Yeah, so I heard. Yeah, I was just earlier. They were saying that. Was it Ben Demon Hunter was saying that Klein was chugging Malort and Tabasco Dickel.
Dude, and Shane Long did, what was it? Kentucky Owl, and I don't remember what the other one was.
Old Carter, wasn't it?
No, it was Pappy.
Oh.
He did Old Carter and Pappy double chug.
Well, here comes trouble.
Hey, Dustin. What's up, buddy?
Trouble. That's just crazy talk.
Yeah, Shane Long was doing Dustin's kind of bottle chugs.
I actually don't own a 15-year Van Winkle, so.
Oh.
I have owned one, but not many, not in the last 2 decades.
Oh, it was an Old Carter and Pappy, yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the American ones, I think.
Yeah.
Those are pretty good. I've got a batch one. I haven't bought any of the others, but it was pretty good.
Klein did a bottle kill on an Eagle Rare 1.75, and there was like this much in the bottom.
Which one's that, Dustin?
What is that?
So yes, this is the only Four Roses barrel proof I've had in the last few years. This is a OBSQ. This is 10 years, 2 months, and I had to do a lot more than walk in the store and just pick it up to get a hold of this one.
Really?
I've not seen one of these on the shelves available to buy in 5 years.
Yeah, they go fast when they're there.
So what it was is I was in Palm Desert last weekend because I had been in there in a few months, and I wanted to see if there was any of the little stores and stuff had anything come in that was worth anything. And I stopped by Bristol Farms because they've been really good about having like High West picks and some other things. So I stopped by, and he's like, "Oh, I got the same picture." So he was like, "Well, we don't have any picks right now, but next Thursday we're getting picks in, and we're going to put them out on Friday. So there should be some left, at least in the glass cabinet, because they put like 8 or 9 out on the 8 to 10 on the shelf, and then they put the rest in the glass cabinet." And he said there should be some left in the glass cabinet on Saturday afternoon. I'm like, okay. So I called them on the way out there, and they said they had some. So I was like, all right, cool. And I'd already told JD Bourbon Approach that it was at Total Wine, but it wasn't. It was actually at Bristol Farms. And then I realized it was Bristol Farms and called them on the way out there to make sure they still had them. And then he told me, so I picked up one for him. And then
so they let you buy 2?
Yeah, I could have bought freaking 10 of them if I wanted to. I could have bought every one they had.
What world do you live in? My goodness.
Okay, well here's the difference. Okay, this is Palm Springs. Okay. And let's just put it this way: everybody there, even the people asking for change outside, make more money than I do per year. So, like Bristol Farms, I don't know. I haven't been in a Bristol Farms yet that's ever limited me to anything. Like when I got my High West pick. I think it was my Cavaldo's pick. I bought 6 of them because they had 6 left on the shelf. And I was like, "Well, is this all you have?" And they're like, "Well, yeah." And I said, "Well, how about how many can I take?" And they're like, "Well, you can take them all." So I bought all 6 of them and then distributed them to friends and stuff like that wanted to get a hold of them. And that was in Orange County. And then this one in Palm Springs, I asked them same thing. I was like, "Hey, is it okay if I grab 2 of these?" They're like, "Yeah, there's how many are there?" I'm like, "There's 4 on the shelf right here." And he goes, and I said, "There's like 6 or 7 in the case." She goes, "Well, if you want them all, just say the word and we'll go ahead and open the case for you." And I was like, unfortunately, I don't have that money because I know that I could easily get my money back, the $90 per bottle. I could easily have gotten it back through just the guys that are on the stream probably. I probably could have sold them all to freaking Chris Ludwig because Chris Ludwig freaking loves freaking buying like backups to backups.
Yeah, that's okay. Crazy. Like, we had a store here that they sent out an email saying that they had an Old Forester pick in, right? They sold the entire barrel in 6 minutes. They had a line out of the store 2.5 hours before it started. That was already the entire bottle allocation was done. Mm-hmm. Like the idea that there's a store pickup of 4 roses, just like, oh yeah, just grab all you want. That's unheard of.
Yeah, there's a place that the Tito got me into a Facebook group for a liquor store out here, and they posted this. The first thing that I got to get a hold of that they posted was this Rebel Distillers Collection store pick.
Now those sit on shelves.
Not out here. This is the first time I've seen this is actually the first time I've actually seen a Rebel out here. And then I grabbed 2 of them, but
they just started doing picks like within the last 3-4 months, so it's probably the first pick.
Well, they did a pick at the beginning of last year because I had gotten a sample of the KNL, but it's KNL. KNL gets some stuff that other people don't get. So, but
maybe they're part of like the launch program or something.
All right, I'm gonna bring on somebody that hopefully he has his shirt on. Because he put no shirt, no care. Okay, he's driving. He has his shirt on.
Yeah, that was left over from last night. So what? You have a problem that you were slightly turned on by what you saw?
Oh, there was no turning on. It was freaking hard to get back to sleep because I didn't want to have the nightmares. But
well, then his camera froze, and it looked like he was sleeping with his eyes open, and it was freaking everybody out.
So, are you hunting right now, or are you headed home from work?
No, I'm actually headed. I was watching my mom's pooch. I'm headed to drop him off at her house and then go have a couple of pours with some buddies and watch Elon Musk and see if Dodge shoots through the roof or shits the bed tonight.
Are you waiting for this Chinese rocket to land? What is this I heard about? There's supposed to be some Chinese rocket. They don't know where it's supposed to land or something like that.
That's going on too. Yeah, the Chinese basically they launched a giant tin can, and whereas like when we launch a rocket and stuff, we send it up and we have a plan for where it's going to land, or they deorbit it so it lands in the ocean or whatever. China just needed to get this damn thing up really high for their new space station they're building. So they just said, fuck it. And it falls where it falls. Like the last one of these they did, like fell in some like African village and killed a couple people.
Great.
Yeah, last I saw it, they were thinking it was going to come down in Vietnam.
Try to read where it's supposed to land.
Well, they tried to figure it out. Yeah, it's all maths.
Yeah, like
I've got a dog hanging his head out the window here right now.
Could you imagine if that hit like a major city?
Yeah, it would be amazing.
Depends on the city. New York. Just kidding.
I don't care. I don't live in New York City. I live east of it.
Yeah. As
Well,
long as
no,
they're
it
in my
would.
house,
You know
I
what?
don't care.
If it really something crazy happened, maybe they wouldn't do it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I was right though. I was right. Big League Bourbon said mash bill. I would have paid over the phone for all those 3 or 4 roses. I told you.
Hey, dude, if you ever come across something, we got Venmo, we got PayPal, we got the digits.
Yeah, that's the thing. Was like when I went out there today, the whole idea was I was hoping there was going to be 1 bottle left over for me, and then I was on
What's up,
Ken's.
Matt?
I was driving out there, and I was on Ken's stream while I was driving out there, and I told him that what I was trying to go do, and JD said, "Well, hey, that's my neck of the woods. If by chance you happen to, if there's more than one, grab one for me, and then I'll, and then I contacted him, and he PayPal'd me real quick and bought the bottle, and I was going to drop it off at his house, but his wife wasn't home at the time, so I got to go back out there next weekend anyway because Costco. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question real quick. Is FAE 01? All right, I don't know how much. What's everybody paying for that, by the way?
I want to say it was
60, high price 70 here.
Yeah, I think I paid 69.
Okay.
68.
Because Costco in Palm Desert had a whole shelf of them for like $49.
That's
And
California Costco.
yeah, so I was like sitting there,
Costco.
and because I'm not a Makers fan, I didn't grab one. But I was sitting there going, well, if it's there next weekend, I'm going to probably just grab a bunch of them because I know that you guys like them. So
Yes, HBR is going on. He texted me, said he forgot to make a thumbnail and schedule it.
Yep, I talked to him earlier today.
Hey,
too.
I got to jump off.
I'm on
Pizza's
Twitter.
here, Stanley.
all right, enjoy your pizza. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, see you guys.
All right, say bye to Doggo. He's going home. Danny.
Oh, that's not your dog? I thought that was your dog.
Well, he's kind of the family dog, but he lives with my.
With your
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Here it comes. It's coming back.
I was pulling an Andy Kaufman on us here.
There you go. All right, he's
Back,
dropping off
maybe.
his eye. He'll be back.
Or he's
80
under the.
Hey, ADHD whiskey, what's going on? It's good to see you, Matt. Hey, great. It was good to see you do the stream last night in less than like 11 hours. It was a lot of fun. Surprise, like 2 total upsets, which was really cool. I'm kind of liking this format that you're doing, ADHD, because people are surprising other people because people don't realize how good of a palate like Bobby has, or how good what's his name has gotten. Cameron's gotten.
And who was Cameron? I've never seen that guy before.
He's Drums and Drams. He's out. He's there in Ohio. He lives 15 minutes from Jason.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of him now. I just never saw his channel then.
Yeah, he's actually his original YouTube channel was he's a percussionist, concert percussionist. So he also does like one man shows with percussion and stuff like that, and so he performs with a big group and stuff like that, and they tour the United States, and then he kind of got into whiskey too because they weren't touring because of COVID, and now he's starting to get back out there and do it, and yeah, his name's Cameron Leach. He's a professional musician that just happened to fall into whiskey tube a few months ago, like about 6 months ago, and now he's got a pretty quick growing channel, and it was like I said, last night was fun. He's getting a lot better, and it was like, how you say it? He was like the dark horse, like Matt was calling him the dark horse. He was telling people, hey, you got to watch out for Cameron, and then boom, he got HBR and Scott, but
then Scott just got destroyed. I mean, he basically shouldn't have shown up. I mean, like,
but But Scott already said ahead of time that he didn't expect to do. I mean, he really likes the funky stuff, and if there's no funky stuff there, he's not in his realm. Okay, hold on. So let me bring in Tito. What's going on, sir?
What's up?
The king of the Saturday Live. I see you, sir.
It got wild last night.
Well, no, you were on Ken's earlier when I was headed out.
Earlier today, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do you
Ken,
want?
Ken did not deep throat a single bottle, man. It was really depressing.
Hey, did you
No,
want
he
to?
did, but he didn't go neck first. He went bottom of the bottle first.
Wow.
No.
Hey, did you want a sample of that
Sit on it.
Sure. Yeah. I still have the El Cerrito one I can get you a sample of too.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess Matt now has to, in the future, his next, top 5 is going to have to end with, and the bottle you would choose to deep throat.
Yup. Either that or that's the long pour. You put it down bottom of the bottle first, and then you pour it by leaning forward.
Hey, Ben, you should have muted. You know what? Hold on. I could do this. There, when he comes back. There you go. Now I don't have to hear him talking to his mom. So, yeah, Lord Shane Long, why don't you come on? Or hey, you know what, Matt? You should jump on. You can jump on for a little bit. I mean, I'll shut up for a couple minutes and let you talk.
I'm sure he gets that every time he jumps in a chat.
Well, no, it's because Matt likes to make fun of me talking too much, so that's why I said that.
Matt doesn't want to cut anyone off. The rest of us have no problem cutting you off.
Yeah, I know. You all have to tell me shut the fuck up. But Matt's just too nice of a guy. Not say too nice of a guy. He just knows how to. He likes to say it sarcastically.
Yeah,
make it sound like he's not being mean about it, but telling me to shut the fuck up in a nice way.
Yep.
But
yeah, Matt likes to throw in like 5 extra words just to kind of get there, but he gets there.
Think about how he's handled every single one. He's told people to basically shut the fuck up without telling them that.
Hey, and is it just me, or is Chris like the next guy that's going to start climbing when it comes to like subs and people watching him and stuff? Because, dude, I'm telling you, he's just as funny. He's as funny as Matt is. He's got his own way of going about things. He's like the funny extreme to Matt. Like Matt's like, he's funny and likes the backward joke and everything else. But then Chris is just straightforward and doesn't give a damn about the fact that most of his jokes can be taken as perverted.
Right.
And more and more, and he's showing up more and more on people's stuff. Shut the fuck up in a nice way. That's just what for you.
I know he won't actually say that, but how amazing would it be if he just said that way? If he just said it, he's like, "Hey, shut the fuck up," in a nice way.
He's gonna do that to me. Watch, I guarantee it. He's gonna one of these times he's gonna just say, "Stan, shut the fuck up" in a nice way. Yeah.
Stan, shut the fuck up in a nice way.
That's where you go. Bless your heart, but shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, but Ben, it's not the same coming from you as Matt. Matt's always found like a different way of doing it.
Well, yeah, because Ben has no problem telling me to shut the fuck up.
It's just like you have no problem with telling me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's like a New York giving you a high five. Like New Yorkers saying shut the fuck up is just kind of like part of their day to day.
Yeah.
Or him putting a little freaking tagline in it where his name's supposed to be that's got arrows pointed at me, talking shit about me, and I don't pay attention to it.
Well, did you not see the one that was on Shane last night?
Oh, I didn't. That was good. That was good.
Oh yeah, his said we'll suck dick for Weller.
And then his says with an arrow at him saying gave him Weller or something like that.
ADHD Live Wire Whiskey is Mike Stahl. Just so you know. I think that's who he's asking, whose name that is.
Oh, okay.
Adam,
any bottle chug
have to
make sure there's no marbles in it from now on.
What is up with that? With marbles from what? What the hell is that?
Oh, because you know me, when to keep the air out of the bottle, that way when it's getting down, I add marbles into my bottles. That way it's just putting clean glass into there to keep the level up higher. Well, one of the bottle chugs last night, I wasn't paying attention because we were already a little slammered, and so the marbles all came rushing out into my mouth, and I was like choking on marbles.
I missed that.
Death
What
on,
you're saying
a
is
death on
you were
screen
choking
last
on
night.
balls in your mouth.
I had balls in my mouth last night. Yeah.
Now, if you would have used the big freaking ball, you probably would have been all right. You probably been able to swirl them around in your mouth and spit them out, and you'd been
It
all
was
right.
out of the Wild Turkey 101, the 1.75 bottle. And I took the plastic piece off of it. And so, yeah, they came rushing out.
Wait, so
Why are you worried about preserving a 101? If you told me
Are
it
you
was
saying-
good
I-
bourbon,
just-
get it.
Because I'm OCD. So it was with other bottles, but then now I just do it with every bottle. Does it work? Someone's asking.
How many
I don't
bottles do
know.
you? How many marbles do you own? Jesus,
I probably
that's a lot of whiskey
marble-wise,
behind you.
I probably have a solid 20,000 marbles that are in bottles right now.
Holy
And now,
shit!
did you ever think about how many more bottles you could own if you hadn't bought those 20,000 marbles?
Thank you. I was about to say, how much does 20,000 marbles cost? That's
They're not bad. You wait till they're like on sale and you grab like, bags of 500,
How much is a bag of 500?
Like $10.
$10 or so, maybe less. No, I think I've gotten some for less. I don't know, thereabouts.
Okay, so 500.
Oh God, you're gonna make me cry now, man. Don't even go there.
That's
I'm
$400
just saying, it's
in marbles.
That's
definitely
$400 in marble.
Well,
Well, at least like when I do like kill a bottle that's almost gone, at least I can wash the marbles again and reuse the marbles.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, have you ever had marbles hit each other and break? And you have glass shards in there?
No, they're not crashing into each other like that. No, my problem is bottles falling off my table and hitting the cement. But luckily, none of those break either.
Hey, you know what you were saying about the earthquake thing about freaking, earthquake is all going to come down.
Right.
Bullshit. Because if anybody ever pays attention to what Tito does when he goes and grabs a bottle, it sounds like it's some sort of freaking weird car wreck going on when he goes to grab one bottle, because the bottles are packed so tight together on those shelves that he bangs every 11 bottles trying to pull one bottle out. So I don't think any of that shit's falling off. I really don't. In case the whole
shelves
shelf
are pretty solid, and I've got
Yeah.
like a 2-inch lip around it. I mean,
and
it
they're
would probably
packed
take a
tight.
pretty good.
And they're packed
tight.
Yeah, they're packed tight as hell. Because
I mean, look, a 4 or a 5, you're probably okay. An 8?
If there's
seven,
an
you're
8, the
screwed.
whiskey's the last of my worries, though. At that point,
if there's an 8, then yeah, dude, I've redone the locks on my door, on the cupboards and stuff like that, so that they're really super tight. And I actually have like at night, I actually have tape that like a cloth tape that goes over the door edge of the door to make sure that if there is a small earthquake, it doesn't pop open. But if there was an 8, yeah, then I've lost like 200 bottles of freaking whiskey. Except, I'm sorry, not 200, about 150, because 50 of them were on the floor in boxes.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Whiskey Shits. Sturdy shelves, all that extra marble weight.
oh no, the bottles get way heavier when like the liquid comes out and the marbles go in. The weight definitely increases.
Did you break a Glen last night?
No, not last night. I dropped, I think 3 of them fell, but I don't know what, I've been having crazy luck. Like I have cement floors out here and stuff has been hitting them, but not breaking for some reason. I don't know why. And so I had a Glen that was talking with Ken about it. A Glen fell off the table. The table is about belly height. It bounced off the cement and I caught it and somehow didn't break. And it hit like the side of the Glen, but I don't know. But the liquid poured out. We were talking about how it would be cool if it bounced up, grab it, and take a drink, but it didn't work out quite that way.
So, California guys, since we're talking about it, any new Bachelor Carter sightings?
No, not yet.
Not yet. They should be coming.
The 8 and 9 have shown up here for bourbon, but they I haven't seen the 7 and 8 showed up here. 9 and 10 haven't shown up here.
Until High Time or K&L, until they get a bottle that shows up, then nothing's going to show up in Southern California. Those are the first 2 places that get them, are K&L and High Time. So as soon as K&L drops, then everybody will get freaking Old Carters. But K&L is the very.
El Cerrito still has some old Carter American.
But those are the old bottles, like the brand new bottles that just dropped like a couple weeks ago.
I'm sorry. If it's only like a batch 5, that's not good enough for you or something.
No, they were asking about the new batches. All right?
I know they were, but I'm just letting you know that there was still some
on the shelf.
I know. I was there yesterday. I saw them. I just didn't have the money to get anything.
How much are they?
$189.
Ben. What?
Well, they're like $189, $199, somewhere around there.
Do they have batch 4?
I don't know. Tito would know better than me.
Tito, can I talk to you?
Well, let's see.
Yeah, it's hard to buy those old Carters because they're never close to worth the price they're charging for them. Like they have some good bourbons and some good American whiskey. Yeah, they're expensive and they're just not that good.
I don't know what batches bourbon that they have.
Yeah, so I asked Jazz yesterday. He says that if it's something that he gets for the store, then it's retail. It's going to be retail. He doesn't do a crazy markup on it.
Right.
But anything that goes into the glass case there is, like Tito told me, was consignment. That's the other thing. It's stuff that other people have bought that want to sell it, and they put it.
Jazz marks some stuff up. Like when he got when he got the old Forester 150th, there were $4.50 a bottle.
Well, that's only because he got 3 bottles. I mean, he got 6 bottles total. 3 of them are his, and then 3 are the ones that went in the case.
Is that it?
I think.
Okay.
I think that's what it was. But did you see his? He showed me his little that back corner where he keeps his stash for when he wants to have a drink. He's got some really cool shit in there. I want to be there when he decides to have a drink.
There was one guy showed up, and he just busted out the whole BTAC line to drink with him there, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's a Saturday afternoon or something like that." Like it was just a normal thing.
Yeah.
And they were like the old ones. They were like 2014 or something like that, 2013.
Yeah, back when you could buy them.
Yeah.
So just so you know, Tito, did you see the Facebook group today?
I haven't even been on Facebook in a couple days.
He's dropping 2 backbones. He's dropping 2 backbones. One's a regular backbone. The other one is specific to El Cerrito. It's a sherry finish backbone. That he said that it's only going to be store picked. It's not going to be something they're going to put out normally. It's going to only be a store picked version of it. And he's the first person. He's going to be the first one in California to get it. So that's what. And then he's dropping that second Fister this week too.
Dude, the first Fister was really good. He let me try some of their regular line stuff, and I wasn't a fan of any of them, and he's not either. Sorry, the lighting's all weird. I got the sun coming in through the garage door. But yeah, but the first Fister pick he had was really good.
Yeah, that was it. Fistful of Fister or whatever it is, or Fister full of dollars, whatever it is.
Something like that. I don't even.
The one with Clint Eastwood on the back of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does the new one have?
The new one has that fox. It looks like Star Fox, or it has a fox on it. I think it's called Fox and Fister or something like that.
I think I need to go down there next weekend to pick up. I think it's fits. How long ago was it that we were there? That was the last time I was there.
2 weeks ago. Okay,
then I have a couple weeks.
Yeah. So
it's only been so long.
Don't go down next week, man. I was just there yesterday. I want to put some space in between my freaking.
Are you going to meet me up there again? All right, we'll go in 2 weeks then.
All right, cool. I'll meet up with you. Except for this time, I think we're going to go find a place to go hang out and freaking have a couple drinks while we're out there before.
Hey, Fridays at Mr. K's.
Well, unfortunately, I'll be working the next 2 Fridays from 11 to 9, so I can't do it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like Friday afternoon, little drink sessions over there.
All right, Ben, you ready to talk now?
Yeah, what's up with this old Carter?
I don't know what batches they have, but I know they have some.
All right, well, whatever. I
guess I'm going there in 2 weeks, so I'll see what they have left when I go there in 2 weeks.
I heard you're going there tomorrow.
No, I'm not driving out to Corona tomorrow. That's not happening on Mother's Day. Freaking Mike got me in trouble, and he was just on earlier. He was saying how, like, oh yeah, Tito's game as long as his family's taken care of. Well, I had you guys up on the TV while I was making dinner, and she goes, Are we always taking care of before you jump on these things?
Hey Stan, what did I tell you? If you saw Ricardo, let me know. Nope.
All right. No, I mean, if I okay, I guess he decided he was done. I didn't do it. My hands are no.
Bourbon batches 1/3. I'm assuming he means 1 or 3 or 1, 2, 3.
I guess he means 1 and 3. Yeah, because
I mean,
2 is two's a Dickel pick.
Oh,
2 is a Dickel. Yeah, 2's. I've actually got a 2. It's actually pretty good. But I'm assuming 1 and 3 because those are MGPs and those had older MGP in them. Whereas the new stuff doesn't.
Let me go check and see which ones I got. Hold on.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm looking for the bourbons.
Oh, well, I've got a 2 cool running. I've got the that's a Dickel one.
I've got 4 and
it's okay.
6.
I've got 5. I think it's complete trash.
5 is the one everyone seems to love.
Yeah, it's trash. I'm sorry. They're all wrong.
Okay. that way they don't disappear. The 4 and 6 are both good. I don't know.
No, I legitimately
I'm
think
sure they're all good. I mean, I find
5 for me is just super young. 5 for me was super young.
Like, oh, really?
It's
you were being
7.
serious. I thought you were just joking around, like keep people away from me.
No, I've got 5. I'm never going to see another one. It's a 7 to 11-year-old MGP, and it just comes off very reminiscent of like some of those Remus picks.
Okay.
Like, I mean, yeah, there's some little bit older stuff there. There's some coffee notes. It's a complex, well done bourbon. But when you charge $200, man, I'm sorry, that's just not worth it. I actually prefer the Dickel one I have.
Interesting.
And I'm not a Dickel fan at all, and I love MGP. So it's just that old Carter didn't do it for me at all.
Well,
each their own.
That definitely shows that it's the juice inside that you're judging, and not like, oh, this is MGP, I like it. This is Dickel, I don't like it.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunately, I've not been able to somehow psych myself into liking bourbons just because of the name. Yeah. I know some people can do it. I can't. I've
only tried Dickel 3 times. I've had 2 finish that I liked, and then one is a Dickel 15 that the neck pour I really liked, and every time I've gone back to it since, it's just gotten worse and worse and worse, and I don't like it at all. But
I've got a 17-year-old Dickel recently. That's pretty tasty, I gotta say.
Okay. Yeah, the neck part was good. You got a little bit of that Flintstone vitamin thing in there, but it wasn't like bad, and it didn't bother me at all. But then as I went back there, it has no flavor anymore. It just seemed like it seems like someone came in and has been taking drinks out of it and putting water in to keep the line the same. Is what it seems.
Oh
like.
Wow, that's
so
weird.
I know no one's doing it, and it's on the top shelf because it's one of the more recent bottles I've opened. And so I know that's not happening, but the finished ones I have.
Yeah, see, Livewire just made the comment. He goes, I like Dickel. Well, you know, what I always go back to is this. I don't like the Flintstone vitamin, but I do like the Fruity Pebbles. So when I get Fruity Pebbles, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. When I get vitamin notes, I'm like, yeah, okay, that I don't like.
I can wait a second. Where it's one or the other.
But Stahl's trying to be kind of shady because you have to take the EL off of Dickel. That's what he's really trying to say. He's just trying to be down low about it. So he likes the Dick all.
Hey, you know what? More power to him, and you know what? I'm sure he finds very smart Dick holes to put in his mouth.
But I thought I was in trouble when Dustin decided to jump on, but I was wrong because I'm really in trouble now that Chris did.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, so you switched over to using headphones now?
My AirPods took a complete shit.
Oh darn! It sucks when an Apple product doesn't work. Oh wait a second, I don't own any because I don't like them.
You know, 2.5 years later, they went to shit. They got used and abused.
I still don't know how anybody can wear those AirPods and not have one fall out and lose it. But
dude, the only way I use them was for video chats for work. I couldn't move around with them; they'd fall right out. But if I'm sitting here in a chair, I'm good.
For you, Stahl,
I bought these for work, so
yeah.
This is for Stahl. There you go.
Those are some serious big headphones there, man. It's like studio size stuff.
Those are Spider-Man ones?
No, these are secondary ones, but I did get the blue and M50s.
Oh, those are freaking Altec Land. I mean, what do you call it? Audio Technicas.
Yeah,
those are pretty awesome, though.
Yeah,
I like that.
This is what I used to edit my videos and stuff with. I love these for monitoring and stuff.
I just use the standard friggin' the M with the M540s.
Yeah, they're still awesome. I love them. But like, I got a killer deal on Amazon on these on Black Friday 2 years ago. For some reason, they went on sale for $79 instead of $169. So I scooped them.
Yeah, it's So yeah, Mike was just saying how slick your hair looked today.
Oh.
So I thought I'd give him a nice little picture.
Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Yeah, you know, when I don't have a hat on, I actually do my hair all the time. Watch out. So what's up? You guys were all saying you get that with Dickel, that minerality. I don't get the vitamins and stuff that everybody else gets. I get more of a concentrated, like almost like a sea salt or iodized salt on my palate.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The salt is interesting because I mean, I've only had one. I mean, other than like when I was younger, my best friend in the military was from Alabama, and he didn't know it. He basically said Jack Daniels was goat piss, and that it was all about George Dickel. And so I drank it like it was going out of style until I met my next best friend, which was a Jim Beam fan, and that's when I became hooked on Beam. But no, the minerality thing it doesn't bother me because of the fact that when I was a kid, I used to love Flintstone vitamins, like to the point where I take handfuls of them and get in trouble because I would eat them. So when I've had samples of Dickel, that doesn't really bother me that much as it bothers other people, and it has to do with that it has to do with that process. It was explained to me, Hood Sommelier, which I was talking about him earlier. He's from West Africa, and when they filter the water in West Africa, it's the same process as the filtering the whiskey at Dickel and stuff like that, same charcoal process and all this other stuff, and it leaves a specific taste. He can't drink those things because it reminds him of when he was in West Africa, whether it be good or bad. And so he can smell it. When he smells it, he smells the water that he used to drink when he was a kid because it was processed that way. So it physically makes him sick to drink anything that has that Dickel process to it.
But they do the same thing with Jack Daniels, right?
I know, but you don't get that on Jack Daniels.
Exactly.
And he doesn't drink Jack Daniels either. He doesn't do the charcoal filtering. Charcoal. He says he can't do it because he gets even on Jack Daniels when you don't smell it, you don't taste it. He immediately smells it and he immediately tastes it.
Sounds like a physical reaction almost to it.
Yeah, so he just really doesn't particularly care for that Tennessee process. He doesn't have a problem with Chattanooga per se because he can get Chattanooga uncut, unfiltered. So because all their stuff doesn't go through, only specific things go through the charcoal filtering. So, but
I feel like that's a different flavor than we're talking about, though. Because if there's something on Jack Daniels and Dickel he's picking up, that's not the Flintstone vitamin.
No.
And I don't even
Jack
know
does not have
Flintstone vitamins, but I know the note that people are calling that, so I usually just use the same terminology. But it's that minerality that's kind of there.
Yeah, there's like Fruity Pebbles and minerality. They're both there, I think.
And I can see how that could be Fruity Pebbles if you get something good with that. I've never tried anything from them that would get there, but I could see how that could be perceived.
The 11-year bottle of Bond is straight up Fruity Pebbles, man. I'm telling you.
I can agree with the Fruity Pebbles. That's the one I picked up the salt on most, though, when it came to the minerality.
Man, you got me wanting to go find my bottle of that, but that's a difficult task. My bottles are not hard to get.
I've heard the 11's good and the 13's the one that's not good.
The 13 got good reviews at first, and then some people were kind of like, maybe not. So I think you still might find it interesting. And also, it was $35, I think, when it came out. So,
so wait, so which is the one that's supposed to be good, the 11 or the 13?
The 11.
The 11's the one people like more.
Because I have a Dickel bottled in Bond that I haven't opened up that I bought when everybody was saying 11-year, 13-year. I didn't even notice what the bottle was. I just bought it because the liquor store I went to said, "Hey, if you buy this bundle," and the Dickel was $35, and I was like,
"Well, go grab it and pop it open, man. Give it a try."
I could do that.
Up.
Yeah,
I had to go dig it out of the back of a cabinet, but I could do that.
I mean, there's three of us here. We'll talk. You go look for it.
Seriously.
Oh, by the way,
That's
Mr.
the
Whiskey,
beauty of whiskey tube. It's a Saturday. Pop some
Mr.
bottles,
Whis-
man.
Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Whiskey Shits. Freud disagrees, Stanley. Subconsciously, you like the Dickel.
He likes
Well,
some
But
dick
only your
and
only your
balls.
fathers.
Now
only your
hold on.
fathers.
The whole thing is okay. Now we got to get this right. That comes from something. That comes from I like the Barrel 2021 New Year, which is Dickel, and it's I liked it more than any of the Bardstown discoveries.
For you, Chris.
Wow, that's a bold
Oh,
statement there.
dude, I like that stuff. I do.
What was
I've
blind?
never tried it.
This is what Ezra Rye.
No,
No,
that's
it's-
the 99.
Ezra 99.
Oh, that shit's good as hell, dude.
Yeah.
Me and Chris were talking about it the other night.
Yeah, I like it. I actually did the blind.
It's you know what he was saying. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to probably do it tomorrow on Livewire. I got to dig out my other distillers cut that's open. Distillers collection. I'm going to put the distillers collection up against that 99 because Chris says that he liked it better than the distillers collection. So
Yeah, I was shocked when that happened.
yeah, so I'm going to try that tomorrow.
I really enjoyed that distillers collection, and I've really liked that 99. But man, somehow that 99 it did it for me, man. I don't know.
All right, I'm going to go dig out that bottled and
Dickel.
bond. Hold on. So you guys can go ahead and talk shit about me digging out the Dickel.
I wasn't even going there, but sure, why not?
You know, when you give an opening like that, Stanley.
For real.
So what's
I don't
Is
wanna
that
hear
the
about-
opening? Is that the opening where he has the Dickel?
I don't want to hear about shit Dickel. Like, I don't want to hear about pulling Dickel from shit. That's just gross, guys. Which is that?
This is the horse soldier. The
Is it the regular release?
no,
or
this
it
is
thick?
this is the barrel strength reserve.
Okay.
122 proof,
We've been
uncut.
talking about Dickel. I have a Dickel pick from them, which I do not like.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. This one is really surprisingly good. Like,
Yeah, I've heard good stuff about those, but I picked up a 13-year-old. That
Yeah,
was Dickel. It was not the
yeah.
regular stuff. And,
yeah,
oh my
I've
God,
seen
it's
those. I've
not-
seen those floating around.
Yeah.
My wife said I had to get this because we needed a real horsey in the house
Okay.
instead of the Blanton's horsey.
Well, I mean, the Blanton's is basically just a polo shirt.
Yeah. So she actually, and we both just tried this. She really likes this, and I can't blame her. It's pretty damn tasty. I was honestly surprised.
It's gotten good opinion reviews and stuff for everybody who's talked about it.
Yeah. So I got that. I scored.
Yeah, I see you said 12 bottles.
Yeah. It was one of those days. My wife was buying stuff too. Don't get me wrong. So she.
YPC's landing in 30 minutes? Or he already landed and he's clocking out in 30 minutes?
I'm not good at
There
these,
goes some
but
High West.
yeah, some High West picks. So that American Prairie is a new one, new Benny's pick. They came out today. That's in Oloroso.
Okay.
I've got.
Oh, cool. That sounds good.
Yeah. This one is a double rye in Aquavit.
Oh.
So I was pretty excited about that. And then the second double rye is finished in a Carcavelos, yeah. So
I have no idea what that is.
yeah, me either. I wasn't sure, but she is the High West fan, like
Well,
tomorrow. So we had
I didn't
to
know
do
what
all three
River-
of those picks today.
Yeah, I didn't know what Rivacetta's was, and I didn't know what freaking McVin.
Yeah, I got one of those coming.
Yeah, I got a McVin that I was looking at, but freaking, I was like sitting there going, "What the hell's a McVin?" I know, and then
Yeah, it's a dessert wine, McVin
Ri-
de Jura.
yeah, then Rivavestis and all these other different finishes. But hey, they're
Yeah,
High West does really well with finishes. So.
they do, and then I got some simple stuff like I got the basic smoke wagon because after Trev's review we wanted to try that and see how that was. And then I grabbed the EC rye today. That popped up here yesterday.
Hey, Chris,
It was $29. It was worth a shot. I'll take a $29 shot.
Yeah, I wish it was 25. Just like it's still like a little expensive at 30. I feel like.
Okay.
Hey, next time you see one of those, Chris, grab one and then
Which one?
The EC Rye, because the only place that had EC Rye out here sold out before they even got to the shelf.
Oh,
yeah.
Mr. K's has a couple cases left.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Well, just let me know. I'll be around next week.
Jazz had Jazz had 8 cases and sold them all out before freaking even hit the shelf.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you put them in the group.
Yeah, everywhere here's one only, but
he put them in the group and they sold out on the group, so he did.
Yeah. It's
Bourbon Jeeper says EC Rye is $21 there. And by the way, that is an awesome name. Jeeps and Bourbon. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, that's what he does. Hold on. Oh no, you got it. Hold on, I got to bring stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and I guess me and Stahl are gonna announce something here in a minute. Hold on. I got to go get.
Oh shit!
There it is.
Referee jerseys are in.
Okay, so me and Stahl, we talked about this the other night. We're going to do the Battle of Utah, and we're going to be referees for the Battle of Utah. I got to get with him. I have to get in touch with you tomorrow, and we'll figure out what I need to send you to get to Adam and to Adriana. But and Chris, so Adam, before you get upset, this is me, Chris, myself, Chris, and Stahl. I talked to Mike about starting something that has to do with both of our channels, has to do with multiple channels actually, eventually. But it's going to start out with the two of us, Livewire Whiskey and the Mash Bill. Chris is involved because Chris is going to work on the logo for it.
You'll see that tomorrow, by the way. It's almost done.
We are officially going to start. Is this okay if I say this, Mike? Are you ready for that? Or
go for it.
We are officially going to start the World Whiskey League. We're going to go ahead and start like we were talking about a few weeks ago with Chris about, with Tim Evans and stuff being a commissioner or whatever. Maybe not. I think it's going to be me and Mike to begin with. Chris is designing the logo, but we're going to put together a small group of people that'll be on different channels that will be sending samples to people. We're starting out with the Battle of Utah. And then I kind of want to work to like maybe a couple of battles like Ohio, battle of. Now Idaho's the one that's going to be hard because I only know one person two people in Idaho, and they both live in the same house. But
that sounds like
better.
A good battle.
They go to different rooms and they can do it.
But John T does live 15 minutes from the Idaho border, so technically, I guess we could have like the battle of Eastern Washington / Idaho, but. We have to work out all the details, but this is something that it was a brainchild of mine that I've had for a while, and I needed somebody that I could bounce stuff off of, and that person became Mike. And we couldn't tell Adam, just so you know, we couldn't tell you about it initially because you're in the first battle, so it would not be right for to make you a referee or an official in the World Whiskey League if you're the first battle. So we're going to work on all the details and everything else, but it's something we're working on. Like I said, Chris is going to come up with the logo. There'll be some merch involved and stuff. Me and Mike will work out the details of all that stuff, and Chris, the three of us will work out all the details. Chris is also going to be part of getting everything set up for like samples and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he wants to be involved. So this is something that we've all talked about for a while. And I decided to say screw it and pull the trigger and talk to Mike about it. And Mike was on board immediately. He actually came to me and asked me about initially a Battle of Utah, about us both getting referee shirts and putting samples together for him and some questions and clues. Now, I haven't decided whether or not my questions are actually going to be involved with the actual whiskeys or just questions to make them answer questions just for the hell of it, to make it more fun. But it's not going to be exactly what Matt does. Mike's got his way of doing things. We already know that. And I've got my way of doing things.
Mine's going to be based on science, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, based on science.
Tito's
dude, you better be bringing Tito and the lab coat in. If we're going to have science. Like you can jump him in really quick for a quick science lesson.
All right.
So you're going to start with like a hypothesis. So like you smell it, you go, okay, the hypothesis is this is Dickel. And then you're like, all right, so I need to bring out 10 Dickles to look at them. And then we're going to compare to the Dickles. And then once we've
This
done that,
is
our
YouTube,
testing,
not
we can-
OnlyFans.
Bourbon Jeeper said Florida will bring its A game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that okay. So like Jeeper, okay. So Jeeper Matt, his name's Matt. By the way, Bourbon Jeeper is on He's on Instagram. I don't know if he'll actually ever make the jump to YouTube, but
You need to turn the eye focus on, Stanley.
I don't have I don't have iFocus on my M50. I'm sorry, I don't have a
it's
Sony.
Canon. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever, asshole. So the
Dude, my Canon kick stalls Sony's ass all day. Canon rocks.
what do you have? You have an R. You have what? An R?
I have an RP. I got an R too.
Well, I
but
got an R- I got an
I
RP
use
too.
I use my R my RP for this. My R I use for filming commercial stuff.
I
So
feel like
in,
I have a sport at a
I
knife
paid
fight.
$600 for my camera.
Mine was paid for by a job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm using this
So
little thing.
it's
this
my
little 4K
YouTube free
webcam.
camera. How about that?
Well, hey, like I had bought the RP. Actually, I'm using my M50. The RP is still in the kit. Is still down here in my normal photography case.
Yeah.
That's what I use it for. I just use the M50. It's always set up all the
RP's
time.
full frame, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then my M50 technically is full frame. It's actually 97% because I put a speed booster on it. So it's still as close to full frame as you can get with a regular.
I'm going to say something a little bit controversial here, but full frame is not as necessary as it used to be in the mirrorless world.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You can easily get away with freaking just a regular, like I'm trying to think, a compact sensor or whatever. I mean, there's
With all the editing that goes on to photography now.
yeah, definitely. But so, let's see, YPC, what's up? Let's see, Adriana, good to see you. Hey, you can jump on here, Adriana. What time we got for us? Oh, we only got.
I've got a laptop
we-
sitting on an empty bottle box.
We only got 7 minutes.
I'm using my HD 1080p Logitech right now on my PC. So
The most expensive part of my setup is this bottle of whiskey that it's sitting on top of.
What is it sitting on? Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Is that a plain English? Which
Richie,
one?
it was 29. I don't know if
This
that's
was a
that's
20
Ricardo.
This is a 2016 special edition. These retailed for around $900 at the time, and I picked up a couple of them when they went on sale for $300.
Oh, so because I mean, truthfully, Top Shelf, if you ever wanted to get like upgrade your camera, you could just go without buying a Springbank 21 for like a couple months, and you could probably pay for a good camera.
Dude, those were on closeout. Those were on closeout today at a store I was at.
Did you buy them all?
I got there late. I tried.
I do need to get a better lens.
I will when I get the list from them. They email them now. I will send you the Scotch list because they close out Scotches every month.
Yeah, if you see Springbank crazy prices, buy.
Yeah, like they had that. They were closing out Octomores. There was all kinds of stuff.
I gotta see which one this is.
Those were good times, but they stopped doing closeouts here a while back because
Like
everything
11 or
sells
13.
now.
Yeah, they knocked
Everything sells now.
Yeah, they knocked $99 off the Octomore 11.1.
Still probably wouldn't buy that.
So the 11 years the garbage, or
No, it's the
The
good
11
one.
years one people like. That's
I
what
like
people
it. It's
after.
just got that minerality. But
Yeah,
for
pop
me,
it open, man. And pop it open.
I did.
To a bottle.
I already did.
Next
It's
one.
right here. Since Dustin wanted me to pop it open, I popped it open. It's right here. I'm just.
You should have popped it on stream, man. You should be like,
Yeah.
I did actually, but everybody else was talking when I did it. But I didn't want to
Sorry,
interfere.
I didn't hear a pop.
No, I didn't want to. I didn't want to interfere with anybody's conversations. I mean, freaking, it's just a bottle of Dickel.
Is that the 11 or
well,
13?
that's an 11-year-old.
It's 11.
It's 11.
It's
It's
11.
11.
Tickle, pop that dickle.
Yeah, man.
As soon as you said pop that, as soon as you said that, pop that Dickel, the first thing that came to my head was, pop that coochie, baby, pop.
Oh yeah, go Stan, go Stan.
We needed some of
Hey.
that last night.
Frederick always shows up like the last 5 minutes of this stream every
He
Saturday.
just woke
Well,
up.
he just woke up.
I know Fred, and he's just having coffee right now. He always it's
No, it's
Tea.
tea
It's
with
tea.
honey.
It's like
Tea.
4 a.m. over there. It's like
Tea.
4 a.m.
Honey.
Like, jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry, tea. Excuse me.
And he's on
They're not
a
as
2 week.
addicted to
He's on a
caffeine as
2 week
we are.
dry thing right now. I think he's a weekend on his 2 week little dry spell.
Yeah, he's not even drinking right now, and he's
Yeah.
still watching Whiskey Tube. That's like being on a diet and looking at the dessert menu.
Yeah, he
Or going with a group to an all-you-can-eat buffet.
yeah. For anybody that knows who Frederick is, he dropped his regular channel, and now he's on a channel that he does with another person called Dram Divided. It's actually really cool.
Nice.
I gotta get a permanent co-host eventually at some point in time because it just seems like 2-man teams freaking seem to be a little bit better.
Definitely make it easier since you have somebody to talk to. Like, also it's fun. Like Mike and I just dropped our Garrison Brothers bourbon review today, and that was a
one?
lot of fun. The regular. I will not leave any suspense here. It's less than 3 minutes long. It's a total gag because it's the absolute worst bourbon I've ever had.
That's
And
the regular small batch one or whatever it is. The like
Yeah, it was a
$85
2018
one.
release. Yeah, and there was none left when we finished the review.
And then which Garrison brother was that?
Small batch.
Oh, small crotch.
It's horrid. It's horrid. Like it's legitimately undrinkable.
Well, because I saw a Balmer, I finally saw a Balmeria in the freaking wild today for the first time ever,
Yeah.
and they wanted like 169 or 179 for it.
That's MSRP, man. I've seen
And,
those. I've seen those on shelves for $2.15.
The Cowboy I thought
But
was pretty good last year.
The Cowboy they want 229 for.
Yeah. But I'll save you suspense. The fun part of that was basically I told Mike, I'm like, hey, let's do this first. He's like, why? We've been drinking Highland Park. We're going to review Highland Park. Let's just do Highland Park. I'm like, no, we're doing this. And I said, why? Trust me. And we finally got to it. And like, I get it. I'm like, Mike, so is there any fiber of your being that wants to drink that whiskey? And he goes, the fact that you put the glass down, Dustin, has me terrified of this thing. And I picked up the bottle. I said, Mike, and here's my review. And I just poured it out.
How good is Highland Park? Like if I was gonna go get whiskey tomorrow, because it's pretty easy to get, right? Like
The 12 we see all the time.
Yeah, 12. you
12's
go-
I see
I
the
mean,
18.
again,
The 18 a lot.
What do you like in Scotch, though? I guess is what my question I'd ask you.
Yeah.
Because it's the 18-year-old, I would tell you right now, is extremely good Scotch. The problem is it's 43%. And if you like sherry, a little bit of peat, and you want really nice complexity, it's a great value for what it is. Even today at like the 150 price point. But like honestly, I mean, when I think Highland Park 25 and 30-year-old, and those are expensive bottles.
That's
But-
why your name's Top Shelf, Dustin.
But they justify the price.
I know.
Whereas Mike and I've got a review of the of 3 different 21-year-old Highland Parks that we've got coming out, and I'll be honest with you, not one of those is impressive whiskey. The old ones are pretty good. The new ones, one of them is good. The other one's pretty mediocre.
how's
Highland
the
Park,
fire
it's just-
edition?
You like port?
Highland Park, which one?
The
Fire.
edition.
If you like, we've got a review of that one up as well. Both of us like that. I don't know if we
So what you're gonna
published
stay?
that one yet.
But would you stay? I mean, if you don't drink Highland Park in general, if you've never had it before, would you jump right to the fire though? That's
Well, again, that's why I kind of asked, what do you like in Scotch? If you like,
I'll
if
catch you
like
guys later.
all right. I'll
sulfur-
see. I'll see you later, Tito.
Yeah.
Later,
I'll
Tito.
We'll jump off. We're gonna jump off in a few minutes. Go over to Chris in a minute.
Yeah. If you like the peatier side of Highland Park, and you like a little bit of sulfur, and you like port cask finishing, the fire is really good. Just don't pay $300 for it. Like if you and I bought mine for $125.
Yeah, it's
The guy found
300
one on
here
sale.
right now.
Yeah, if you can, I would honestly, if it's a store that you can talk to the owner, I talk to him, see if he can talk him down to 200 because
Yeah,
he's
I
had
was-
that bottle since.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right. I'll see you in a little bit, Chris.
Yeah,
All right.
we should jump off.
Just real quick, Mike. like I would just say myself personally, I've had 12, 18, and Magnus. My first one was Magnus. And for a very first Highland Park, I actually kind of liked the Magnus. The 12 was pretty good. The 18 was freaking awesome. Now I'm kind of working my way through because I got this Viking thing that I love so much. So like Volknut, I want to try that one. I want to try some of to work my way through.
Pretty good. Get the Valkyrie if you can still find those.
Yeah, and then you said the Valkyrie.
Yeah, it's the first one of those like NAS ones that came out, but that one was like nice sherry, a little bit of peat.
Yeah,
really
that's
balanced, and for like $70, pretty good.
Yeah, I think I do have a place that I know I can get that at. But yeah, so yeah, with the Highland Park stuff, it's just like I said, there's peat on every one of them, but it just depends on what level of peat you want to be at. Because I haven't gone farther up into the past 18 because that's when you start.
That's your heaviest peated one. Like the 25 is not more peated. The 25 is the most sherry forward of their core. The 30 is a little more balanced, but you just pick up the age, and it's just I got a great deal on some 30s. Otherwise, I wouldn't own one because they're crazy expensive otherwise. But God, that's a good whiskey.
Hey, what's up, Richie Z? Hey, so it's time to go ahead and jump over to. I'm not gonna pull like we did last week and go all the way through hot butter rolls. We're gonna jump over there for a little bit, and then Cheech is not doing gigs for the next 2 weeks, so he'll probably be on early tonight. He said 1 a.m. his time, so he'll be on it.
10 Pacific, yeah.
10 my time and 11 your time, so he's 3 hours. Yeah, so he'll be on in 3 hours. So
cool.
All right, so I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll be over in the chat over there. Dustin, thank you. I appreciate when you jump on here and hang out and stuff like that because I'm starting to get more into Scotch, and I like when you talk about stuff. I was actually going to ask you, Tomatin port. Is that something that I want to look at, or?
I've not. I don't think I've had that or seen that particular bottle. Tomatin is kind of your like. It's your value Scotch, but it's also like kind of your like cheapest bottle that you actually would still enjoy drinking kind of brand. So like at any like price point, like they're always good value. The 18 is pretty solid because it's under $100 still, I think, for most people. Yeah. I've got some 12s that are kind of hit and miss, like different finishing versions. So I wouldn't say avoid it if it's a good price.
Yeah,
but I don't think you'll be impressed.
I'm not a huge like. I don't like heavy peat. I like like I said that Magnus, that 12 was like really super light.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And I'm trying to find something else outside of like, okay, so like I have a Glendronach 15 Revival. I have an Aberlour 12. I have an Aberlour 12. I have a Belvini 12 Doublewood.
Good
I
choice
have
too there.
some Glenmorangies, different ones, but my main one's 10. I don't know why. For some reason, it's the cheapest, but damn it, that Glenmorangie freaking 10 is just good as hell. But,
I like the 14-year port one, man. That Quinta Rubin, man, that's 46%. It's like got a good age to it. That thing is just as cheap as the 12. I mean, it's like $60, maybe $50.
Thank you, Emily, and thank you, Bourbon Beginnings, for jumping on real quick. I will be going over to Chris in a minute. I get Dustin by myself for a second to talk a couple scotches. I'm trying.
So you're looking for stuff with a little bit of light peat in it, or you want stuff without peat? Or relatively without.
I don't have a problem with a really super like a lighter peat, like a super light peat. Like I like okay, people don't like it. I don't care. I like oatmeal, so I like Jura Superstition, which is super light peat, but it's like really oaty. It has like a real like oat, to me it has a real heavy
Jura,
it has a real heavy oatmeal type taste to it. Mm-hmm. So, but it's really super lightly peated. I don't mind a little bit. I just don't like. I don't like peat to the point where if I was to eat barbecue would taste like it never had smoke put to it. So I kind of like.
Well, I gotta ask. You have Springbank? Have you had any of their stuff?
No, that's the thing too. I know how like you're the Springbank guy. People have said that when I talk to them about Springbank, they're like, "Hey, if you talk to Top Shelf Dustin, because he really is into Springbanks." I talked to I think I sent a message to Whiskey, the guy in San Francisco, the English guy. What's his name? Whiskey.
Oh, Phil.
Yeah, Phil.
Whiskey, yeah. It was 3D whiskey. Now it's mystery whiskey.
Yeah, Whiskey Mystery.
Yeah, Phil's a great guy. Yeah.
So I sent a text to him about Springbank, and he's like, he even said that you actually have more Springbanks than he does.
That's saying a lot, given that
he
he has an incredible collection.
But he also has like stuff. I don't know. Do you have any Black Adders? He really goes after like Black Adder stuff when he can find it. And
if I could
stuff
get
like
a
that,
Black Adder Springbank, I would do it. I unfortunately never found a place that would ship me one. I've got a Glen Scotia 28-year Black Adder that's incredible. I bought that for my birthday. That was my birthday bottle to myself.
Yeah, so it's
I think like a Springbank 10 is a really great, like, it's a great bottle. If you can find those for under $100,
okay. So
kind of expensive.
So if it's under
a good one.
So if it's under $100, then I'm good because I know where I can get one for $89 right now.
Yeah,
okay.
They were like 75 to 80 before tariffs, and then tariffs came and they went to about 100. If you can still find one under 100, man, pick one up. It's a great introduction to that style. And you need a whole bottle. You can't just get a sample of that and be like, oh, I know Springbank now. You need a few months with that bottle, letting it open up, getting used to it. Like Bill the Whiskey Dick recently, he did a review where he was kind of like, eh. And then I remember we were talking one night, and all of a sudden he goes, holy crap, I like Springbank now.
And then my other one was, I was wondering about was Glen Murray.
I haven't had any of their stuff in a while, but I would say buy.
Buy?
The last we'll get to Cavalon eventually, Emily. Let's ease them in. So I haven't had Glen Murray in a while, but they're another really good value scotch that really does hit above its weight. There's some good stuff they put out. I've actually been wanting to get back in and pick up a few of their bottles. I just wish they bottled higher proofs.
Well, because my thing with the Glen Murray is that I'm looking at it, and compared to all the other scotches in that space and that whole section, when I see cheap prices, I think immediately like bourbon. When you get a cheap bourbon price, it means it's cheap bourbon. It means it's 3 years or less. It's freaking. It may be marginal. Blah blah blah. But I look at Glen Murray, and I'm seeing like you're starting off at literally in less than $30 for the cheapest bottle. And then even when you start getting the more expensive bottles, you're still like hitting just under $100. And they only have like a couple bottles at the store that go over $100. Everything else is in that like 25-ish to 85-ish.
They're 25 years like sub 300. I mean, which is crazy.
Right, but I'm saying like, but when I'm looking at like you go to Total Wine, you don't see a Glen Murray 25. You're seeing like the port finish.
Pick up a 12-year.
Okay.
I think that'll be what, $40 probably for you.
Yeah, it's I want to say that the 12 years like 47 or something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I haven't had one of those in a long time, but I remember when I had it, just thinking this was a really clean, quality, solid malt. But it's not going to wow you. I mean, again, if you're looking for wow stuff, you got to start looking at some of these smaller craft brands, and the prices go up. Not because they're better, like in terms of like anything else, just they make less of it, so it just costs more to get in here.
Okay, so then I'm going to go ahead and take the bait because I already know where this is going. But I'm going to take the bait from Emily Chambers and go ahead and yank on that Cavalon or Cavalin. I know the one bottle that you've already told me about, which was last week, which is like around 300-ish. It's that.
No, 150. You can pick up the one from the Whiskey World for 150 plus shipping.
Oh, Whiskey World, yeah, plus shipping because they get it here faster than anybody else does.
Dude, I'm telling you, it'll show up before you. You'll be like, "What the hell?"
But like, okay, so like, I walk into Bevmo, Total Wine, a package store, or actually even to Costco, and I see the standard brown box, Cavalon. It's less than $80. And I'm thinking, okay, people say, well, that's a good place to start. But I'm like, okay, I'm not, how you say it. I've never had the Taiwanese whiskey. Okay. but at the same time, I'm not brand new to Scott and to single malts and scotches. So I don't know that I'm punching lower than I need to punch with a Calvalan, because I mean, I'm thinking, because there's like, it seems like every week they come out with some new freaking box with some new expression that's like, because
Calvalan's been pretty consistent. They really haven't put out a ton of random offerings. If you could get, and I don't know what it's called, but there's a single barrel bourbon finish when they do that. I think retails $150, but I'm seeing it all over the place for around $100 on sales. That's a solid starter one. If you can get that for about $100, don't pay the $150, but if you can get it for $100, that's pretty good. I would avoid their very low end core stuff. I've had it, and none of it. It all felt expensive.
What about the distiller's choice?
I've not had that one.
Because there's a distiller's choice or distiller's cut or something like that they have now. That I just saw like last week, and it was right at 100. I think I would say it's like 96-ish at Total Wine.
I've not seen that. So my experience with their sub 150 price point stuff was mostly a little disappointing, with the exception of that bourbon one, which I actually really did think that was pretty good. And it just, I don't know. It's like they all felt expensive for what they were. Like $80 for some of those felt like, nah, it's $60 whiskey. This is $50 whiskey. And then I got into the higher end stuff, and I went, who cares what the price is? This is the best stuff I've ever had in my life. So, like, what's it going to cost?
Okay, well, then outside of the Calvalan, do you know anything like Amrut or Paul John?
I've not gone into Paul John yet. That's one I haven't tried. Amrut, yeah. If you can get a hold of a Porto Nova or the intermediate sherry, those are about between 75 and 125.
Are they are they super scotchy or just super single malt? People, I don't think people. That's the other thing. I don't think people people tell the difference. I mean, some people don't realize that there's a difference between a single malt and a scotch.
Well, I mean, what I would tell you this. First off, they are single malts, but their closest comparison with the Amrut is going to be if you've had some of the really high end, hard to get Texas single malts, like out of Balcones and stuff, like those finished single malts that they're doing, because there is a heat barrel flavor that comes in with the Amruts. That, for example, we haven't done any of those with Mike and I, just because Mike doesn't like Amrut's profile very much, whereas I actually really enjoy that that heat sink kind of it's a slightly dirty note that comes in there. Obviously, Amrut Fusion, everybody's going to tell you to pick that up, and they're right. That one's under $100. It's delicious. You cannot go wrong. I love that whiskey. It's slightly peated, whereas your intermediate sherry, your Porto Nova, those are not peated. Those are very much intense wine cask bombs, if you will. What else? The regular single malt they put out, it's okay, but you're just getting so much better whiskey if you go to the Fusion for an extra $20-$30. So much better.
Yeah, so that's like it's just really cool to be able just to talk to you without a bunch of other people around. I hate to say that, but it's just because, and then and the 6 people that are here are people that, like, I don't know if hopefully Bourbon Guinness still is here. I know he likes to expand his palate, so he might be working at scotches at some point in time. But I mean, I know Richie's into scotches. I know that freaking Emily's obviously into scotches, and obviously follows you really, really close because she wanted you to preach Calvalan.
Yeah, Richie and Emily are definitely people I talk to in the chat a lot. They're good people for sure.
So it's like,
I finally got Richie on Discord, which is awesome, because the Discord is really, I think that's underutilized, and I think the problem is we got too many channels, and I think what Bill did, trying to create like a one Discord for everybody, really was a great idea. I wish more people would join into Bill's Discord, because it's a great time.
I was told that that part of the reason that people like don't go into Bill's Discord is because he's like when he's on there, he's like really super self-deprecating all the time, like he is on his channel, and people are like, they can't. Some people have said they've actually not stayed on the Discord with him when he's on, because the fact that they try to tell him, hey, stop talking down about yourself. You're freaking awesome, dude. And he still does it. And it kind of bothers him slightly.
Weird.
Oh God.
I enjoy the fact that Bill's just down to earth. He's just a good guy.
Oh, I love Bill. Bill's freaking awesome, dude. I want to do a live with him one day, but because I like his nervousness. I like the way he goes about doing things and stuff like that. But just when you thought it was safe to actually decide to talk to one person, a Canadian jumps on drinking beer.
No, we don't need this guy. But just
do you know who it is?
It's obvious. There's only one guy it could be. There's only one beer swilling Canadian
that likes to fuck with Top Shelf Dustin. Oh, holy shit! Okay,
there's so much fucking ginger in one room right now. It's freaky. Jesus Christ!
Swami, go edit some more videos of bouncing boobies. Swami, just go edit more videos of bouncing boobs. You and your nipple video.
That was an awesome video. That was meant to insult another channel, by the way. It was if you go look up Meg's motorcycle journey, it's a chick that like her entire video selection is her riding a motorcycle in a white t-shirt where she ices her nipples so they're all like pointy, and that's what the video was about.
I don't think a girl needs to ice her nipples if she's just not wearing a bra and on a motorcycle on a cool day.
Their channel.
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody hasn't seen it, you have to go to you have to go to Instagram. You have to go to Two Wheels. You have to go to Swami's Instagram. You got to see Swami with no beard.
Oh, with my wife. The one where my wife's getting me on the cheek? Yeah.
There's a picture of him in a bar back in the day before freaking his cameras could focus really well.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Where he's wearing a muscle shirt. It looks like a muscle shirt, maybe a tank top. But he's got his arm around his. I think it's his wife, right?
It's my wife. Yeah, it's my wife. Right?
Yeah, and he has no freaking beard whatsoever. I didn't recognize to begin with until I looked at the name and I said, "Holy shit!" Freaking Swami Suave. Freaking. I was like, "Damn, you used to be a good-looking dude. What the fuck happened to you?"
It's Throwback Thursdays. Every Thursday, you're supposed to put pictures of you when you were like 20 years younger. So,
dude, you used to be a good-looking kid. What happened to you? Yeah,
I got
bastard. Yeah, bastard.
Years and years of dealing with customers got old.
Come on, Richie. Eric Wade is a big deal now. I mean, I don't know if Eric would slum it to Nashville's channel. Nashville's gonna have to go to Eric's channel.
Yeah, I would probably have to do that. Yeah, if I could. I mean, what's really funny is that like people don't realize Eric Wade like lives right. Like he's not like 30 minutes from me.
I don't think he'd be close. Yeah, from what he's told me.
Well, no, maybe I'm sorry. No, it'd be about an hour. I think he's northern San Diego. Like,
Eric Wade won't come on your channel unless you help Eric Wade grow. So, that's how it works for Eric Wade.
No, he's a down to earth guy. I just got to go through the right people. I just got to go through like someone like Clifton, who's friends with Eric and stuff like that. And,
yeah, I'm gonna say Swami's not right, but he's not wrong.
Yeah, I've known Eric Wade for a long fucking time. I'm the one that brought him into the community. That's all I'll say.
Oh, you brought everybody in the community. Yes,
I know. I've been around forever. So it's pretty much just the way it is.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, Eric's a great guy, but yeah, he generally speaking, I mean, he goes on channels that are similar size to his or bigger. That's cool. And that's fine. It makes sense. I mean, he's a busy guy. It's not like he does this full time. I don't understand why it's Bourbon Night, though. Why Chad's not on like everybody's channel, though, because he literally went full time for his Bourbon Night. What is he doing?
Well, I like how it worked. I got into actually an argument last night because I'm getting like my first official sponsor, just like you got, brother, Mashbill. I'm getting first leathers. It's in actually your state, California, that does like leather vests and shit like that for motorcyclists that are going to start sponsoring my channel. And I got into an argument. A couple of motorcycle channels are all like, "Oh, you're selling out," and I was like, we're allowed to goddamn make money. Like, I don't understand what this is fucking sellout bullshit. Like,
hey, if they want to talk about, they want to go ahead and call somebody and talk about sellout, and then to get the explanation of what sellout really means. Yeah. Tell them to contact my brother who just got sponsored by Senna and freaking Liquid Death, and he didn't go after them because of his involvement with the Distinguished Gentleman's Ride and all of his involvement in the motorcycle community. He doesn't have any channels. All he does is he networks with like a bunch of Southern California motorcycle groups and sets up freaking rides and everything else. And now Triumph, who sponsors the Gentleman's Ride, their main sales here in California or in San Bernardino, that guy, I think it's Don's Triumph or whatever, he reached out to friggin' Senna and a bunch of other people in Triumph and said, hey, this guy's doing so much for you guys without getting paid for it. You guys need to do something about it. And now he's got like Senna donated a bunch of freaking stuff to his giveaway. They're sponsoring some other stuff for him. Liquid Death is giving him like a full blown freaking like merch and freaking all kinds of other stuff. And you know, they're and people are like, well, you're selling out to him. He's like, I'm not getting paid any money for this. He goes, they gave him like $250 to spend towards buying some like gift cards and stuff like that.
They gave me. They're giving me a custom vest, and they gave me a promo code that if you use the promo code when you watch my channel, I get a percentage of whatever the fucking sale is.
Yeah, just like mine. I mean, I haven't made shit for money on it, but I'm not really pushing. I haven't been pushing him because I haven't been really active the last few weeks. But no, I understand it. It's not fucking selling. It's not selling out.
As long as it's a decent product. Like here's the thing though.
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for 5 years and I've never sold out. So I finally am getting my fucking opportunities now, and I'm gonna take advantage of them. Every other I know has.
Like, all right, like I get like I don't want to see a whiskey channel promote a brand of whiskey. Generally speaking, I don't like that. But if you want to come on here and tell me that this is the best glass to drink this bourbon out of, I don't give a shit. Sell some glassware. Like sell stuff that people want to buy.
Yeah,
great. Like I mean. And, if you do want to, push somebody's whiskey, hopefully you're somebody who only reviews bottles that you think are good. And then when they give you stuff that's crap, you just call them up and say, hey, guys, we're just not reviewing this whiskey.
And that's the thing, too, is that was really cool about these some of these smaller distilleries that I've been trying to talk to and stuff like that. They've actually said to me, if we send you something you don't like, tell us about it. But at the same time, if you want to go on – because we're sending this to you to do a review. If you want to go on and tell people the truth, We're brand new. All of our shit's less than 4 years old. It's youthful. If you think it's too freaking youthful, tell people. But tell them what you like about it and what you don't like about it, and let them make a decision afterwards. Yeah. And they're and it's like, Mike Klein and some of these other guys have told me the same thing. They're like, stop being afraid what you're going to say about the whiskey.
What I'm hearing a lot too now in every community, not whiskey, motorcycle, like every YouTube community, is that the advertisers now are going after smaller channels, that they don't want the large channels anymore, that they're actually going after the smaller channels, sub 50,000 subscriber channels, because they know that they want to hit like an honesty base, and they feel like if they're going to do it on bigger channels, that people are just thinking that the bigger channels are just going to tell them it's good because they're getting paid big bucks. So they're starting to do it with the smaller channels, so they feel like the people that are watching smaller channels are going to look at the smaller channels as more honest than the large channels. So that's actually starting to happen a lot more in YouTube.
Well, yeah, it's something Mike and I've got to start doing, is reaching out and trying to get people to sponsor us. Because truth be told, I mean, we got a really solid base. Obviously, we're small, but like every video we put out, I mean, there's 200 people that watch it, no matter what kind of crap we review.
Yeah,
like instantly.
Then all
right, you guys are awesome.
It's just like a Barrel just when they released that Stellum, the very first channels they started out on were all these small, like less than like 500 or less freaking subs.
My Sens just scored and won the game, so I just had to pump my fist a little bit. But yeah, if you go ahead.
Nice. Oh, the Sens won a game. Hey, congratulations for winning one.
We've been kicking ass the last fucking couple of months. So we're the future.
But like, was it Clifton this week? Clifton's got a few thousand. I mean, Clifton's got a good following, but he got Stellum was on with him. Freaking, was it Plantation Rum? No, not Plantation.
Clifton will tell you that his sub count's a little fake.
Well, because he started
his
channel years and years ago, and he had like a couple thousand before he started.
The same exact thing happened to Scott, My Bourbon Journey. Scott's My Bourbon Journey had like something like 200 subs. He had a secondary channel on YouTube, and then what happened was one night YouTube combined his old channel and his new channel subs together, and he went from having like 200 subs to having like 3,000 subs the next day, and that was awesome. Like for him, like I'm happy for him, but
Yeah.
it's kind of the same thing that happened with him.
Well, the problem with that, though, and it hasn't hurt Clifton, I think, just because I think he's done a really great job of like networking within the community and doing all the live streams. But like, I know Bill kind of looks back at his Proper 12 video and he's like, that kind of hurt me. He goes, because I got all these subs who didn't ever watch another video of mine. So now YouTube's like, well, do we really even recommend these to your subs? Because nobody wants to watch it. He's like, well, 5,000 of them do, 10,000 do. Yeah, I got like 20,000 useless subs from that stupid video.
Well, I don't think it's not YouTube that does that, because honestly, YouTube follows an algorithm. What YouTube is going to do is they're going to recommend a channel that's on time, that sends the reviews every week at the exact same time, on the exact same day, and that's how YouTube works with their algorithm. They're not really going to be working on how many people are viewing your video. If your video becomes popular, yes, then they start recommending it more. But it doesn't mean because you have 50,000 subs and you only get like 1,000 views per video that they're not going to recommend your video. It's still going to be.
Yeah.
It's not going to be. It's just not going to be in the top 10.
It won't be as well seen for your average subs. The problem is you've got super subs who want to watch all your stuff, and you got subs who don't.
Yeah. Well, I have the same problem that like I've got a lot of dead subs on my channel from years and years of being on, because I've been on I've been doing YouTube for 5 years. So I'd say a good 25% of my subs are dead. They're like they're like accounts that haven't been used in years and shit like that. But whatever, it's just the way it is. Not everyone watches YouTube for their entire life span. So.
Well, yeah, I have a few hundred. I mean, I only have a few hundred subs, but the thing is that I can honestly say that.
Well, they're new subs, so they should be watching your stuff because they're all new.
So I'm not like for me though. I'm not saying that like after this, if I check, it's going to be like 50 people watched it or whatever. But by tomorrow afternoon or the day after, it'll be I have 220 something subs, so I'll probably have 200 views. I mean, most of the people, I'm getting close to what my subs are in views of every video I do.
That's awesome.
That's crazy good.
That's awesome because from what YouTube, they say if you can get 18 to 20% of your subs to actually watch your videos, it's considered good. So it's like
yeah, and I do pretty good. I do pretty good over on here on YouTube. I do better over on Instagram. I mean, I get like probably 90% of whatever I do on Instagram.
You're on Instagram with me. You've seen it. My channel had 50 subscribers like 3 weeks ago on Instagram. I'm 5 away from 400 now. I don't know what's up with Instagram.
All it takes, literally, this is no shit, dude. If there's one of your friends that are on another Instagram motorcycle channel that has a lot of subs, if he mentions you once, you'll pick up like a right around 5% of whatever that person's subs are within a few days.
I just get like every day I get 10 to 15 new subs, and I'm just like, why can't YouTube be like this? I haven't
posted a live for 3 weeks on Instagram, and I've still picked up 250 followers over the last 2 weeks.
I started Instagram for our channel.
I'm only like 700
10
right
pictures.
Now.
I got 10 pictures, and I've got 140 subs. I've done nothing. I've done nothing.
But it boggles your mind that why.
I don't know why anybody's even on Instagram.
Why is it so hard for people to sub to YouTube? Why are YouTube subbers such assholes? Why do you guys just watch videos and not press the sub button? But if you're on Instagram, you'll sub immediately without even thinking about it. Like
I went years without subbing to anybody on YouTube. I just never thought about it.
Yeah,
it was just like one of those things. Like,
why is it so? I sub like literally. I'll watch one video
because I just didn't want to have like a list of 1,000 channels I sub to. Like it was. Just,
I don't care.
Even now, I'm like, it's annoying to me to have it, but I do it for everybody now because I want to help people.
What I do is I choose not to get notified. That's it. But I'll still sub to the fucking channels.
Yeah, my thing is so we're the only 3 here now. Because there's only three on the live, and there's 3 of us here, so it's us 3. I don't know if anybody else is here. They might have jumped to Chris, but
what's to Chris?
HBR, because he goes on at 7. So, but
the guy who likes to deep throat whiskey.
Yeah.
From henceforth, I will think of him as hot buttery. I deep throat whiskey.
Yeah, I guess last night he deep throated a EHT EHT
Yeah,
deck.
I saw Dustin.
I screen capped it, put it on
Put a
Discord.
picture. Yeah, and I haven't been on Discord in a long time, and I saw yesterday like 8 people were asking where the fuck I've been, and I'm like, things to do. Now, when I'm there, everyone's mad. When I'm not there, everyone misses me. That's what I noticed. Like,
No, there's like 6 people who like you, and they're the most active people there. They're the people who matter. Let's be real. Everybody else is just like, oh, you fucking assholes. God, why can't they just be Bill talking?
Well, see, that's the thing too. Is right. Okay, so the Discord thing. Everybody's like, well, you need to join Discord. You need to join Discord. And I joined. Swami set me up to join, and I freaking joined on there. And I was on there for like maybe a day or two, and it was so confusing trying to figure out where I was supposed to be at to talk to people and shit. I was like, you know what?
I'll
I'm
tell
just
you,
not going to deal with this crap.
You just go to the bar. The bar's the place to go. Like it's
Discord.
pretty simple. You go to the bar.
Discord has been really, and I'm telling you this. My channel, because I know Dustin loves looking at algorithms. My channel has grown like 30% in the past 5 weeks, and I'm telling you, it's because of Discord. It has nothing to do with Instagram. I think Instagram. 1 out of every 100 subs on my Instagram, press on the link and sub to my YouTube channel. Discord, everybody I talk to goes and subs to my channel.
Yeah, but isn't Discord just all the same guys that we're talking to right now? I mean,
No, I'm in like different Discords. There's like different Discords. It's not just one. I'm like part of like 18 Discords.
Yeah, I mean, Scotch for Dummies is a great Discord with a whole different group. Like it's a very different crowd than
Like,
well,
the
because
Bourbon side. They're more Scotch forward.
I was in
Bill's is
Clifton's.
great.
I was in Clifton's Discord and Jim's Discord, and then Ken wanted me to jump in his Discord, and the only reason I was in Jim's Discord is because Swami told me to jump in Jim's Discord.
Oh, Bill.
Bill. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Bill.
Yeah,
Bill's a good dude.
In Bill's Discord.
Richie says I'm still here. And
Okay.
James Morgan is still here, and Bourbon Beginnings is still here.
Oh, Bourbon Beginnings just jumped over to. He just said that he's jumping over to HBR to check in with him. He had a long night last night. Oh yeah, he's listening. So Richie's doing the double duty. He's probably watching. He's probably on 2 different keyboards.
Yeah, Swami's probably not watching us, so he doesn't count as a viewer.
Richie's a professional YouTube watcher.
But Richie's freaking awesome, dude. The first time I saw I followed him on Instagram. And I saw a picture of him with his long ass hair.
Yep.
And
You know how old that picture is? You haven't seen him now. He looks like, if you ever saw Kingpins, he looks exactly like Bill
Murray.
Bill Murray from Kingpins now. Got a big ass comb over. It's crazy.
So I'm
He's
a
like
huge.
he's Asian Bill Murray from Kingpins. So.
I'll tell you what, though, I don't trust these YouTube stats. Like, I just looked at the Garrison Brother video that Mike and I put out, and I know for a fact we had 11 views on it before it was released publicly. And so all 11 of those views came from Discord. And it says I have 4 views from Discord. So, like I don't know where they're getting some of these numbers from.
Okay, so with the YouTube, though, it says, like, if you go to analytics, it says right up there, if you look really close, it says that everything's updated every 48 hours or something like that. So, like, I've had it where it tells me that I'm at a specific number of subs, and then I'm like, okay, cool. And then I go to check analytics and it says, no, you're not. You're like a few weeks ago, I was like 202. I hit 200. I was like, great. But then it said no. Then I had to wait 48 hours, and it finally showed up. As the numbers they told me before. So
I'm new to the analytics. Admittedly,
they're really bad.
I've only had the analytics access with our channel for a few weeks now.
They're really bad
Mike
on
did all of
analytics.
it.
Stanley, you want to laugh? I'm not going to tell you names, but I got 18 messages last week from being on your show, and people said we loved when he told everybody that they don't know shit about whiskey.
Hey, you know what? And I bet you it was freaking it was probably Ben A, freaking the Scotch for Dummies guys. Curiosity Public probably told me to go fuck myself.
They weren't mad at you, but they just said, Swami, we love that you were in the middle of a group of 8 guys and told them all that they don't know shit about whiskey. And I was like, I was drunk.
But luckily for me, I admit I don't know shit about whiskey. I just know what I taste and what I like. And if you believe me, cool. If you don't, all right. I'm not your mom or dad. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Go buy what you want.
Truth be told, most of the bourbon channels at this point just acknowledge the fact that they don't know shit. Like,
Yeah.
there's only a few channels that actually think they know stuff and don't. I can really think of one channel that
the point was because me and Jeremy have been talking a lot.
Super Social Club,
and we discussed like the top 5 videos.
He's such an asshole.
ASMR whiskey, the greatest. That is literally the funniest thing I've ever heard. Because to me that's not like a mean comment at all. Like, that was just hilarious, making fun of ADHD whiskey for calling him ASMR whiskey.
Nobody else would have, because and I said I was on a show 2 days ago. We were talking about it, and I said Jeremy did something nobody else would do, and people were like, "What?" I go, "He made fun of ADHD whiskey. No one else wants it because he's a lovable guy, and everyone's afraid." And Jeremy's like, "Fuck them. I don't care. I'm still making fun of him." Because ADHD went on his channel during a live and was being a bit of a prick. Let's be honest. You were there, Dustin. It was on Rob's channel. So Jeremy,
I was not still on there. I got on that channel. I gave the super chat to Rob and Jeremy because of the video, and then I got off.
If Jeremy says if he's going to be a dick, he's open. He's open season now, and that's why he made that video and did his little digs on him. And I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Matt,
he's not a 2-year-old child that you can't make fun of. He's
right.
not a man.
But Matt,
untouchable.
That's an adult.
But Matt also knows, he wasn't. But I'm sure he wasn't butthurt by it, like certain individuals that shall be nameless that are part of the junkies.
Matt knew what he was doing. Matt knew that he went and he started, and that's why he accepted it like a man and knew that he was going to get ripped on because he did it to Jeremy and Rob. So he got back when he did.
Yeah, certain children probably shouldn't be on YouTube if they are that thin-skinned. Let's be real.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's only one person that got there's only one person that got butt hurt by freaking by Super Social Club. One person. Now he's over it. Okay, believe me, I
lost so much respect for him over that. Like, I seriously the fact that the guy posts an April Fool's Day joke and makes a few jokes, and they were friendly jokes, man. I was just like, seriously? Like, oh my God. People dislike those 4 things you do. You know it. People tell you they dislike them.
His partner in crime on the show tells him that freaking he thought it was hilarious. Yeah. Klein tells him, his other best friend, that it was freaking genius. Super Social Club shit was genius. It was freaking hilarious. Yeah. He got butthurt, but he got over it. I talked to Mike and I talked to Sean and stuff, and I didn't talk to Dan because me and him are at war right now. But he's over it. He overreacted. He knows he overreacted.
The one thing I like is that Jeremy now has the reputation for being an even bigger dick on WhiskeyTube than I do, and I'm really happy for him.
Bullshit. There's nobody that's going to talk. Nah. Nobody's ever going to take the title of biggest dick on WhiskeyTube for fucking Swami.
And he's
wait. Unless Jimmy Russell gets on, and then he automatically has the biggest dick.
Oh yeah, BDC. He would be the biggest dick on freaking WhiskeyTube if Jimmy Russell jumped on.
Yeah, let's not use the word jumped on. That sounds painful. I actually met that guy at a beer event years ago.
I was supposed to say hi to Marty from Whiskey Nose, the hardest working man on YouTube right now. Dude, he goes live he's as bad as Ken. He goes live.
By the way, I'm going to be releasing the long lost 200th whiskey review that was filmed a year ago that I never put up.
What's it of?
It's a Glengoyne cast strength. It was the last review I ever did. I did it a year ago at the beginning, before COVID even happened. And I'm going to put it up.
I only had one of those. Man, that was not a good whiskey.
It was a delicious whiskey. You're mental.
Which one did you have, though? Because they're
Glengoyne cast strength.
Yeah, but which one?
It's on the video. I filmed it a year ago.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know the one I have, but I'll tell you what, that whiskey I've got sucks.
I was
so disappointed.
Absolutely delicious.
Freaking Swami barely remembers the beer he just finished. Freaking, let alone freaking what he had to look.
I worked for this place. It's easy to remember. I was a bartender here for about 5 years. So,
I was just saying because when I said that and you looked over, I was like, no, I was just making a joke.
No, I was
But
looking
yeah.
over. I was looking over the bottle of Vaseline because I was figuring I could maybe sneak a little wank session while I'm talking to you guys without you realizing, because you can't see what's going on underneath you.
I mean, I already blew a nut twice.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Swami?
So the reason why I do lives, man, I need to stare at someone in the eyes while I masturbate. It's a weird, freaky thing I do.
Wow, that's very much like a
Look
woman.
at me! Look at me! Maintain eye contact.
Dumbass. You're just dumbass.
I'm making Stanley cry. I love it.
Oh, Jesus.
I saw this terrible, terrible Netflix show that was like filmed over in somewhere in Europe, like Poland or something, but then it was completely dubbed in English.
Mhm.
And like the characters don't look so different that you would think you're watching something from another country. And it's about like this girl building an app that would like help women have, find the elusive female orgasm. And near the end of it, like the one girl's testing it out. She's like, all right, so the app says I need 2 minutes of eye contact.
We had a very in-depth conversation. I was on a panel. It was all female motovloggers and myself. I was invited. I don't know why. I'm telling you, it was.
So it was
amazing.
all female motovloggers.
Yeah, it was all
Exactly.
female motovloggers. No, I was invited on. I guess because my wife's on my channel, so they did. I think they thought I was going to bring my wife on, but I didn't. I was just me.
But you brought your purse, though.
They were all talking, and we were discussing. They were all like, "Oh, this and this and that," and then I brought up a point, and they all couldn't argue it. They were like, "Oh," they were saying, "Sometimes we don't feel accepted." Blah 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 blah. And I go, "You don't feel accepted?" And they're like, "Yeah." I go, "Okay. How long have you been on YouTube?" They're all like, "Oh, 4 months, 3 months, 2 months, 1 month, 6 months." And I was like, "How many subs you guys have?" 10,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000. I'm like, "Oh, okay. You guys don't feel like you're getting accepted into the YouTube motovlogging. You have fucking a million times more subs than any of the male counterpart channels." And they were all like, "Yeah, but it's because of our sex appeal." And I turned around and went, "Really?" They said, "Yeah." I said, I'm not going to comment." They were like, "Why?" I said, "You guys are going to get angry if I comment." They're like, "No, say what you got to say." And I was like, "Well, and I started so that it wouldn't insult them. I go, "I'm not a very attractive person." And I go, "I'm not going to say anything that, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings up here. But again, I'm saying it first. I'm not a very attractive person. And I'll just say, without saying who, there are some other people up here that are not very attractive either." And they were like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "Oh, okay. So it's all right for a male to admit that they're not attractive, but all women are beautiful, I guess, in their own special way." But in my head, I'm like, none of you women up here are very attractive. But I'm not saying that out loud. Like, no one's subbing you because they think you're attractive. They're subbing to you because they like you as a person and they accept you as a person. And maybe if you don't feel accepted 100% in the community, it might not be because you're female. It might be because you're a dick and no one likes you. And it's like, I was trying to bring that point across, but they weren't hearing none of it. They wanted to maintain the fact that somehow they're victimized in the YouTube community. And I was like, how are you victimized in the YouTube community when you have more subs than the male motovloggers? It doesn't, you can't have it both ways. You can't be like the strong, big channels, yet still be considered like the weak ones. Like, no, you're rocking the motovlog community. You own it. It's your motovlog community.
Yeah.
You've taken it over. You are the heads. We are actually now the subs and the simps. And you are the heads of, and I'm not talking about in general in life outside of YouTube, but in YouTube, female channels do amazing. Even in the whiskey community. I look at a lot of, me and Dustin have talked about this in depth.
Yeah.
There's a lot of channels that are, and I don't want to, again, not mention names.
Well, again, I mean, there's
don't have
we don't have there's no whiskey.
Half the talent that the do channels have,
Yeah.
but they're going to grow 50 subs a minute.
Yeah, we don't have there's not a single whiskey tuber woman who's got big breasts, who's got low cut tops, and she's like,
they're not super attractive. They're very
and she's like, look at this new bottle.
Yeah. So that's one thing that annoys me. It's like, I respect you, I like you guys, you're awesome people, but don't pretend somehow you're being minimized in the community, because you're not. You're being very welcomed and loved in the community. Don't act like people don't like you guys. Everyone loves you. We all take care of you. We all treat you like our little sisters or big sisters or whatever. No one's insulting you. No one's being mean to you. You're being treated like gold, and you are growing substantially faster than any male counterpart channel. and just
by the way,
take it and be
if you're in a
happy.
male-dominated world, if you're not being insulted, no one likes you.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Insults are how you know people like you in the guy culture.
Yeah.
And so you know you're accepted when guys make fun of you.
Yeah, that's why Swami sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, Stanley's going to take what I take because Stanley's on the camp of anything you say that's an argument is sexist, and I'm not saying anything sexist at all. I'm just debating facts, and Dustin agrees with me 100%. But Stanley won't because Stanley's like, no, I can't say that. I'm a modern man. If I say that shit, people are going to think I'm sexist. You're not sexist, Stanley. You're just being honest.
He's in California. He's got to be careful.
Sexism means that you don't like women. All right.
You know what, Swami? I was going to open this. I was going to go ahead and have a drink of this because it was Canadian.
All right.
But in honor of you. But you know what? Go fuck yourself. You know, it's my freaking Alberta dark badge.
See, everyone's saying Swami's got a good point. There you go.
Everybody, all two of them?
Yep.
All Richie.
All Richie.
Hey,
all the Richies.
Richie's everywhere at once. I'm sure he's more than one person.
Yeah, I mean, you have to agree because again, there's only a few women who are doing anything in whiskey too, but I've never seen. Okay, one woman was treated very poorly on whiskey too. One woman was treated very poorly, and she left a long time ago. That's a whiskey bitch.
Oh yeah.
Other than her, they've all been treated very well, I think. And
are you done?
But if
unfortunately, whiskey bitch.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I mean,
I'm gonna go into
she was early on.
See, I'm doing
got
this. My
mainstream
wife
appeal.
TV, so I'm leaving the.
Yeah, and unfortunately for her, I mean, she was a large lady, and people attacked her for it. It sucks. It really does. It sucks people did that.
That also was 5 years ago before people became woke.
Yep.
But if Whiskey Bitch came back right now, she'd probably be huge because she lines right along with Sam from fucking I Whiskey She Wines. She freaking has no problem.
More knowledgeable. She's more knowledgeable.
Whoa! She's got one of her palette. I would put up there.
No, I'm talking about
she
her
would kill it.
I'm talking about like with her attitude in general of like not trying to watch her P's and Q's, saying what she means and whatever, like Sam does. Sam will tell you to go suck a dick if she thinks she should go suck a dick.
Yes, we all know.
Whiskey Bitch was a little more professional, but yeah. No, I wish she'd made it in the live stream world.
Sam and me actually have a very good relationship. Bobby and me don't have the greatest, but Sam and me have a great relationship. We both rip on each other like crazy, and we both know that we can take it. It doesn't piss us off. But Bobby will get mad at me because I defend Jeremy over.
Bobby wasn't that mad with you. I actually had drinks with him like that night actually, the next night. We went over to Larry's. I was at Larry's bar and I was texting him, and he was like, "Yeah, come on over." He's like, "Oh, you gonna be there a while?" I'm like, "Sure." I didn't mean.
I love when they
close the bar,
dude. Like, I don't know.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I
don't know where he's getting that double. I need to become a cop. They're getting that 007 kind of money to fucking do that kind of shit. That looked like a fucking $50,000-$60,000 fucking job right there.
What are you talking about? The speakeasy? Is that what you're talking
about? It wasn't that much money, but
no,
it helps the fact that they both work.
Yeah.
And that took a while to do.
I have some really good news. I'll be back at work in 2 fucking weeks. Finally.
Nice.
I'll have money again.
Is this the second or third time you've been back to work?
No, for sure though. It's gonna be unless another wave fucking hits. But this is supposed to be it. Like I'm supposed to be back.
So you don't have to worry about. You don't have to rely on your sugar mama to freaking keep you going.
Yeah. No, it's not. Sugar mama means the government because I live in Canada. And then that's what I've been relying on right now is government fucking bullshit. I've been making $1,600 a month right now. Luckily, there's nothing to do, so I can just literally all I do is pay bills. That's what I do. I pay bills, and my little gift to myself is I buy a 12-pack of beer and gas for my motorcycle. So that I'm not doing shit. There's nothing to do. So I can't wait to get back.
So you're going back to bartending again, or
yeah.
They're gonna finally open it back up.
Waiting tables and bartending both at the same time. Because they don't know if the bars are going to be allowed to be open, but my restaurant's a restaurant. My boss told me if we can't do the bar, then you're just going to wait. And I'm like, cool, whatever. I don't care. I just want to get back at work. Start making.
Somebody's got to mix the drinks for everybody, so there's still going to be some kind of bar roll.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if there's gonna be bar like people sitting at the bar. That's why.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like, tables and shit.
Then,
But
and then
I'm
you just be
cool.
like making money off tip
I
shares. and stuff.
waited a long time. I know how to wait tables. It doesn't bother me. Both it's the same thing. Essentially, at the end of the day, it's the same thing. It's just instead of doing drinks, I'm bringing plates. So I don't care.
Yeah. You walk
Is
a little
that? I
more
mean,
as
is
a
that what
server.
is that what you've done pretty much your forever? Is
No,
bartending and some of that? Or?
I did bartending and waiting for my 20s, and then when I hit my 30s, I finished university and I went into project management and real estate. And I did that. Dustin knows. I've talked. Dustin knows all my shit from back then. I did that for about 10 years. Got really fucking sick and tired and fed up of it. Talked to my wife. My wife was really cool, and I said, "Listen, I want to just go back to the restaurant industry." And I went back in as management first, and then after a couple of years doing management, I just like fuck. I hate dealing with people. Like I just hate people in general. And
So let me
everyone
wait on.
knows that.
Let me wait on.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. I don't like responsibility. I don't like doing people, and I was like, fuck, I just want to fucking bartend, and do my shit, and leave at the end of the night. And that's what I like doing. I like talking to people, but I don't like fucking having to deal with people. Like when you're management, you have to deal with people.
Long-term relationships. It's not.
Yeah, you have to
when you're serving, it's a short term. It's like I talk to you for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm bringing you drinks. You like me. Whereas when you're a manager, everybody kind of hates you.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, Stanley, like you're my employee, and every day you're coming in and you're in a bad mood because things are going wrong in your life. I have to pretend to care as management, and that's what I fucking hate. Even though I don't give a fuck about your life, don't care about your problems because I got my own problems. I have to pretend every day, day in, day out, that I care about you and your issues, even though I have my own issues that are weighing me down. I have to be like, I got to think of Stanley first instead of myself, and put Stanley first, and make sure Stanley's happy, and make sure Stanley's, not being harassed at work, and make sure Stanley, is filling in his hours and doing all this. And if there's a problem, it doesn't fall on Stanley, it falls on me because I'm in charge. And that's what I hated about management. And when I got out of management, now I'm happy again. But
I'm pretty sure if you were my manager, I probably would have kicked you in the balls and left. But that's just my own opinion.
You wouldn't be the first employee that I got to. He tried to get into a fight with me. Like he literally tried to. I just stood there and laughed. And I was like,
you know what? I appreciate. You know what the truth is that I appreciate people that I work with that are assholes that are just straight up. As long as you tell me the truth, I can't be mad at you. So I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck.
You got to be fake all the time. I'm not allowed to have emotions or be an asshole. I just got to be this all the time. Like I literally can't ever. Like,
how do you function? Because you have to be an asshole at least 90% of the time.
I just don't be an asshole at work. My wife even notices that. She's like, "Why are you so good and nice at work and you do things and things?" I'm like, "Because they pay me, woman. You don't pay me when I get home." She's like, "Why don't you ever just do the dishes for fun at home or something?" Like, you don't pay me. Never gets that. Like, why don't you mop the piss on the floor after you take a leak? Because it's called splashback, and you have to learn to deal with it because it happens.
Why is there piss on the floor? Well, I'll be honest. I had 3 drinks.
Yeah.
It was 6, and I didn't want to turn the lights on, so I just kind of peed, and I hope it went in.
You're fine. You don't have a woman living in your house, and I'm sure Stanley too. I'm sure your toilet floor right next to your toilet is a nightmare. If you put a black light there, it would just be spotty. Mine, if you go in, it's spotless because I have a wife, and like every time I piss, I take the fucking mop and I squirt and I fucking mop it every goddamn time. I've been trained like a dog over the past like 20 years to mop the area in front of the toilet bowl after I piss.
I do like an every other day quick cleaning. I don't know how effective it is, but I do like a little like wipe down. But it's definitely not daily.
Yeah, I don't have.
And there's definitely like mornings when I walk in there and I'm like, I didn't bother to flush last time. That was a good call, Dustin.
You know, Swami, though, I'm glad you're going back to work because that means maybe you won't be such a fucking insufferable bitch.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to not play Xbox anymore. I literally can't wait for to be back in that mode where I'm like, I don't have time to play video games anymore. I don't have time to do fucking YouTube anymore. All I got is work in my brain. And I love that because when you have work, you don't think about fucking stupid shit. Like during this year, tell me how many fucking, like for all the people that have been stuck at home, Everyone's gone through depressions. Everyone's found out medical illnesses. Everyone's found out when you work, you don't have time to think about this shit. You don't. You don't have time to think about your body. You don't have time to think about depression. You don't have time to think about anything. You just fucking work. That's why people die when they retire. Everybody that retires dies like 6 weeks later. Why? Because you start fucking focusing on your body. You find out you got a tumor and you're dead 3 weeks later. It's like when you work, you don't notice this shit.
I mean, I have to admit that freaking since I've been back to work, that no matter how shitty I feel at the end of the day at work, I was working, so I'm happy. And then when I get that check and it's like, I'm sitting there and I look at the check and I'm like, after all the taxes and everything else, I still have enough to where I can go buy a couple bottles. Like right now I'm a week away from a check, but I still have over, $1,000 in the bank after not having anything a few months ago. So it's like, and it's really cool that I know my next set of bills, how much exactly they are and how much overtime I did. I know how much is going to be left over to where I know that I'm going to be okay for a little. I mean, I'm not going to have to worry about stuff anymore. So it's like, it does make you feel better. And it sucks, does it suck going to work 10 hours a day? And does it suck the fact that they moved me to another shift for the next 2 weeks so I don't get to do my YouTube? Yeah, it sucks.
I'm just super happy because I know it's going to be a boom when I get back to work because the province is reopening and all the motherfuckers that have been locked down for the whole year that haven't been able to do anything have got a ton of disposable income that they've all been spending on jet skis and houses and shit like that because they haven't been able to go on vacations. They haven't been able to do fucking restaurants. They haven't been able to go to bars. It's a fucking people just sitting on a gold mine waiting to tip out their fucking waiters and bartenders. And I can't wait till my fucking first day because I have a feeling it's going to be like.
Where do you live?
They're all going to cash out on their Doge coins that they've made $3 million on.
I'm telling you, I feel like they're going to be so happy to see fucking waiters and fucking bartenders that we're going to be getting like 30-40% tips for like the first couple of weeks. Like just like retarded mental tips.
Where do you live at?
I live in Quebec.
In Toronto?
Quebec.
Montreal, excuse me.
Yeah, Montreal.
So basically, especially at the gay bar, you're going to make a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
So.
Because you're going to come over.
It'd be funny, except it's probably true.
By the way, I had a straight friend who worked in a gay bar, and he loved the shit out of it. He got paid one time, literally, I'm not kidding, $400. A dude wanted to lick the bottom of his boot.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
Yeah, my friend was like, "Sure, go ahead, bro." It's like $400. Lick the boot.
That's your thing. That's your thing, man.
Have at it.
It's free.
This is it.
Well, 400 Canadians like $1.40 American, so it's not really that.
They
much.
love the fact that he was straight because he played the hard to get angle every fucking night, which was really hard to get because no one could get him. And they fucking would be like just tipping him out. And he'd be like, "Thanks for the cash, boys. You're never gonna get my dick though, but thanks for the cash." And like fucking walk out the other night, rich dude. Fuck, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I got my. That's when I was in the when I used to live in San Diego. My roommate, her best friends were all gay, and they would be like the same thing. They would go in and they know a guy at a bar was straight as hell, but they would sit there and just pay for his drinks all night just at the chance that he would give him freaking 10 seconds of his fucking time.
Dude, we love it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I love seeing when gay couples come in, they're my favorite. They always tip really well. They're always fucking chill. The two best tippers in bars are douchebag men and gay dudes. They're the ultimate best. Oh, and straight couples in their 30s. I don't know what happens. When they're under 30, they suck, and when they go over 30, they suck. But straight
under
couples
30, they don't have money.
30s,
they have money, and they don't have kids yet.
Yeah, they're just like fucking handing it out. People in their 20s, they're broke. They don't give you shit. People over that are starting to save for their fucking retirement, or they have kids and everything, and they don't tip. But gay dudes, people in their fucking 30s, and douchebags. Like when I say douchebags, like full on Dustin people, like driving around in BMW convertibles and wearing Lacoste polos and shit. Those guys, they come in.
What?
But they do it for peacocking. They do it for peacocking. They won't even have to have a woman there, but they automatically assume people are watching them, so that they have to tip really well. It's like if they don't tip really well, people think that they suck. So they do it.
No, it's because we used to be bartenders and servers and stuff.
Yeah. But
We all
they-
got our start
I-
there, and so we remember those days. We like to, and now we can give back.
Yeah.
Dustin, are you one of those guys that walks into a bar and immediately doesn't even go to the well? Just says, "Hey, what you got on that top shelf over there, or what you got?" Yeah, I'll take that freaking such and such. Yeah, I want a bourbon and Coke, but I don't want that. Well, I don't want that Zachariah Harris. I want that freaking Stag Junior off that top shelf with a little bit of Coke in it. Are you that guy?
I don't generally do it with Coke, but yes, I go and I ask for the menu if they have it. And if they don't have a menu, I look at them like they're backwards, and then I say, "What's up there?" Yes, and then they tell me the prices, and I'm like, "So we're passing on the Stag because that's you want $100? No, let's go down."
The ultimate worst tippers. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not trying to be mean, so don't get mad. But ladies in like their mid 40s, and it's not that they tip bad; it's that they really make you work for your tip. Like it's just you feel like a slave for 30 minutes. And you talk to any female waitress or bartender, and they'll tell you the same thing. And every male bartender or waiter, they'll tell you the same thing. It's a very much like you're going to be working that table. Like they're literally looking for you to make a mistake, and they're micromanaging everything you do. And it's like the worst hour and a half of your fucking life.
I know from my time in the restaurant industry, and I don't want to be too blunt on this one since this is recorded in public, but Sunday after church, there was a certain demographic.
Yeah, don't say it. You'll get in real trouble for saying that one.
And it would always be when they had a full family. It was never just like two people. There's always kids involved.
But
and they would work somebody to death, and they would just not tip.
Yeah, but we had the same thing when it came to Asian people. Like, and it's a culture thing. They don't really tip, and it's like we try not to say it, and we're just like, eh. But we won't lie. We all fight over who has to have that table. Like we're always like, you guys take it. You guys take. No, you take it, and it's everyone fights because we know we're getting a 10%er, and it's just the way it is because they don't do it. It's not.
Would be a pipe dream.
Yeah, it's not in their culture. I don't know. They just don't see.
Yeah.
I mean, myself personally, I've never been in that particular industry, so I couldn't tell you. But I know that for myself personally that no matter how quote unquote bad the service is, I still leave some sort of a certain level of tip.
The industry standard is if you get good service, it's 15% and above.
Yeah.
If you get excellent service, it's 18% and above. And if you're just like Mr. Moneybags, and you're having a great night, and I always go by time. If you're a 15-minute eater, you're fast, you're in and you're out, and you leave me 10%, that's awesome. I don't care. I'm not going to get mad at you for leaving me 10% because you weren't taking up a lot of my time. I had to deal with other customers, so I actually appreciate that. If you're a fast and in and out kind of person, and you don't need to deal with me, you're not asking me constantly to refill your fucking drinks and all the rest of that shit, that's awesome. 10% is cool. I have no problem with that. If you're going to be in the restaurant for an hour and a half, you got your kids with you, I'm dealing with you nonstop, there's yelling, there's screaming, it's just a pain in the ass dealing with you the whole time, then yeah, I'm expecting above 15%. And if it's under 15%, I'm going to look at you like a piece of shit. And I'm gonna give you that look like don't come back. Like
I'll never forget in my mid 20s. I was at a bar for a UK's national championship game.
Are you using
I'm in Lexington?
Do you have a vibrator on right now or something, Dustin, that you have stuck somewhere? Because every time you get ready to talk, it's just buzzing.
It's a magic beam. It's a magic beam. Mike is controlling. Mike is controlling it from a different location.
I don't know. Is it consistent or is it just my thought?
Now it just got louder right there.
I want to get my other beer. I'll be right back.
Let me see here. Did this fix it? Not.
Yeah, it kind of went away right there.
Okay.
Oh no!
It's weird.
As soon as you start talking, it just comes right back.
I don't know. Then that's weird.
Okay, I'm just asking. If to each his own. If that's what you need to do to make it through a stream, that's cool.
I'm gonna try. I'm trying this tomorrow, by the way.
Clearly, I need. Actually, let me check this out. So
Beyond Beef.
Yeah.
Still hear me?
I'm gonna give it a try.
Isn't that your porno name?
Yeah.
Beyond beef.
Beyond beef. But yeah, so
I'm
but
gonna,
anyway,
try to make, I'm gonna try to make vegan. I'm gonna try to make vegan tacos out of it.
but yeah, so I was at this bar during the game. It's a crazy busy bar. It's everybody's going around, and me and my friends are just like, hey, all right, can you go check on this bourbon? All right, how about this beer? Do you have this in the back? Blah blah blah. We're running this poor girl up and down the stairs, left and right. I mean, dude, she put in some work for us, okay?
Yeah.
And so at the end of the night, I was like, I get my tab, and it's like $70, and I left her 100 because I was just like, I made this person walk up and down 3 flights of stairs 30 times during the time I was there. I was a needy cunt the whole night. And UK just won the championship, and she had to watch the game while working. I'm like, I'm probably not tipping enough. And I ran into her later that night, and she literally ran up to me and gave me a giant hug. And she's like, "Oh my God, thank you so much." And I was like, "Really? Like,
Hey, did you know
you
that
earned that 100%? That was not me being generous. Like that was just you earned it."
Did you know that was that second? Oh, I'm sorry. That
No,
second.
what?
I was just gonna say real quick
Go ahead.
that freaking Swami's secondary Instagram is called is Needy Cut. That's what was really weird when you said that.
See,
as you were saying there, Swami.
I was saying that. However, I told Dustin that I think the industry should just go to a $25 base salary and get rid of tipping altogether. I've said it forever. I'm fed up. I'm fed up to death of owners of restaurants and bars not actually paying their employees, and expecting the public to pay their employees for them. And it's become a point of contention that I just think that the restaurant industry has gone past. I consider tips slave labor. I do. I consider it the fact that when someone comes in, I've got to be insanely polite to you, no matter how rude you are, for the fact that I need to make my money.
Yeah. However,
it's a lot worse. It's a lot worse in the States than it is in Canada. Luckily, in Canada, at least we get paid a decent wage with our tips. Where I hear in the States, for the most part, it's something like $2.50 an hour, which is fucking retarded. I don't even know how someone lives up at $2.50 an hour.
Well, keep in mind, the States, you have to make minimum wage. So if your tips are under minimum wage, the store has to make up the difference.
They do?
No, yeah, they do.
All right. So what's the minimum wage in the States, though? It's like $7 an hour or something, isn't it?
No, it's 15.
No, it's not.
No, sorry, California, it's $12.50 an hour, $12.75 or something like that.
Yeah, and California is higher. Again, every state has their choice. Right now, it is $7.25 an hour is the minimum wage. But most major cities and and some of the larger states have gone away from it. The problem we have in the States is cost of living is such a weird thing.
Well, cost of living needs to be taken into account all the time. To me, I don't understand how minimum wage is not in. Even in Canada, though, it's bad too, because minimum wage should be literally $18 an hour, because it would be minimum of living expenses. All right, and to me, no one can live under $35,000 a year anywhere. It's just impossible. It's not a possibility in 2021.
You definitely can in the States in some places, believe it or not.
Yeah, if you're living in podunk ghetto fucking country, or
you can actually there's where was it Whiskey Samurai lives in Chattanooga, and he lives in Chattanooga, and he makes probably just under 35,000. He rents a house and everything else. He's not hurting.
Yeah, I've got a coworker of mine. I'm telling you, in Cincinnati where I live, he's paying less than $450 a month for his rent, and he's got a decent place. I don't know how he found it.
You can't get a 4.5 in Montreal for under $1,200 a month. It's impossible,
dude. I pay $1,300 a month for a freaking 2-bedroom freaking condo, dude.
Yeah, that's four bedroom a month. That's it.
I'm paying $1,410, and I've got 1 bedroom.
4.5. 2 bedroom is a 4.5.
I'm paying $1,450 a month plus all kinds of BS, and I'm in a luxury apartment. But as you can see, my luxury is I got a fancy fan.
Me and my wife got lucky. We found a person that they wanted absolutely to have a young couple with no children and no pets. So we just got really lucky. and we pay $1,000 a month for our place, but we got like insanely lucky, and it's massive. So.
Well, as long as they didn't put if they would have said no ugly people, then you would have been screwed. But
Yeah, well, no, my wife is there.
your wife would have been fine. I'm just saying you would have been screwed. That's all I said.
He's fine.
Just have to wear a
No,
brown paper bag when he talks to him.
yeah.
The unknown comic. Remember, if anybody remembers who that is.
No idea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're too young.
But yeah, I mean, again,
Say that again, Stanley. See.
You're too young.
Whoa.
You're like what? 30, 32, 33, something like that?
I'm 43.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
It was a guy on the Gong Show named the Unknown Comic.
You're not the first though. This week, a bunch of people in the bike community found out my age, and they were all tripping out. I'm like, why does everyone think I'm so fucking young? It's 'cause
I thought you were under 40 easily because
everyone thinks that. Yeah.
yeah, because I mean I'm 51 and people still give me shit like, oh no, you're not 51.
Yeah.
Some girl at work today was like, no, you're not 51. You're like maybe what 43, 44, and I'm like, dude, I'm 50 fucking one. I got a grandkid. I got a kid over 30. Freaking I'm
Can't believe
you have a
child.
youthful voice, Stanley. You have a youthful voice.
Oh, okay, that's it. That's
Well, I think it's more along the lines is because you dress like a 1990s freaking skater. So I think that's why
well,
people
Plays
think
a factor.
you're under 50.
Well, but no,
Okay.
I mean, again, voice is
You
a
look
big
like- you look
factor
like-
in the
you
difference
look
in
like
40 and 50 and 60.
You look
People
like
start sounding older.
you look like a groupie of Pennywise. So it's gonna be
fuck you. Go eat a dick.
really, you look
The
like
fact that
you look
Swami
like
goes to
Pennywise
Pennywise is his
really.
reference. Like, Jesus.
He does. He looks like he's about to sing Broheim any second now.
You're an idiot.
He's the guy who wants to beat up the Weezer fans.
Yeah.
But he can't because he's not strong enough.
I miss moshing. My wife took one time a really excellent picture of me moshing with this really big, huge, fat dude, and I just knocked him off his ass. And my wife took the most beautiful fucking picture. And like,
They mosh at Celine Dion
it's
at
just
Celine Dion concerts.
fucking full 100% throttle right into this fat dude's like stomach. And he's like,
Stanley, I have legit moshed to Brown Eyed Girl at a Christian camp.
So you're telling me you moshed to Van Morrison's Brown Eyed Girl? All
Yeah.
right, that's freaking
Like
awesome.
literally, 'cause you're my brown eyed girl. We're just like jumping up and down, smashing on each other.
I stopped moshing. It was about 8-9 years ago because they don't mosh anymore now. It's respect. It's called like respectable moshing because there's a lot of different people now in the moshing community. So it's like not really moshing, it's dancing by yourself, but looking aggressive, like doing like windmills, but on your own, not actually touching anybody. Everyone's gonna have their own little personal space. I'm like, this isn't moshing. What the fuck
No.
happened to
Yeah.
moshing?
Yeah, at one point I was actually at this camp and I really hopped up on stage and I just went and jumped onto the crowd.
Yeah.
And like I went down, I think moved me for like 3 feet and then all of a sudden I just fell because a bunch of girls were there and I'm like, whatever. And then like these 3 hot ass girls were like, I want to do it. And we're like, okay, this is not really safe for you to jump. And like, we're like, all right, let's pick you up. And then it's like, it's a nice ass.
No, freaking.
And then guys started running around and just smacking their asses as hard as they could. It was hilarious.
But he's also talking about moshing in Canada, where they start moshing, they bump into each other, they look at each other, and go, they go, sorry,
eh?
sorry.
Yeah, that meme's like the newest meme ever. It's been around for 1,500 years. Get some new jokes, Stanley.
Well, we'll change the joke when it stops being accurate.
Yeah, when it's not true,
Well,
we'll stop.
The millennials don't mosh. They don't actually hit each other. It's
Oh, I
different.
know, but dude,
Yeah.
I know it's crazy because I mean, even down here, like me and my friend Tim, we'll get when we would go into the mosh pit, so like that.
I think you mean Gen Z because millennials are up to like 40 years old now. Like,
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about like the late millennials and then Gen Z, not the early millennials. I'm talking the late millennials. It's like you're gonna get me too'd if you hit somebody in a mosh pit. You're gonna be fucked.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then-
probably.
well, see,
Get
like
sued.
there was see, I don't know if you know what crowd kills are,
Mhm.
but
When it turns into a fucking goddamn
It's-
buzzsaw.
in Southern California, some girl got her face like literally split completely open from a crowd kill,
Yeah.
and so they started literally outlawing crowd killing, And there's only one bar that I know of that still allows it, but they tell you right at the door. And there's a sign on the door saying, if you come in here thinking that there's not going to be mosh pits, then don't bother coming past this door.
Dude, when we were kids, the local punk bar, we would mosh so hard, the bouncers would kick your ass. They'd beat the shit out of you, first of all. Like, it was like a known rule. You don't bump into the bouncer because they're going to fucking they'd grab a 13-year-old kid and then just throw him to the fucking side like a piece of trash. It happened to me like 4 times at football. Like, but it was a badge of honor. You left with like blood just squirting out of your fucking head. You look like raspberry jam was coming out. And you're like, that was so much fun. And you just fucking like had a good time, man. It was like,
I mean, you still can. I mean, depends on where and what it is. Like when they have the like Slipknot every year. Well, up until last year, Slipknot has this thing called Knot Fest out here, and it's 2 days of nothing but freaking debauchery and freaking like we're talking, Anthrax and freaking like every freaking metal band you can think of at the time, plus Slipknot and Zombie and all sort of stuff. Kind of like
can you honestly still call Anthrax anymore, other than the fact that Scott Ian is still in the band? But like, if it wasn't for Scott Ian being there, it's not Anthrax really, because like the entire band's been changed like 8,000 times.
No, it hasn't actually. As a matter of fact, they've only changed lead singers one. Oh, okay, so it started with Neil Turbin, went to Charlie Belladonna. I mean, went to Joey Belladonna. Belladonna left. It became the freaking lead singer, John Bush, and then went back to Joey Belladonna. So Joey Belladonna is still the lead singer. Dan Spitz left the band. They've had a couple of guitar players, but they still have Charlie is still Charlie Benante is still the guitar, the drummer. Scott Ian's still the rhythm guitarist. Freaking, they still have the original freaking bass player.
They changed more lead singers than Arch Enemy. But
no, Arch Enemy's only had 3 lead singers also, which
or they had a guy first.
Right, they had a guy. Then they had
the best one, the blonde female. I always forget her name, but she's the best.
And then Alyssa.
She's the queen. Everyone else sucked after her. I don't give a fuck. The band.
Yeah, and then Alyssa White Gloose, which used to be the lead singer of Canadian band. I can't remember the name of the damn band.
She's horrible. She's horrible. She was very beautiful, gorgeous woman.
Oh my god, she's so. Dude, freaking standing next to her, you can't help but want to freaking like slobber on her because she's so freaking gorgeous.
But horrible singer, fucking horrible. Me, it was Arch Enemy.
I mean, she's a horrible. She has decent guttural vocals. Her regular voice is amazing, but like when she really sings.
Me, it was the second singer from Arch Enemy should have stayed their singer forever. Like she was the I forget her name, the blonde.
I can't remember off the top of my. It's just really bad. It's one of my 2 favorite. It's one of my like top 5 favorite bands is Arch Enemy.
I love Arch Enemy. Yeah,
and that's like Anthrax is my number 1 band, but freaking Arch Enemy is my second favorite band. That's why I have the Arch Enemy.
Well, I'm glad you're not an OTEP fan because then I'd have to make fun of you.
Excuse me, I am an OTEP fan. Okay. Now hold on a second though. I don't agree with her political views.
No, it's not
whatsoever.
I can't stand her. I don't like rap rock. It's just annoying. I liked her earlier stuff.
Oh yeah, like from Ghost Flowers and stuff like that.
She went too rappy rock. It got really annoying.
Yeah, so I did like a VIP with her like a few years ago. She's actually really freaking cool. She's cool as hell, and when she puts on a show, she puts on the fucking most awesome freaking show. There was only like 50 of us in this small little offset room in a venue, but she acted like she was playing to freaking 30,000 people. She was just freaking there. The whole band was freaking awesome, and she was really cool. And she's like, "Hey, I understand." She said she started talking political to me, and I was like, when we were talking like before the show, and I said, "Look, I don't want to talk politics because I don't believe in the same things you do, and you're not going to believe in the same things I do. Hey." All I know is that freaking I like your freaking music. You're freaking kick ass. And she's like, cool. And we just started talking about music, and that's all we talked about. And she was really cool about it. She wasn't as big a bitch as everybody says she is. She's and she's hot. And you know what? She's hot as hell. Even though she's not. Let's just say she's not particular to my species. But hey,
I'll put it this way. One of my favorite all-time is everyone knows I'm more of into punk than I am into metal, but one of my favorite all-time punk bands that I always loved was Bikini Kill. I hate their fucking politics to fucking death.
Bikini Kill.
Like I love Bikini Kill. Like they were an amazing fucking band that had really good fucking music, like, and their songs fucking made you rage. And they were good. Their politics, however, fuck. Wait, I could get fucked.
I mean, let's be honest. You can't choose your celebrities based on their politics. I mean, you'd have no entertainment left.
Well, you'd have
Unless
to also say L7 was an amazing fucking band. Their politics sucked as well. But Four Non Blonde was an amazing band. Politics sucked.
I mean, let's be honest. Their job is to entertain you. It's not to educate you.
Michael Stipe sucked always. His politics and him, he sucked. Here's a good one. Maynard's politics, horrible fucking politics. I fucking never want to hear Maynard talk politics. He's on the other side though. He's a far righty crazy fuck, but his fucking voice is outstanding and probably one of the best vocalists fucking ever in fucking metal history. But still,
I mean, but again, entertainers in general, like,
you never want to hear Maynard say a fucking word because it sounds
like one of the greatest things Michael Jordan ever did was the fact that he just never really got into politics.
I love that. But you know,
like, he understood that. He understood that. He got bitched at for it a lot. You're right, but it didn't. But at the same time, though, everybody loved him because he didn't do it, and the few people who bitched about it, so what?
There's another guy out lately who's an amazingly funny fucking actor who I've loved ever since Parks and Rec, and he gets fucking big time shit because he's apolitical. He doesn't fucking talk about politics, and people yell at him and get angry at him because he doesn't get involved. Chris Pratt, he doesn't want to get involved. He doesn't state his opinion. He never says anything, and he's gotten shit by this creepy, weird Gen Z generation of mental cases. They're like, if you're not getting involved in politics, you gotta be canceled. And it's like,
well, they canceled. Did you? I mean, originally they tried to cancel him because of his meat eater, because he likes to hunt for his freaking meat.
So what?
They tried to cancel him for that for a long time.
They hated him ever since he divorced Anna Faris because his kid almost died. Again, I'm an atheist, all right? Everyone knows I'm a full-blown atheist. So he thanked God that his kid didn't die.
This is the guy who's Andy, right?
It's Star-Lord, Chris Pratt.
You said Parks and Rec.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
I never saw that. I don't watch movies, Swami.
You don't watch. You're fucking mental. All right, he's the Parks and Rec.
You said Parks and Rec. He's
Parks and Rec, the funniest guy in Parks and Rec, the one that was banging Aubrey Plaza in Parks and Rec.
Okay, Andy. Okay.
Yeah. But come on.
Okay. I was just trying to make sure I had the right character.
And by the way, excuse me, but the funniest person on Parks and Rec is freaking what's his name? The black dude.
The black dude. There's a black dude in Parks and Rec. There's a black lady in Parks and Rec. I don't know black dude.
Am I mixing it up?
The Indian guy, you think?
You're talking about The Office. You're talking about The Office.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No. Parks and Rec is the sequel to The Office.
Yeah. Parks and Rec has Aziz Ansari, Amy Poehler, Aubrey Plaza, and Chris Pratt.
Okay. In
real world talk, it has
Offerman.
the blonde lady who's not that hot.
Offerman.
It has the Scotch drinking guy, and then it has the big black lady and the skinny Asian.
Destroyed The Office. Everyone will disagree with me. I preferred Parks and Rec over The Office. All right, I'm sorry, because I have a massive crush on Aubrey Day. I told my wife, she knows. I said I'll leave you in 5 seconds if Aubrey ever walks in. I'm out. Like,
after those photos and stuff got leaked of her, I kind of liked her a little more too.
She's so hot.
Oh my god, that girl got dirty in those photos.
She's just, I don't know what it is about her. She doesn't have the greatest body or something. It's her face. Her face is just.
It's the facial. Well, it's the fact that she's a total bitch to everybody. Like the character she played in there is exactly the person she is in real life too.
It's her. She is in real life. She's a total.
Like she is such an asshole to people, and it's awesome.
I love it.
It is. It's hot. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I get that. Like she just has it like whole like go fuck yourself.
You just gotta look awkward interviews with Aubrey Plaza and like every she's ever done. She like kills them. Like Conan's just like I want out of here.
Just watch.
Colbert's like I want to leave.
Yeah, just watch any interview she does with Colbert. She's just like looks at him like go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not answering that.
Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah, I think every man has a super crush on her. Like she's
she's very attractive, and she's got that personality.
She's like a 7, but because of her attitude, she's an automatic 10. Just because of like her attitude and shit like that, just made her.
She's a Hollywood 7, and she's a 12 in personality.
Mm.
Mind you, a Hollywood 10 in personality is like an average girl like 3, because they're all terrible, horrible people.
We gotta stop ranking chicks because Stanley's gonna get in a lot of trouble. So we don't.
I'm not gonna get. No, I my thing is what's her name? I'm trying to think what her name is. Freaking. She was in that movie with Aubrey Plaza with Zac Efron and freaking.
Are you talking about the one that's in Mad Men? The one that was because there was another one that was really hot too.
Her name's Anna something. I'm trying to think what's her name. Anna Kendrick.
Anna Kendrick with the red hair.
No, Anna Kendrick. She was in the movie about the freaking the acapella singers. Then she was in the movie with George Clooney.
Oh, in 50-50. She was in 50-50. She played the psychiatrist in 50-50.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen that movie.
Yeah, she was she was in. My wife remembers her from the vampire movies back in the day. But
she wasn't in those Twilight movies.
She wasn't in Twilight?
No, she's. Remember what's the name?
She was in Twilight. Look up Anna Kendrick, Dustin.
Yeah, I was looking at photos of her. She's hot. I've never seen her before.
I've never been into her. She's not really.
I've never seen her before. So you're looking. So she was in 50-50 that you all mentioned that I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect.
She's most known for Up in the Air.
Yeah,
Up in the
Air.
Into the Woods, and then Trolls Poppy, which looks terrible. I don't want to talk about.
But she was in a movie with she played Aubrey Plaza's friend with it was what's that kid? The guy's name freaking.
Oh, you're talking about with the guy that's from the
wedding
Workaholics. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, the small face guy.
Divine. Adam Devine. Yeah.
Adam Devine. He's funny.
Adam Devine, Zac Efron are brothers that have to invite girls to their sister's wedding.
Get wedding
dates. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, that was a funny movie. With the sister, and she's like naked like half the time.
Yeah.
With a huge bush. That's some funny shit. She gets like a 4x4.
She gets hit across the face with an ATV and shit.
That was some funny shit.
Yeah.
That was a good movie. That was actually funny. I'd watch that again. Yeah, no, I wasn't big into Anna Kendrick. I don't like. I don't know, something about her I don't like. She got like weird resting bitch face all the time or something. I don't know. Not my type.
And I just searched her nude just to see if there's anything out there.
I'm not lying. I told you, Dustin is the ultimate douchebag of the whiskey community, and only Jason Coates agrees with me. Nobody else is. I'm like, dude, Justin is like the king of the douchebags when it comes to the whiskey community.
He doesn't just his name's Top Shelf Dustin.
Yeah.
And yes, we know he likes higher end stuff. But he does have some normal things. So I can't call him 100% douchebag. I'll say 90. I'll give him 96%.
He wears Lacoste fucking polos in his reviews with fucking a golfer's hat. Come on. Like, dude.
It's a freaking baseball cap, dude.
It's a golf cap. Not baseball.
What the hell?
It's too small and flat to be a baseball cap.
It's literally a baseball cap.
They're called dad. They're called dad hats.
It's a UK hat. I've been wearing these things since I was in my 20s. Exact same hats.
I bet you wear New Balance shoes. I bet you wear New Balance.
No, he wears Crocs.
It took him a while to answer that. I was like, I bet he's got New Balance. Or K-Swiss. Do you have K-Swiss?
No, I definitely don't have that.
Okay.
I think I did have a New Balance pair of shoes before I threw them out. I bought them because I thought they would be good to squat in, and they weren't, so I threw them out.
I bet you have yachty pants, like for people that go on boats, but you don't even own a boat.
I don't even know what that is.
Like fucking Nautica. Do you own anything from
Nautica pants? Nautica pants.
No.
Do you own a pair of Crocs, Dustin?
No.
Crocs aren't douchebag. Crocs are for cooks. Every cook I know wears Crocs, so I won't call Crocs douchebag. Crocs are for cooks. Every cook.
I'm not against owning Crocs. It's just
every chef, every cook I've ever known owns Crocs because they're comfy as fuck, and they don't slip on grease.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you see me in Lacoste polos because they fit my fat gut better than some of my other polos I bought back in the day, and I bought those like 8 years ago.
I'm not gonna make funny. I wear French Connection and fucking Fred Perry polos. So
I mean,
I wore them before they were fucking taken over. Now I don't wear them anymore because they were taken over by a certain segment of the population.
I mean, I bought those Lacoste at least 7 years ago.
I'm not allowed to wear them anymore because if some fucking millennial sees me wearing a Fred Perry, they're gonna automatically assume I'm some sort of Nazi or some shit. I can't wear fucking. I'm Jewish. I'm not allowed to wear a Fred Perry, or I'm a Nazi.
Now hold on a second.
I'm a simple guy. I go to the store. I look for something that fits, and I don't look at the price. Now you can call that douchey if you want, but I just make sure I'm in a store where the prices aren't ridiculous, and I'm done.
He's just covering up the fact. Swami's just covering up the fact that he has a whole freaking closet full of Hilfiger, freaking Perry Ellis. And freaking
What's Perry Ellis and Tommy Hilfiger I used to wear in the 90s. I won't lie, I wore Tommy Hilfiger in the 90s.
I wore Tommy when I was like in high school.
Yeah,
you still have some. You still have some. You know you do.
They don't. It still exists. I figured Tommy Hilfiger. Does FUBU still exist?
Yeah, like in the discount stores. But freaking you what? But
actually, Swami, I might have an Abercrombie somewhere.
You have Abercrombie and Fitch too. I'm sure you got an Abercrombie somewhere.
Yeah,
I wore a lot of Abercrombie back in college.
No, I wore Fred Perry because Fred Perry and Doc Martens were like your essential gear when you were a hardcore punk. And I always wore Fred Perry and Doc Martens. And I also had fucking what's it called? C'est des bretelles en français. I don't know how to say it in English.
But I mean, in college, man, I worked out 6 days a week.
I used to wear suspenders, and everything, and I looked like a total skinhead, and I didn't care what people fucking thought. And
Abercrombie fit, man.
I wore yellow laces because it was sharp colors, and sharp colors meant don't fuck with me because I'm gonna kick your ass. And it was what it was when we were kids. We were anti-racist, but we were fucking hardcore, and we loved it.
James Morgan says he's only wearing UGG boots and little else.
Yeah. Okay. Richie asked about what I'm pouring. Sorry, now I'm just going a little art bag. I figured I'd end the night with some nice peat.
Is this
my fourth pour?
I forgot bomber jacket.
It's the Corey Brecken. I actually was looking for the 10. I think I'm actually out. I need to buy another bottle of 10 because that's always one of my go-tos. But this is the Corey Brecken, which is basically it's the 10-year-old Ardbeg, and they finish it in like some kind of like spicier cask. They leave it at cask strength. Depending on where you are, these are weird. Like sometimes Ardbegs.
I love the Corey.
Sometimes they're not.
The Corey is amazing. The one that sucks from Ardbeg is the Perpetual. Anyone who likes the Perpetual,
oh god, that sucks.
Yeah, it's a horrible fucking whiskey.
But trust me, Swami, it got worse.
The Perpetual is a piece of shit.
Yeah, actually, earlier today I was talking to Ken, so I had the Ugadal, and then I was comparing it to the Corey.
I love the Oogie till 2015, and then for some reason at 2015, but I'm hearing it's getting better again.
Maybe this is about a year, 2 years old. I don't know how long I've had this, but it's pretty good. But it's not the Oogie from like 5-10 years ago.
Yeah,
it's still pretty good. And the thing is, this used to be way better too. The Corey used to be like had this beautiful like coffee note at the end that like I just loved, and that's gone. It's just pepper and regular Ardbeg 10 now. It's good. I'll buy it again, but
you know what
it's not great.
You know what the Oogie to me was when it originally came out? It was like Lagavulin 16 at cask strength. You really got a ton of fucking sherry off it, like a ton. Yep. And then it went to being pretty much the 10-year-old Ardbeg, but more expensive. Yeah. And it was like, it literally was just all bourbon cask. And I was like, no, what I loved about the Oogie was the insane amount of fucking bright Oloroso sherry notes I used to get off it. And then it took here for like 7 years.
Yeah, so I just had the Oogie. I've had bourbon. So I've had no sherry today. So let's see if I can pick up the sherry on this thing. Well, first off, I mean, the color, you can already see this is not heavily sherry. I mean,
By the way,
cast
I'm
strength, and
drinking,
it's
I'm
definitely
drinking
not.
my favorite. I used to work for this bar back in the days. I told people before. So I'm
Yeah.
drinking.
You can get some red berry on the nose. Like there's definitely some cherry casks in
A good old amber.
I love the color on that beer. It's cloudy, it's thick, heavy.
Oh, beautiful. This is the bar I used to work at in my 20s. So
All right.
it's considered it's ranked the #1 best bar in Canada.
I haven't had a
worked
log
there
16
5 years.
in a while because I'm sick of 43% whiskey. But yeah, this is slightly less sherry than a log 16, but it's very close.
So
Very close.
So Stanley, do you not watch I'm not gonna say the name, but the HBRs anymore? You don't watch that channel anymore, or what's the deal?
oh no, I watch HBR. Just like it's pretty much the same. It's it's kind of like this. It's the same thing every week. But my thing was tonight. Last week, me and Stahl started talking about just stuff in general, and then ended up going all the way through HBR stream, which he ended early, and then he came on the stream with us until Cheech went on. And then tonight I started. It was actually just me talking to Dustin about Scotch because I don't get to talk to people about Scotch very often, and I'm trying to get into Scotches a little bit more. And so I want to ask him a few questions, and then you jumped on, and then everything went to hell, and so I just haven't jumped off. But I was just getting ready to ask him.
Don't blame me for the fact another channel went on and everyone went to go watch the other channel. But
I'm not. But that's the thing too. I'm not really worried about because I still got. I mean, I got people that jump back and forth here and there.
It's funny. We're actually up to 5 people. Oh, we were up to 5.
Yeah.
Hey, we're up to 5. We're actually growing.
Yeah. So, but
I honestly would like to make peace with HBR, and even Bourbon eventually. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, it does make me giggle when I go on a street, when I go into the comment section and Bourbon's up there and he sees me and it's all quiet and like hides, and I think it's fucking hilarious. So I don't know if I want to make peace with him yet, but I'd like to make peace with the hot buttery rolls because. But I was really drunk that night, and even though I do think it was their fault, I feel like I'll be a bigger man and just.
Well, it wasn't Hot Buddy Rolls' fault. I mean,
they were. They were the ones.
He thought you were being a cunt. It's Bourbon who you thought was going to be like, hey, no, we're friends. It's all good, and he didn't do it.
And he didn't do it. Yeah. Again, that's why I was upset because Bourbon didn't. How do you say this? Articulate the situation. He didn't articulate the situation properly, and he let it ride, and he let the hot buttery rolls think that like I was actually being an asshole to Bourbon, which I was, and I was just fucking around and having fun with him. Because Bourbon's always called me an ugly motherfucker, just like Mashville does. So I go after Bourbon for his weight, and I'm like, it's tit for tat. And who do we have in Discord? Me and him always go after each other. Big Sexy. And Big Sexy, we laugh at each other all the time because he's a fat fuck that's gonna die.
Big Sexy.
Yeah, and I'm an ugly motherfucker. He calls me ugly, I call him fat, and it's like a back and forth.
He doesn't do anything like in the community really. He's on Discord. Yeah. He comments on some channels, but Travis is his name, and he's a good guy. Is he Iowa Swami? I think he's Iowa.
Even Travis says it all the time. Travis always says, he goes, Swami, me or chill. Like, I don't get mad.
Yeah. He's like 25 years old. He's a great dude. Travel a lot.
Number one, I'm 51 years old. If I can't let shit roll off if it can't roll off my back like a fucking water on a duck, freaking, then I got serious fucking problems. Number one.
Again, the only reason why I got pissed that night is because I wasn't on the channel, and there was like about 200 people watching. And they were calling me not just like, they weren't busting my balls. It wasn't busting balls. They were literally calling me a piece of shit as a human being. So that's what it was. It wasn't like I'm busting your balls. They were literally attacking my character and saying that I was a piece of shit as a human being. So that's why I got mad. It wasn't like, oh, Swami, you ugly dumb motherfucker or something like that. Like that, I'd be like, But it was like, oh,
it's just like with me. Okay, it's just like with all that shit, everything that's happened since then or whatever. I've told everybody that look, I don't give a shit who you like or you don't like.
Yeah.
If I get along with them and if they jump on a stream with me and you don't want to be there, that's your choice. I'm not gonna freaking take sides or be favorite.
Yeah, there's no side. There's no side.
People are my friends. Period.
Yeah.
If I don't like you, unfortunately, I have this problem called I don't give a shit. So freaking if I don't like you, I'll tell you. Look, I think you need to fucking just go. Kick rocks, go suck a fucking dragon's dick, whatever. But I don't want to have anything to do with you. I'm gonna tell you that shit.
I think you've known me for a while. You know that I've always been nice to you and I've always been good to you, Stanley.
Oh no, you're a fucking prick. But you know what? You're Swami.
I don't think I've ever actually been an asshole to you once. I've been an asshole.
No, you haven't. Truthfully, you've never been a real asshole. You've never been a real asshole to me. Maybe a little bit of an asshole, but not like a real super asshole.
I gotta be a little. I
can't. But you know what?
I can't treat you special. I gotta treat you a little bit like everybody else.
But here's the thing too: is right. The one thing about that, I guess is different than me and some other people is that go ahead and pick on my weight, but I only have one rule. That is, you can make a comment about how fat I am because I'm a fat fucking pig. But at the same time, you got to know the limit of the fact that that you're not fat to not make certain jokes or whatever. Because I'll tell you, look, dude you're not
There's
me.
nothing off limits for me. I've been on YouTube for 5 years. Dustin and me have talked about it. I've been called pretty much Jesus killer. I can't, some words I'm not going to use on this chat. And the funny part is I'm Italian Catholic, which is always hilarious. But I've been called that's what me and Dustin always laugh about. I'm like, I'm Italian Catholic, but
you know what?
Everyone calls me the JEW name all the time, and I laugh about it all the time because I'm like, if you guys only realize I'm Italian Catholic, but whatever, keep talking about it.
Honestly, though, I question both of you guys. How many people have you really in the last, I don't know, let's say 5 years, been so angry at that you really got upset? I'll be honest, I can't think of a single time I've really truly
that's the first Dustin. It's the first time Dustin ever saw me mad. He was laughing. He was like, "Swami's angry." I'm like, yeah, I was pissed that night.
Dude, Swami was actually legit mad. I was like, it took me a while to realize. I thought Swami was just
I was
shitting, and I'm like,
mad.
Swami's pissed. I was legit angry.
I was red faced. My wife came out I'm like, these dudes are like. Character assassinating me in front of 100 people, and I'm like freaking just I can't defend myself, and so I went the little extreme. I should have just been cooler heads and just left and talked to them in the morning, but instead I reacted, and I felt stupid after. I really did. I felt stupid for letting it boil over on me, and I went at them, and then I felt bad because I liked them. Yeah. I liked them in the chat. I think they're funny guys. They're cool dudes, and I felt really kind of shitty. Because I know if we could have talked when I was calm, it would have been I would have explained the situation, and it would have been let down. But I was pissed.
No, I don't know when the last time I got really mad at somebody for talking shit to me, because okay, let's put it this way. I used to be a really bad person, say 10 years ago, where if someone talked shit to me at all, I'd be like, okay, cool. I'm going to go out to the parking lot and I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to drive outside the gate and I'm going to stand in the middle of the street. And when you get out there, I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. Mm-hmm. And then when I'm done beating the fuck out of you, I'm going to pick you up and put you in your car, say no hard feelings. And the next day you'll smile at me and shake my hand and say, how's it going? Because if you don't, I'll beat your ass again in the parking on the street until you do so and realize that, hey, I'm only doing this for you to realize that I'm not a bad person. And I'm talking about I've really literally went to people and said, look, I will continue to do this every single day until you realize that you're not going to fuck with me anymore.
How big are you, Stanley? Because you don't seem like you got big enough to do that.
6'4", vary between 285 and 325, depending.
James Morgan.
Okay, fair enough then.
I don't feel the need that I need to apologize because they kind of insinuated and started it. So I don't really want to apologize. I want to state that maybe I shouldn't have gone to the extreme where I called them a cunt 50,000 times in a row. But they were being cunty. So it was the only word that I could think of that I knew. everybody hates being called a cunt. And I was like, you're being cunts. And they were being cunty because they were ripping on me without me being able to defend myself. And to me, that's a cunty pussy move. And I got really pissed off because I was like, at least invite me on, and let's do this face to face if you're going to fucking do that shit. But they didn't do that.
I don't know if they're set up to just invite somebody on though. I don't know how their setup is, but I don't know if they're set up just to like, no,
either way,
stop on.
Either way, that
I don't think they're using OBSQ. They're just like on a live stream.
Well,
they're probably just straight up live streaming.
It wasn't. The thing was, it wasn't just Ben, and it just wasn't just Chris and Josh. What happened is that Swami was fucking with Ben. Ben took it the wrong way. Ben, as a joke, initially, I believe, from talking to him, as a joke, Ben timed him out.
Yeah.
Then freaking Swami came on and talked shit, and Kerber timed him out. And then Swami came back and said, why am I getting timed out for messing around? And then Kerber timed him out a second time. And then Swami came on and said, hey, what the fuck? And by this time, Chris had already been talking and had been asking Kerber and stuff questions about why you keep timing out Swami. He said, well, he's body shaming freaking Burben. Well, then Burben didn't step up and say that it was a joke.
Yeah.
Because Kerber had already jumped on this thought. Because Kerber's, and I love Kerber. Kerber's a great guy, but he's not a small guy. I'm not a small guy, so I don't know if he took it personally or whatever the situation was. But then Chris was like, okay, well, we don't have that going on because Chris is a big boy. He didn't know the whole story. He just went to Kerber said that he was body shaming Ben. So then, well, we're not going to stand for that. And as far as I'm concerned, you can suck my dick from the back. And then freaking Swami came back on and called him a cunt. And then he told him to go fuck himself and then get on, and then kicked him. And then freaking that turned into the big freaking fiasco. And it was all over some bullshit, which was, and the thing is that
it's it's a bunch of alpha male shit that we were all alpha males and no one wants to admit they were fucking wrong. And it's the end of the day. That's it.
And like I told Chris and I told everybody else, look, I'm not just because I don't agree with everything that goes on doesn't mean I'm going to kick you as a friend. It's just not going to fucking happen. I caught pieces and parts of it because I don't put my whole life into the chat and everything else like some people do. And so it became this fucking big fiasco. And I'm like sitting there and then I talked to Swami later. I'm like, you all right, dude? And he contacted me later after all this stuff, says, hey, are we still good? And I'm like, yeah, dude, freaking just because you're having an argument with somebody else, I don't give two shits. I mean, unless you go on, I mean, if you went on Chris's show and you were there at his house live, he stabbed him in the throat for no reason, then yeah, we might have a problem. But freaking just because you guys are having freaking an argument, I don't give two shits. Because guess what? I argue with Shook every week, but Klein still calls me and freaking says, hey, how's it going? And freaking still sends me a bottle for Christmas. I don't get along with Shook all the time. I don't get along with fucking certain individuals.
I don't take back what I called them. I feel like, they deserve what they got. But at the same time, I don't dislike them. At the moment, though, they deserve what they got. That's the end of the story. That's how I feel.
And and the thing is too is like I said, Chris is my friend, Josh is my friend, Swami's my friend. So I mean, like I don't really, if you guys, I mean, last time I checked, 90210 was a TV show, not real life.
Yeah.
So fucking, eventually everybody gets over themselves, and then freaking everything will be good. Everything will be all right eventually. If
we were both wrong in the fucking moment. Both sides were fucking wrong, and
I'm sure, and Chris as well as I know Chris, and that eventually there'll be a point where
he was a massive fan of mine before this shit, and I appreciate that. So.
Yeah. So like I'm saying is eventually at some point in time you guys will end up crossing paths again in a chat or something like that, and it'll be fit. Everything will be fixed.
I'm in a different world now. We're not going to be crossing paths anymore.
Oh, you damn it, you will. You will, Swami. I promise you.
I've been dealing with a different group of people that, as much as I think the whiskey community is always going to have my heart because I started with the whiskey community.
You and your fucking biker gangs.
The biker community is just a different style. It's really, it's one big wave lifts all ships. And I really, really love that fucking mentality that they have about it.
I think that's the majority of whiskey.
It's not the big boys are untouchable. The big boys watch the small boys. All the big channels watch all the small channels. Unlike the Scotch community and the bourbon community, which is all the small channels have to watch the big channels and kiss asses the big channels. It's not like that in the big community. The big community is all about everybody's fucking working with everybody because everybody at the end of the day wants to make their fucking nut. And the more of us that end up becoming big, the better for everybody. Because we have more
aren't
power.
any big bourbon, but there aren't any big whiskey channels. Let's be real. I mean,
They're big.
the Vault, and Ralphie, sure, and then Whiskey Brazil, who's kind of a cunt that everybody hates.
Well, Whiskey Brazil got really mad because I used to every year, and Dustin, I think you know, in the top 50 whiskey channels, even though I never had the subscription rate, I was just respected. So I was always in the top fucking 20 in the top 50 whiskey channels. And one year, Whiskey Brazil went ape shit because they're like, why aren't we on this list and this guy is here? And they got really mad because me and No Nonsense Whiskey and a few others were always on the fucking list. And they were calling it like an inside job or some shit like that. I might actually still be on that list, even though I'm not even a whiskey channel anymore.
Oh yeah, and congratulations!
You
to
are
Nonsense-
actually.
No Nonsense Whiskey, by the way.
Yeah, he had a big one. He hit a big milestone in subs.
He hit 20. He hit
20.
I think it was 20, wasn't it? With Aquavita
Yeah,
came on there.
it was a big number. Yeah,
Aquavita came on
and
there.
him a
Big
big
screen.
number. Like,
let's be honest. No Nonsense Whiskey got big because of Aquavita. So.
but I think he's actually bigger now than Aquavita. Like he must have had a video that went viral. Or something.
Aquavita created a monster.
Yeah. But no, the problem with Whiskey Brazil, and I don't know if you have seen this, Magical, is, and I'll be honest, man, I'll be honest, every interaction I've seen with this guy has been negative. And I mean, not like my interactions, but him and every other person. But he got banned from Bill's Discord, basically.
He's
Bill
very
just like,
egotistical.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Every time Bill would post a video, he would tell him why why his thumbnail was wrong. And then if he changed thumbnail, he'd tell him why his audio was bad. And then he'd tell him why his video was bad. And he did the same thing to Scotch for Dummies. I think Steve A actually banned him. Like he was just like, dude, I'm sick of this. This guy is just pissing off everybody.
He's a cunt. I use the word, but he's a cunt. And he's been around for a very long time though. He's been around as long as I've been around. He's been around for a fucking long time.
Yeah.
And the reason why he's big is because he speaks in Portuguese. And his channel is like all the Portuguese and Brazilian fucking people watch his fucking channel.
But that's still impressive because Brazil's not that big a country.
Yeah, but there's Portugal too. It's not just Brazil. There's Portugal and there's parts of Africa also that are fluent Portuguese.
I mean, still, like that's not a huge market.
It is. Africa's a fucking big ass continent, man. And there's
how much of Africa actually speaks Portuguese? How much of Africa?
I think it's like a good 20-30%. Other than it's the British and what's the other ones there? The fucking
French
the
is a bit. French is huge. French is huge in Western Africa.
Yeah, there's Portuguese, French, Dutch, and the other one. There's one more. Well, now China. Now China, the people were not allowed to call it evil empire. We don't ever say anything bad about China. But they're going to take over massive parts of Africa too, and doing the exact same shit that white colonists did.
So a quick Google says 30 million people.
But we're not saying anything bad about China. Don't say bad about China.
All right. So Swami. Quick Google search: Portuguese in Africa. They're saying about 30 million people speak Portuguese there. That's not a big market.
And how
many people in Africa drink whiskey?
And how many people
watch premium?
How many people watch Portuguese porn? You know that one too?
I think
I just Googled Portuguese.
Wikipedia. Dustin is a massive fan of stepbrother and stepsister porn. I think Portugal creates a lot of that shit. So
I do like the stepbrother stepsister.
Yeah, because we just asked some questions about like Anna Kendrick, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Well, I looked up nudes and I can't find anything about her." Yeah. So it's like,
I
Richie,
didn't say I couldn't find anything.
Oh, okay.
Where did you hear this? I didn't find anything.
I'm sorry.
I said I was reviewing.
Oh, reviewing. Okay. So Richie Z says Swami makes me want a brew, and Dustin makes me want to look for a good scotch to pour. Well, guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you to grab a bourbon or a rye, and then you don't have to worry about it.
I'll be honest, Richie. Swami makes me want to grab a good brew
I
too.
drank whiskey on Friday night on what are they called? Whiskey Heathens invited me on their show on Friday night because they're two crazy fucks from fucking Western Canada. They're fun. They're fun people. I think they're gonna grow big really quick because they're fun fucks. And again, Canadians are always gonna be 10 times more intolerable than Americans. And like we can say shit like it's like it's saying like you guys think you have dark humor, but then Canadians just kill you guys on dark humor because Americans get offended by like everything. It's one thing I've learned on YouTube over the years. Americans have very light sense of humor. There's a certain limit that you guys take, whereas Canadians, there's no limit. Literally, we'll go to like the deepest, darkest of evilness when it comes to humor. And there's always a limit when Americans, like, there's a line that you cross.
Well, keep in mind, YouTube is not a representation of society. It's a very biased and skewed view.
I just noticed Canadians, we will fuck with each other and laugh and love each other. And Americans, like, you have to be careful. Some of them, like, they don't take that shit. It's not saying, like, I'm afraid of you guys. You guys are cunts. But it's more along the lines that, like, I can't really go to the level that I'd like to go with. I know some of you, like Dustin, I could do that with you. I know that. Jason Coates, I know I can do it with you. Mashville, I know I can kind of do it with him. But there's still a certain area I won't go with Mashville, and I'm not going to say what it is. But, like, I know I won't go there with you.
Well, it's because you're a sexist fucking pig, but we already know this.
But I can do that with, like, all Canadians, including female Canadians, and they will not get mad.
Well, yeah, but there's only, like, 38 of you. So you all have to stay friends, so it doesn't matter.
British people are the same way. British people I can be account with, and Australians as well. Like Ken and me will.
Australians you can have fun with, man.
Yeah,
those guys.
And Australians always say Canadians remind them of them because Canadians and Australians, same thing. We have this fucking evil, disgusting, disturbing, dark humor inside of us because we're second place to the Americans. So because of this, not being the big guys on the block, we're used to just not being top dog. So we are okay with feeling like shit and laughing about it. Where Americans always have to be coddled because they're the big brother. Like the older sibling in a family, they got to be coddled. They got to be taken care of because they're the first. And like I'm number one. Treat me like the best. Treat me this way. If you don't treat me this way, then I'm going to be mad. And that's the American mentality. You can't be too mean to Americans because
in America, it's always the youngest child that gets that. But okay.
No, my sister, she's a spoiled brat. My oldest sister, my wife's oldest sister, spoiled brat. All the oldest in every family I know is the spoiled fucking twat of every family. It's like, I get everything and that and that and that. And the middle child, which is me, we're the fucking funny people and messed up. And then the youngest is like really messed up because the parents are just too old that they don't give a fuck about the youngest anymore. And the young one just goes, wow.
Well, my sisters would definitely agree with you because I am the oldest, that I was a spoiled cunt. But I can tell you, the youngest got taken care of very, very well. The middle two probably did get fucked.
All the youngest I know are all in therapy. All the youngest people.
My favorite thing was recently my parents were like, my dad was getting shamed. Like, why does Dustin have a closet here with like his childhood stuff and you all won't throw it out or make him take it? And my dad called me and goes, hey, I got to take it. And I was like, they're bitching about this. And I'm like, because I'm the only one that left the house. And he goes, yeah, they don't quite understand the fact that they would leave. I'd have their stuff here too. He goes, I'd want to have a shrine to them too. He goes, but they won't leave.
Yeah, I know about that. My sister.
And by the way, I am legitimately the only one of my four siblings who actually left the house.
All right.
Permanently. I literally have 3 sisters still living with my parents.
Bye.
Thankfully, my parents split up, so they have 2 houses now. So they have more space to have. So now my dad has a sister. Yeah, Swami?
Yeah, my wife was saying goodnight to everybody. Said, say goodnight to your stupid loser fucking internet friends.
Well, good night, Swami's wife. Blink twice if you're being held under hostage and by gunpoint.
All her videos get nothing but likes and love, and all my videos get like. She likes YouTube now. She's like, YouTube's not bad. And I was like, yeah, because everyone likes you, so shut the fuck up. She's like, YouTube's nice. She goes, I don't know what you're complaining about. These people are nice people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you've been a cunt. In your own words, you've been a cunt to everybody for a really long time. So you can't expect freaking all of a sudden there's love. You know, freaking.
There was a lesbian that was like fucking like stalking her. Like every video she's on my channel, the lesbian's like, "When are you gonna make your own channel? When are you gonna get away from him and make your own channel, do your own thing?" And I was like, "Lady, fuck off." And my wife was like, "All right." She's like, "All right, enough messaging me." I was like, "Oh, your first official stalker. Enjoy them." I was like, "At least you got like, a chick. Every stalker I ever had has been like some weird little basement dwelling creepoid." Like, I like that you're mean to people. Teach me to be evil. I'm like, oh God, I got the future Unabomber fucking liking me. What the hell's going on?
I don't know about you, Swami.
I always have the worst people in society that love me, and I know it. Like, it's like I swear to God, all of my fan mail comes from like prisons and shit like that. I'm sure of it. Like, dude, you're awesome.
God!
You get weird calls at like
killed my celly.
You get weird calls at 3 o'clock in the morning from freaking like some correctional facility trying to make a collect call to you just so they can tell you how much they love you.
Yeah, they're like, dude, I'm balls deep in my celly while I'm watching your fucking your video. It's fucking awesome. Like, well, I was like, you make sure to get off there, buddy. All right, and have a good night. Just hit the tramp stand. That's all I tell them. Anybody.
You know what? Truthfully, if I didn't know you were joking, I would be like, you know, he probably does have at least one freaking prison dude that freaking tells him that he's freaking.
Oh, I'm not joking. I'm sure I have. Especially the community I'm in now. Holy crap! I'm a lot nicer to the people in the biker community than I was the whiskey community. I'll put it that way, because I'm not even kidding. It's already happened that I already have had people that are ex-members of certain. I don't want to mention that, yeah. But I would say I've already had, and they've been on my channel. If you go watch my lives, you'll know who they are. And but they've been awesome. They've been really fucking awesome and supporting me. Like, but I always tell them, I said, listen, I've been a motorcycler forever, but I'm not a biker. I'm not into that shit. They understand. They say, listen, I'm the proto hipster, and they're like, "What's proto hipster mean?" I go, anyone who's born before 1980 is a proto hipster, including yourself, Mashbro. You know you are. It means we can't be called hipsters because we dressed like hipsters before hipster became a term. So you can't call us hipsters because it's just our style. It's what we wear. We've always worn it, and it wasn't meant to be hipster. It's just what we wear because we're comfortable wearing it, and we don't shave because fuck it.
No, the thing I think is funny is that, right? So I grew up in the 80s and everything else, and I sit there and I'm seeing people now that are wearing freaking polo shirts with their collars flipped up.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Wearing khakis and fucking fanny packs again. And I'm sitting there going, this is literally straight out of the fucking I graduated in 1987.
It's not the 80s because they mixed the 90s in there. It's like an identity. They have an identity crisis because they mix 80s and 90s fashion together because they'll have high tops and fades while they wear 80s clothing. But I'm like, well, one of them is Technotronic and the other one's the 80s. And it's like, you guys are mixing decades now. It doesn't even make sense what you're wearing anymore. Like, pick one. Like,
Yeah.
But at least, let's be honest, at least biker shorts, neon green biker shorts have not come back in style yet. And you know that's coming soon.
Yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally, this is no shit. Today I saw like a early 20s, a guy in his early 20s freaking wearing a striped polo shirt, like lavender and yellow striped polo shirt with the collar flipped up, wearing a pair of white freaking khaki, like white Dockers pants with a fanny pack. And I'm like, and this is and I'm sitting there going, what in the fuck is going on? This is literally when I graduated in 1987, my senior picture The day I went in there, I went in with a pair of freaking like Easter yellow freaking Dockers with a freaking pink and yellow striped freaking shirt with my collar flipped up. I didn't have the fanny pack, but I had fucking I had white fucking penny loafers on.
Dude, they have no identity. This generation has no identity. They think in their weird screwed up head that they invented protesting. They think that they invented feminism. They think they've invented like liberalism. They think they invented being liberal. Like they're so caught up in their own mind. It's ridiculous. It's a generation of people that are going to have a rude awakening as adults. And I feel sorry for them because they are going to have a rude awakening as adults. A lot of these people are destined for failure. And it's sad. It's really sad, but there are. There's a lot. I think there's going to be a lot of homelessness in the new generation.
Sad every older generation on every younger generation.
And but I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be living at their parents' house till they're like 50.
Get off my fucking lawn!
Well, that all goes back to the economy, man. Like that's all that matters there. I mean,
no, but there's no. They actually invented.
Every generation is better than the last. It always has been, always will be.
No, we'll say that.
And prior generations think they were better every time, and it's all bullshit.
I'm not saying it. Like I'm going to be.
These kids will figure it out, man. They will.
I don't think so. I think that this generation has become a rental economy generation, which the rental economy is not going to last much longer. The Airbnbs, the Uber, all that stuff, it's all invented by this generation. And at the same time, this generation.
No, it's definitely invented by it's probably Gen X and millennials.
No. Uber is 100% millennial. It doesn't belong to Gen X. We didn't invent shit. Gen X were workers. Gen X were 100% flukers. You're looking at one right there, Maxwell, and then you're looking at myself. We were a fluker generation. We were people that just wanted to fucking get out of high school. We didn't even go to university afterwards. We didn't have children. None of us wanted to get married. Millennials get married more than Gen X. Millennials have children more than Gen X. Everything. Gen X is a really fucked up, weird generation. It's hard to explain because
the CEO of Uber is a Gen Xer, by the way.
We are children of boomers, and boomers are the most selfish generation. So Gen X kind of came out as
Uber CEO is your age, by the way, just so you know.
Which is a very rarity. But Gen X is very much been a generation that just we were the last generation that had a decent, actual, real music style. Like we actually were creative and made our own shit. We had our own fucking look. We had our own fucking nothing was taken from the 70s or the 80s or whatever. Every generation after Gen X has been a fucking recycled generation. It's been nothing. It's been their own.
We had fucking Adidas fucking tracksuits.
Yeah.
We can claim
had Airwalk, man. Airwalk was just
fucking Airwalks, man. Jimmy Z's, man. Zuba pants.
None of that was invented by Gen Xers. That was all invented by fucking boomers.
By the way, Zubas are back. Have you seen that shit?
What Zuba? I'm waiting for Heelys to come back.
Heelys they still sell them, but freaking no.
I was gonna say they never went away.
Heelys get you away, man.
No, but Zuba pants. I just saw freaking like a store, like was it 2 weeks ago, that was like stocking literally Zubas, like freaking the old like fluorescent tiger stripe fucking pants and shit from like the Jimmy Z day shit coming back.
Well, I was about to say, you know the look has been fully recycled when neoprene fucking goddamn neon green biker pants come back and the Ray-Bans that used to be the rubber Ray-Bans. I'm sure you remember this, Nashville. The rubber Ray-Bans, they weren't made by Ray-Ban, but they had the fucking either neon green or neon pink fucking sides.
Yeah.
But then it's been fully recycled because like
or the fucking ones with the stupid plastic the blinds.
Yeah.
The fucking ones.
That's 80s though. The 90s were the rubber ones.
The LeVar Burton freaking Enterprise freaking Next Generation freaking glasses and shit.
From Mannequin, the movie Mannequin.
There you go.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I recently rewatched it's with Jennifer Connelly, where she gets stuck in a fucking Target overnight or something like that. She was fucking hot
with Patrick Dempsey.
Right? I don't know. It wasn't Patrick Dempsey. But she's like stuck in a Target overnight, and there's like robbers that come in there and shit. I'm like, was she not like literally the most fucking attractive woman ever on the face of the goddamn earth at one point? Like, it's like,
oh yeah, Jennifer Connelly was freaking. She was in that movie with. Was it Don?
There's only one movie you need to know. It's Requiem for a Dream.
No.
She was double dong dildo.
That is the saddest, most disturbing fucking movie. And that final scene where she gets banged by everybody to get heroin. Dude, I can never watch that shit. That's fucked up. Me and Mashville Stanley are normal people. We watch it and we're like, oh fuck. Dustin pulled his pants down during that scene. Messed up creep.
I'm trying.
Trust me. Boner was totally gone by the end of that movie. But early on, when she's done double dong dildo with another girl, that was hot. You can't tell me that wasn't hot.
Dustin, you are a fucked up. Like you make like I don't even am a fucked up person. You are fucked in the head, bro. Like sexually, you are messed up. Stepbrother, stepsister porn. Jennifer Connelly, fucking heroin addict, double donger. What's wrong with you, dude? I feel like
Swami. The reason Swami's saying this stuff is because he's like, God, I love all of that.
Like, tell a hooker to punch them in the face in order for you to be able to get off. You're like, just hit me as hard as you can, right in the nose, or I can't get off.
You're an idiot, dude. What's wrong with you?
That'll never happen.
Oh, you want? Yeah, that's the name of the movie. If you want to watch a really good freaking Jennifer Connelly movie, it's called The Hot Spot with Don Johnson.
I've never seen that one. I'm gonna check it out.
That's old school right there.
She's like one of the few white women I find attractive. Everyone knows I'm into the Latina women. That's my thing. That's my weakness in life. That's what it is.
I mean, here in America, Latinos are white. Just so you know, our census dictates it.
It's all I like.
It's what the census says. You're white, and then you can subcategory say you're.
I only date Latinas. It's always been my entire life. That's it. Call me racist. I like Latinas. That's it.
Yeah, you're a racist because you like Latinas.
I don't like white women. I don't know. It's the pink nipples. The pink nipples freak me out. the powder pink nipples are weird. Weird shit. I don't know.
Oh my god! I'm glad Emily Chambers went ahead and freaking left a while ago.
Emily's a good friend of mine. We like laugh. Emily's got a fucking strange ass, weird, fucked up sense of humor too. We talk a lot.
Let's be honest. Women talk more about nipples than men do.
Yeah, women are just as fucked as we are. Come on, they talk about dicks like swerving to certain sides and what the fuck is wrong with them and
how hits their wall. All that
they do the same shit. They're just as fucked up and perverted as we are.
Hey, Swami, Richie has a question for you, really quick.
Yeah, but
he wants to know he wonders if there's tramp stamps on males also.
On prisoners, I'm guessing probably.
Now, if you're a heterosexual man, where would your tramp stamp be?
Douchebags would. Douchebags.
No. Legit question, Swami. Real question.
Like a tribal. Even Mashville, I'm sure he'll agree. Douchebags will get like a tribal tattoo on their like tramp stamp area.
No. Actually, legit question though. All right, so women put the tramp stamp on the back because they bend over. Where would the guy's tramp stamp be?
It would be.
It's not going to be the same location.
It would be on the belly where you jizz when you feel like at the end of the
It's a lower abdomen.
You have to write
stamp.
Like Tupac Shakur wrote "Thug Life," but like I would write like "shame." it's my shame spot.
You just get a tattoo that says "Your mother's proud,d," right?
No, you just get a tattoo that says "shame." Oh.
Your dad will disown you after this, right?
When you jerk off, you're always in a good mood, but after you jizz, you're like, I am such a piece of shit. God damn it, I'm a horrible person, and I'm full of shame, and I gotta go do what that dude did in that Tom Hanks movie. What was the thing?
Yeah, exactly, Richie.
Where
Fanny
he
pack.
whips
The
himself.
tramp will be the fanny pack stamp.
There you go.
I can't agree, Swami. I'm usually in a very good state after I jizz. I'm usually happy.
I don't know. Not me. I'm a good Catholic boy. I feel nothing but shame and depression after I jerk
Yeah,
off.
but then the very next day he's doing the same. He's doing it again just to feel shame all over again.
The very next day, 3 hours later, try it. The very next day.
Takes you
Just
3
get-
hours, Swami. God, I don't want to get old. God, 3 hours.
I'm like, me and my other friend was married to. We were laughing. We are like, do you ever call your wife when they're out of the house and be like, how long till you get home? And we were like laughing our asses off about that. We're like, the wife's like, why? Oh, no reason. Just want to know. Because I want to know my window of time that I get to watch porn before you get home and jack it.
And your wife's just watching
My wife's
this.
awesome. My wife listens to this and she giggles. That's why I'm married to her. All right. My wife has the most evil, twisted sense of humor in the fucking world, and we get along. She just looks innocent, but she's just as fucked up as I am, and we love each other for it. My wife jerks off too, like different way. Women jerking off.
Double clicks your mouse.
Rubbing one out, whatever. Fuck. Oh.
Oh, I thought you were getting ready to say your wife had a bigger dick than you for a second.
If you don't jerk off in life, you know the only people that don't jerk off in life? Trump voters and Al Qaeda members. That's it.
Okay.
Fucking.
Oh God. There is a. Swami, had you said Trump supporters, I would be a little more accepting. There's a lot of good people who voted for that guy. There are a lot of people who actively worship him. The worshipers are a little weird.
Supporters, then we'll say it that way.
Yeah. The worshipers are a little weird. Those who voted
and members of Al Qaeda. All right, that's it. Straightforward.
They do seem like a group that has a lot of crossover. I agree.
Yeah, that's it. You got to jerk off. It gets all the evil thoughts out of your fucking head. If you're not splooging at least 4 times a week, you got nothing but evil intentions, evil thoughts. I don't even want to know you as a person. Like, I'm sure you've got some. Like, I say fucked up things, but I would never actually do fucked up things. Whereas other people don't say anything, but they're the fucking ones you got to watch out for.
People who are like, oh, I don't do anything wrong. You're like, oh shit, that guy's gonna kill me.
That's it.
Sleep.
Trump didn't drink. Trump wasn't a drinker. He never did any drugs other than the fentanyls or whatever the fuck he needed to keep himself awake. But he wasn't. He never did drugs and he never drank. That's why he was so fucked in the head. It's just proof in life. Everybody.
I'm not gonna lie. Hearing Trump didn't drink was definitely a creepy thing. Where I was like, I don't think I trust this person.
Yeah.
Like there's something wrong with this guy, and then also the fact that he's the worst business leader.
Well, it's not even. Look at.
It was like, oh shit, really?
You know Faldwell.
How much money at 16?
You know Faldwell, right? Reverend Faldwell. His kids, all 3 of them are all fucking sexual deviants. Like one of them's a cuckolder. He likes to watch his wife bang the fucking gardener and the fucking help and shit like that for them. So it's the only way he gets off. They're all Jimmy Stewart's fucking kids, all the fucking Christians.
Jimmy Stewart. How dare you say things about Jimmy Stewart? He's a wonderful actor.
I'm saying his kid. They find all these fucking guys. Gates. What's his name? 17-year-old girls. They're the Republican guys. The rest of them are in bathrooms and airports tapping other dudes' shoes to get blowjobs and shit. They're all fucking. They're all fucking mad, man.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, again, the preacher's daughter, it's a meme, but it's true.
Yeah, it's all the repressed motherfuckers. But now it's the liberals are becoming the new repressed thing. That's a fucking thing that scares me because I'm a liberal. But I'm looking at the new generation of the woke crowd. They are just as fucking repressive as the fucking Christian right wingers that we fought so hard against. They're repressing themselves though. They're doing it to themselves. They're out-woking each other. I don't know how you say that, but they're like, oh, I'm so woke. I'm at this level, man. I won't even have sex ever again.
Well, but again, extremists on all ends are crazy. Have always been crazy. It's just the internet has given us an opportunity to build these micro communities. Whiskey is a great micro community.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. Like I get to talk to Swami.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I get to talk to Mashbill. Swami, go fuck yourself. But
Yeah.
hey, Mashbill may one day ship me that swag bag I'm supposed to get.
Oh shit! Yes.
Did you send? Have you sent Mashbill some of your $10 million whiskey that Mike pays for?
Again, I spend more money on whiskey than Mike does. But anyway,
Yeah, for sure.
Well, at least the last 2 years.
Okay, I'm sure you do. All right.
I can. I posted the pictures of my fucking whiskey collection, buddy. Trust me.
Wink, wink. You got it.
The difference is I drink a lot more than Mike does because Mike.
Yeah, I know. He pays for it.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Anyway. But the thing is, the internet is a wonderful thing. It's allowed us to create these micro communities where like small groups of us can get together and share interests. The negative is that it allows small groups of fucking crazy people to join together and build larger groups of crazy people.
Well,
that's been the problem over the last probably decade is that we've had more and more of these extremist groups get bigger and bigger. We've seen more shifting to extremist polar views.
That's what I like about Jeremy Sipper Social Club, because the extremist group in the whiskey community, we have to admit, is the bourbon crowd. We have to admit it. You even admit it, Dustin. We laugh about it all the time. To me, that's the extremist group because they love to death certain bourbon channels, and like it's like a do no wrong kind of fucked up mentality, kind of like that.
No.
I like Jeremy fucking take no prisoners approach with that fucking crowd, and I think it's
I don't think that's an extremist group. That's a bigger group. And I think that's actually the majority of whiskey drinkers are people who want to see people bottle chugging Pappy Van Winkle. Like
it's bro culture, but it's bro culture.
It's bro culture.
And all you guys who support all these female channels are kind of what do you call it there? Hypocrites, because at one point you're supporting female channels, but the other point you're supporting a bro culture of ziggy zaggy fucking
oi. Hey, ziggy oi. Ziggy oi.
If I had a beer, man, I would just been like, bam.
Literally the greatest show that was ever on fucking TV, and you're gonna fucking
you're
talking that shit.
You're a hypocrite.
There ain't a motherfucking thing wrong with the man show. There never was.
Oh, okay. But it's a hypocrite fucking move, because you're saying
how am I a hypocrite?
But then you're supporting fucking chauvinistic, fucking misogynistic fucking programming.
Hold on.
Every
single one of those girls got paid very well to jump on those trampolines. So freaking they were getting paid. They were getting paid above scale. Okay. I have talked to Adam Carolla personally. He said that they were paid above scale.
Yeah.
So they were getting paid more than normal. So they weren't bitching.
I have absolutely no problem with it, but I'm not a hypocrite. Everyone knows my stance.
I know. I'm just fucking. But it was a good show. It sucked after freaking Joe Rogan and that took over. But yeah,
Joe Rogan is absolutely the worst entertainer out there. I watch him. I like some of the stuff he does. I
think Joe Rogan is very entertaining and very funny. What I don't like is his fan base, because his fan base take his words verbatim, and they're idiots, and they don't realize Joe Rogan is not a political fucking hero.
Joe Rogan's an idiot. Joe Rogan openly is an idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot, but he's a comedian. And if you look at him as a comedian and laugh, like him and Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle and Joe Rogan are best friends. They do tours together. They're fucking hilarious together, and they have a good time.
Rogan's he's not funny enough to be a comedian.
Joe Rogan's politics. You can like someone's humor without fucking adhering to political fucking bullshit. And I think
the thing that's funny about Rogan, the one thing so I like Joe Rogan, but I like Brian Callen. I like Brian Callen. I like all those guys. But the thing about Joe Rogan is he openly says on his own freaking podcast, this is my opinion. You can agree with me or not. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But 99% of the time, if you believe that I'm full of shit, you're probably right. But this is just the way I think.
Exactly. He even tells them, but these are fucking retards. They're lemmings, and that's the problem. Comedians are needed. It's from fucking medieval times, the jester's court. You always are going to.
But the problem is Rogan's not funny. Like he's not funny.
He's just fucking hilarious, dude. You're obviously don't have to deal with dude's fucking hilarious.
Man, he's just
okay. But you guys, okay. So here's the deal, right? If you took my favorite comedians, okay, my favorite comedians of all time, they would not be able to be comedians during now. They couldn't do what they do because of the fact of the like Lenny Bruce, George Carlin, freaking I don't think so. I think those people. I think we still give license to comedians when they do stand up. I think we have become incredibly. Here's the thing: you can't use social media to be a comic in today's world. We basically said social media can't be funny, right?
And it's weird, but if you still watch stand up stuff coming out, it's still just as savage as it was in the past for the most part.
Let's be honest. This generation,
but you can't share your opinion elsewhere.
This generation doesn't know what comedy is because there's a reason why they don't know what comedy is. This generation automatically assumes comedy is a political conversation. Comedy has nothing to do with politics. That's the fucking problem with this generation. This generation's thoughts are, in order for me to laugh, it has to be something I agree with. If I don't agree with what you're saying, it's not funny. That's a fucking issue. You don't know what comedy is. Comedy is not a political revolution. Comedy is to make you laugh. It's called satire. It's not to be like comedy can be political, but it doesn't have to be political. It doesn't have to be a woke moment every fucking time a comedian speaks. It's supposed to just make you fucking smile and laugh. Sometimes it's offensive. If you don't fucking like offensive things, you don't have to watch it and listen to it. But you stopping others from doing it, to me, is equated to book burning. All right? It's 100% equated to fucking back in the day when the religious right didn't like certain things and they burned fucking books.
What stand-up comics have actually been shut down? I still see plenty of the same stuff we saw in the 80s and 90s.
Louis C.K. is not allowed to ever be on fucking TV ever again. Why
did Louis C.K. get banned?
Because he jerked off in front of a girl that said yes, and then 3 months later decided that she didn't like the idea that he did it. But back to this. It wasn't based on his comic stuff. It was based on something in his personal life. It was based on personal life, so he's canceled.
Yeah, okay. But again, I want to know what comic has been banned for their comedy.
Mike Ward.
Who's that? I don't know that guy.
Mike Ward is a comedian that made fun of a retarded person, and because he made fun of a retarded person, he was banned from ever doing. Now he works on Sirius Radio and the conservative shit, and that's the other thing. If you
so he still found a market to go and do his thing.
Yeah, but he's not on fucking. But if you're not on fucking liberal TV, then you're nowhere. You can do conservative shit, but you become
Sirius Radio is still a pretty big platform. Like, he's still making good money. He's not been banned from life.
So if I went through the list of canceled comedians over the last year, the only canceled comedians have all been personal cancellations. Nothing had to do with their comedy. Now there's been backlash to their comedy because of what happened in their personal life. That would be Brian Callen and Chris D'Elia because of what they were saying.
And I hate Chris D'Elia, by the way, but he was proven innocent and he's still fucked. That's the thing that sucks about this shit. Chris D'Elia is a horrible comedian. Just no offense, untalented as you can possibly be. All right, but still, I feel so bad for the motherfucker. He has receipts and proof and everything, and he's still fucking hated, even though he's innocent, 100% innocent and proved the bitch was a fucking cunt, lying cunt. She's a hero. He's fucked.
So, I mean, as a stand-up comedian, I don't think Chris D'Elia is that as great as people make him out to be. As a comedy character, the dude is fucking hilarious.
I think he's so fucking boring.
Every time he's been on TV on a show like Whitney and stuff like that, he's always been funny. But
I feel bad for the dude. I feel fucking,
no.
and I hated him.
But Brian Callen, he's been proven innocent, and he's still not allowed to be back with Fighter and the Kid.
Well, this is getting to a point, and I've spoken about this. It's kind of like the issue in the whiskey community when it came to fucking what's his name there with the Bible. All right, I said, yeah, he sucks. We all have said he sucked for years. He's a fucking piece of shit, human being of garbage. But you don't cancel him. You just do better than him. But what they decide to do is, we're not going to bother trying to be better writers. We're not going to try to be this. We're just going to outright cancel him. And that's what fucking happened. Me and Dustin agreed on that point. It was like, let's just kill him off. He's never raped anybody. He's never actually sexually assaulted anybody. He said some sexually offensive shit, which is unpopular, but that's not against the fucking law. You're not allowed to fucking lose your job because you got a dirty fucking mind. All right? He's not actually doing shit to anybody.
I'll be honest.
I've
been really close to putting a thumbnail out. Mike and I reviewed Highland Park 21-year-old, 3 different bottlings. And I really just wanted to be like, the best time ever with 3 21-year-olds and just put a question mark. And I got a feeling that probably maybe I shouldn't do it, but I still want to.
So I'm gonna. So I had said that I was not going to stream through HBR like me and Mike Stahl did last week, and now Mike Stahl is back, and he's like, "I'm not going to stream through HBR, ha ha ha." And then
let him in. Tell him to get up here.
But was it? Yeah. So he's fucking with me. But no. So okay. So with.
And we have left whiskey completely in this conversation.
I think you're talking about the whiskey Bible, right? With the whiskey Bible.
Okay, so here we go with the whiskey Bible thing. Okay, now the cancellation. I don't believe in people need to be canceled because of things they've done personally. I don't think that necessarily that has to happen. Maybe, like I think like Louis C.K. should be able to go back to doing what he's doing. Yeah, he was a funny son of a bitch, but. And the thing is that if you go back to
Whiskey Bible wasn't personal. The reason he got canceled was for what he wrote in his book. I just want to point that out.
Right.
Yeah, that's different than Louis C.K.
He wrote things again, and I talked about this before. Burning fucking books from the Christian right, and now it's no longer Christian right; it's the woke left.
I just wanted to separate the fact that Louis C.K. was jerking off outside of his medium of income, whereas Whiskey Bible was actually, making comments that some people find offensive.
It doesn't matter if you find it offensive. It doesn't matter if you find it offensive.
Again, that's why I'm not there. I just want to differentiate that these are 2 different scenarios.
So
they're different.
So here's the deal. Okay, had people not believed so much in what this guy freaking put out, if he had just been some guy that was on a freaking whiskey tube channel somewhere, or somebody that put out a little that did a fucking blog that he had a couple 100,000 people following him on, nobody would have given 2 shits. This guy changed the freaking whiskey community by saying specific things once a year, to the point to make things like 1792 allocated.
I'm gonna try to explain something to you.
So therefore, this guy had influence. Once you become a certain level of influence, people are going to try to cancel you. That's why he got quote unquote canceled, because of his stature.
He's not canceled.
Had he been at our level,
he's not been canceled. No one gives a fuck about your Twitter crowd and all your little wokeonomics. All right, he's not canceled for shit. It used to be canceled. It used to be. You've lost all the power. All your little fucking friends that do that shit now, it's already been proven now. The fucking woke left.
They're not my friends.
The woke left of dumbasses that thought they had power. It's been pushed out there now. It's a myth. The power of that group, I'm not saying you personally, but I think the power of the cancel culture shit is now waning. It's going away. And they're getting more mad about the fact that their voices are no longer being listened to. Because even the female majority don't want to hear them anymore. It's fucking boring. It's become so ridiculous that the littlest thing you say nowadays, and the littlest thing, you have to pass a purity test every time you say fucking anything nowadays. That no one cares anymore about what this fucking woke crowd is. It's become a fucking joke. Like literally a fucking joke. The person that wrote the book White Fragility, she's being fucking roasted now by everyone. Liberals, conservatives, everybody is laughing their asses off at her because she's trying to push this shit into fucking HR work departments. And people are fed up of fucking black people are fed up about hearing the fact that they're like somehow the most victimized race in the world and they have to be coddled like children. Even black people are like, shut the fuck up. We don't feel this way. You know? Women are saying we don't feel this way. Nobody feels this way. We let a group have a little too much power for 3 years. They are now being sunlight is the best disinfectant. They're being shown for what they are. A bunch of fucking idiots that we listened to for a year and a half. And now we're waking up going, what the fuck were we thinking? Like, shut the fuck up. We're done with you. We don't want to hear you anymore.
All right.
I gotta just leave this. Swami, COVID's been awful. And I think you've gotten the worst effect of it, which is spending too much time at home and not enough time working. And you've read too much of the BS, and it's upset you more than it should. The reality is, the majority of people are still good people, and we have not reached this insane world. Cancel culture is a real thing. I'm not saying it's not, but it's not as extreme as you're
It's not. I'm telling you,
opining.
it's over. I agree. I said it's over. It's no longer effective. That's what I'm trying to say.
It never was as extreme as you're thinking.
It was very effective. It was effective for a good 6-7 months. It was very effective for a good 6-7 months. Again, ask Louis C.K. and Aziz. I'm sorry if it wasn't.
Well, Aziz, I think, came off pretty okay on that whole thing. Louis C.K. got fucked, but
he lost the show.
Again,
All right.
did he actually lose the show?
Yeah, he lost the show.
Wow, that sucks. That show was actually really good.
Yeah, he lost the show.
And that was
even
incredibly.
Though Chris D'Elia lost. Well, he's starting to come back now, but again, there's some hatred still behind it, which makes no sense. It's almost like they're angry that he was found innocent. They're mad that the courts did their job and didn't just side with them automatically. And it's like,
Well, I gotta say, Aziz is actually one of my like legitimately. That show was great. He's actually become one of my favorite actors. So,
I've had these arguments with people in the past where I try to explain to them. I go, it's not up to you to prove you're innocent. This has been the court of law since the beginning of time. It's up for the court of law to prove that you're fucking guilty. All right, it's on the onus of the accuser. It's not on the onus of the accused to prove they're innocent. But people today seem to not understand that. It's not in their head. They think that because
no, Swami, no. In the court of law, yes, you're right. But the court of public opinion has always been much more damning.
Yeah, but the court of
Always
public
has
opinion
been.
didn't matter before. Now the court of public opinion all of a sudden matters. But now again, we're saying the court of public opinion is slowly losing its strength of its
always mattered in the world of public
entertainment.
life.
But
All
not
right. Okay, so this is starting to go way down the one thing. What's the one thing that you don't talk about on Whiskey Tube?
Yeah.
And it's gone way down the and I added to it. It's my mistake on that.
Yeah, we definitely. I also, honestly, Bill, I was like, why are we not going off stream? We need to cut the stream.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
But yeah, so with JD jumping in and Richie's still here and James still here and now Livewire Whiskey jumping back in and everything else. Either way, Swami, what the fuck are you drinking right now? What beer are you still drinking? That same beer?
No, I'm not drinking beer anymore. Here, listen. I'll just.
Oh yeah, bourbon neophyte.
I'll drink some whiskey with you guys.
All right, what do you got? What are you doing there on the neophyte? Hey, what's up? What do you got, Dustin?
Here's what I got. I got a little
oh.
bit of this left over. Which
I decided it was my last pour of the night, so
Brunnhaven, Maine.
Kavalan,
Oloroso.
baby.
it's Moynia.
Drinking-
Moynia.
Drinking that amazing Kavalan I've got. So
Moynia. It's Bunnahabhain Moynia Oloroso. It's a peated Oloroso that's at 60.1%.
that sounds awesome, Swami.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, in fact, I might actually.
color. You want to see color?
I might buy.
Look at that.
I might.
Look how dark that shit is right there.
Dude, that looks oily as shit, dude.
Oh, it is.
Wow. I'm just doing it now.
Dustin's doing Kavalan. Who's darker? Dustin, I think, is a little darker.
They're pretty close, honestly.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Like, yeah, I mean, this is.
I just got a bitch pour. I got Nassif Reserve.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy. In fact, actually, you know what? I'm gonna buy a couple bottles right now while we talk.
Oh, okay. While you're at it, can you, Swami, you want anything? It's on Dustin.
I never said that one.
I know what I want. Where am I? I'll be right back. I need my pistachios.
Oh, $1,000. I tell you what. So I missed out on a couple of these Kavalan deals, and the problem is in Ohio we can't get stuff shipped here easily. And oh my God, really? The Amontillado is up to $400. Jesus. Like it sucks. Like the problem is the exchange rates just killing us here in the States. Buying from the UK. For so long, we had some great exchange rates, and all of a sudden, the rates have gotten really bad.
We'll see. We're in May. So for the next 4 or 5 weeks, the exchange rates are going to be all over the place because it's coming to end of second quarter. So it's June, and it's just after it's with tax season being moved back another 4 weeks. It's going to change the exchange rates over the next probably all the way through till the middle of July, probably end of June, beginning of July, before it evens out again.
It's time of night. I
mean,
and I got these are the best. Look at these fucking things. You know what that is?
I know what that is. That's a peanut butter pretzel.
Okay.
That's the bomb shit. This is the one thing that makes me do that thing that Matt, the ADHD does. America. Right there. That's America in a bag right there.
So what JD Bourbon Approach is asking which Kavalan that was. That was the
Kavalan I've got here is a single cask Oloroso sherry from the whiskey world, and this is about a little over a 10-year-old bottle, which is unheard of from them, and still available for less than $200, which is insane as well, because most Kavalans are $500 that are this quality.
So yeah, JD, since you're over there in Europe, might be a little easier and quicker to get to get something from Whiskey World in England.
Yeah, you might get there in 2 days instead of one, or instead of 3.
Delvecchia, get up here. Come on, you fucking Italian, Australian fuck. Get your ass up here.
From the Italian fucking Canadian fuck.
Yep. A lot of my relatives live in Australia. A lot of Italians moved there. I don't know why, but like there's so many.
So yeah, JD, I'm not saying just buy one because you're overseas. I was just making a joke because you were overseas.
Buy one because you're a whiskey drinker. And
oh yeah, amazing. JD's a whiskey drinker.
Unless you hate sherry, in which case, then this is horrible because it's like the biggest sherry bomb that's ever existed.
He just sent. Hold on a second. he just Ken from Scotch Down Under just actually got a bottle from him. Let's say, hold on, I'm trying to think what it was. Scotch Down Under. Oh, no, I don't have to do that. Let's go to JD. Yeah, he's actually sent him a bottle that he got, which was really cool. Oh, it was a Glen Scotia Campbelltown Tawny Port 14 year.
Oh yeah,
He just
I wish
sent,
I bought that one. That sounded amazing.
yeah, he sent one to Scotch Down Under, and he actually
Ken loves
had,
it.
he had his bottle and Ken's bottle etched with Scotch Down Under and Bourbon Approach. It was actually pretty
Oh,
cool.
cool.
So yeah, when he sent that one that Ken got the other day was that was from JD from Bourbon Approach. It was really cool. And he's
I
actually
didn't hear about that part.
Yeah,
etching.
Yeah, he actually sent me my favorite Scotch right now, which is I think I'm gonna actually have a pour of it. Is this Glendronach Revival 15?
Oh man, is that is it an old bottle or the current?
No, it's the 2020. It's a 2020 version.
Okay,
but
cool.
It's one of those things where it's like he asked me if I
Oh.
wanted to try it, and he ended up sending me a bottle. So it was like really, really cool. He's contributed a lot to the channel, actually. Very appreciative.
Bill.
of that.
Yeah, you
That's
should
a
try.
great
You should go,
whiskey.
if you really like the sherry scotches, you should go check out the Tamdus. You'd like it a lot.
Tamdu.
Yeah.
Agree. The Tamdu, the batch proof and the 15,
Mm-hmm.
both really good.
Very sherry.
Well, I mean, he was asking me if I had ever tried Glendronach Revival, and I was like, well, no, I'd seen it, but I hadn't, it wasn't one of the ones that I'd actually been privileged of tasting. And he asked me if I wanted to try it. And I was like, well, yeah, sure. And then he sent me a bottle. I was like, all right, cool. Works for me.
That's a great bottle. Yeah, that's probably honestly here in the States, and I'm in like a market where like Scotch prices are really, really high compared to most other places. Like you get way better prices in California. And that one for me is seriously still the
We get better prices at
best.
Glendronach. We get better prices at Glendronach in Canada than you guys do in the States.
Yeah, but I get like the worst of the States bad Glendronach prices.
I don't know why. It's weird. Glendronach is so cheap in Canada compared to the States.
Yeah, but yeah, I pay it's an $80 bottle here for me, and that's seriously by far the best priced cherry bomb on the market. I like anything under $80. That's a freaking cherry bomb. Is
For me,
just not very good.
For me, the best price cherry bomb on the market's really easy, but it depends on your palate. But to me, it's the Glenfarclas 105.
That's at least $30 more than what he's drinking right there.
Oh,
And
It's,
I don't like Glenfarclas that much.
105 is only $50 here.
That's over 100 here.
Yeah, it's 109.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's a lot more expensive than Glendronach.
Not as expensive as that Glenfarclas family, but freaking.
Yeah. I honestly, I've only had the 105, the 22-year-old version, and I was not impressed at all.
I love the 105. Love it.
But I've heard old 105s are really good, and then the new stuff, the casks have gotten younger and younger and not as good. So it depends on which batch you had.
You put in a Bunda or a 105 in front of me, I'm gonna grab the 105 every time.
Yeah, so same thing with Abuna, man. Abuna used to be amazing. Now they suck.
Mm-hmm.
So which Abuna? I mean, like, is it a 36?
I don't like Abelauer. I've never liked Abelauer. It's the one distillery with Glen Morangi and Abelauer have been two distilleries that have always disappointed me big time that I've never liked. I've never.
So Keith Malton Man Cave, he brought in like I want to say an Abelauer maybe 46 batch, And that was actually really decent, solid cherry bomb. And for the price that it would have been at retail back in the day, totally worth it. I mean, like, dude, you'd be stupid not to buy that. But
By the way, everyone who's watching me right now and noticing I'm eating and swallowing, I went and I didn't tell anybody. I did my surgery 2 weeks ago, and it worked really, really well.
Surgery for what?
My dysphagia.
it's awesome, man.
Yeah. They stuck a tube in my throat, and they went. Now I've been eating like a champ again.
Now all I can do is fix your face, and then everything will be good.
I make money off mugs.
What, do people put that out in front of their freaking buildings to keep people from trying to get in?
Yep. Well, tell me, keep that fucking goddamn ginger away from my place.
You know what? What's funny is that my brother, my baby brother, he's always made fun of me being freaking having red hair and call me a ginger. And he calls me on Kick a Ginger Day just to tell me, hey, by the way, it's Kick a Ginger Day.
There's actually a Kick a Ginger Day?
Yeah, if it's I can't remember what day it is, but it was on South Park. They made a joke that it was Kick a Ginger Day, and it actually became a freaking deal. Where every year on that same day, I can't remember. I had to ask my brother freaking what day it is, but he knows the exact day. It's Kick a Ginger Day.
Is Keith still doing reviews?
Very, very slowly. So he basically said his channel's dead because Keith got canceled.
Yeah, the politics.
Yeah. And so he's still doing it because he wants to keep the channel around because he wants to keep getting the tax benefits.
Yeah.
But he's lost his like motivation, and it's like he just puts out one video a month or something. He's still doing videos, and he's not going to stop. But he's kind of done. Like he's not going to do live streams again. He's just kind of done. And it's unfortunately, you can't admit you are an extremist right-wing Republican in today's market if you're going to have UK subscribers.
Slovakia!
And mind you,
Buongiorno. ¿Cómo está?
that sucks that you can't admit your politics, but Keith's politics are pretty extremist, so you probably should know not to voice your politics if you are on a very far view, left or right.
Well, I don't do any politics on my channel anymore because I'm in the motorcycle community, and most of them are very far right wing, so I just don't talk about it.
Yeah, so you just bring it over to my shit. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, Swami. You son of a bitch. Freaking what's up, Simon? Simon, do you have a stack of shirts to change out of while you're on freaking live stream or what?
Nah, they're all done yesterday, man.
So wait, did you? When do you go back out? I thought you were. For some reason, I thought this was about the same time you're supposed to go back to the mines. Was like?
Oh no, I got stuff locally now. Don't have to go back there. Yep.
You were in mine, Slovakia.
I used to. I did. Yep.
You did. You go down under, down under.
That's it.
So then, what do you besides your porn career? What are you doing for money then? I mean, are you
drinking milk?
I'm just having some lemonade.
Oh, it looked like milk right there. I was like, only psychopath killers like drink milk in their adulthood.
Well, you don't never know.
Whatever, Swami. I enjoy my fake milk.
The dude from Old Country for No Country for Old Men. He drank. Yeah. Luke Skywalker drank blue milk when he was like crazy in the latest Star Wars that they fucked his character up with. Characters drink milk.
So guys with who have heartburn occasionally actually get told by their doctor, drink a glass of milk at night, and it legitimately helps. And I'll be honest, I have found it very helpful myself.
I would, but I have this problem called I can't drink whole milk. So So if I drink whole milk, then the next morning I'll be I have to wake up an extra half hour early before I go to work so that I can make sure that I've
expunged the issue.
Vacated myself so that I can make it all the way to work before having to go to the bathroom again. So yeah.
Why isn't
Yeah.
Cheech getting here? Where's Cheech?
Because Cheech is getting ready to go live on his own channel here in about 30 minutes. So he's going to be more than likely. I think. What time is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Cheech is going live in about 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah.
You guys should just make a WNNN, like CNN, but for Whiskey Channel. It's like the 24 hours Whiskey Channel network, news network, and just like have shows go nonstop, repeating the same.
I agree. And then you just like do like a salary for each person. Based
Then
on
we can have
revenue.
we can have Swami on as the Glenn Beck character.
Yeah.
That freaking.
That
Well,
Mike,
we
how
have
am I
Mike.
feeling? I feel like shit, Mike. After last night.
Oh yeah, how are you feeling? I heard. Were you involved in that fiasco last night?
Which one? I can barely remember any of it, so probably.
Well, with
What
my
happened? I was around.
Livewire whiskey. With
Oh, no,
Livewire
no,
whiskey
we-
last. Oh,
Oh no, we came afterwards.
What
Yeah,
happened?
they-
What happened? I want to know. I wasn't in drama. I wasn't even a part of it, so I want to know what's going on.
I guess they went off script and freaking went crazy, and
Oh,
they
yeah,
were
yeah.
doing. The Shane Long was doing Pappy and Old Carter freaking bottle chugs together at the same time.
Mhm.
Oh
Then
really?
Cl-
Shit.
Then Klein did was doing Tabasco freaking Dickel and Malort shots. With bottles at the same time doing chugs, and then freaking Hot Butter Rules deep throated a fucking E.H. Taylor bottle.
Oh, okay, so that's where that happened. I
that
always, every time they've always said there was a competition, and I've been trying to get people to do it for fucking years because people always say like I can drink anything. I always said okay. You know how Plinko, Tracy have the Plinko game?
Yeah.
Every year I tell them to stop being pussies because every year they put like the stuff that's just easy to drink. It's like cherry maraschino cherries with really good whiskey. Like yeah, it's gonna be good. Or Skittles with really good whiskey. I'm like no, you gotta put fucked up shit like milk and lemon juice or some fucked up weird combination like that. That would be entertaining. Like that you'd want to watch. It's like you're like I want to see you throw up. That's what you're here for. You're like I want to see you broken glass, chew broken glass, something like that's entertainment for me. Your suffering makes me giggle. So just do something like that's fucked up. But Tracy's like, and they get all, and they've been mad at me ever since. They're like, Swami, stop it, because everyone agrees with me. Like, yeah, Treddy, do some fucked up like vinegar and fucking coffee or something, And they've always been mad at me ever since then because people now try to drink a Plinko and say, it's easy. Who can't drink Skittles and Scotch? It's delicious. I imagine it to be a perfect combination.
Bourbon Baller says, did Stanley just say vacated in reference to his asshole? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did. Thank you. And then freaking, I guess Busey was Jason Busey was doing bottle chugs. Freaking.
What about Chris? What happened to him?
Did anyone do
Stay
butt chugs? Did anyone stick the ball up their ass and try to fucking chug it through their butthole?
Nobody did.
they
Nobody
should've.
did.
They
Nobody
got
did.
so close.
Bottle. One man, one bottle.
Nobody did. Nobody did butt chugs. No.
Damn it! You get drunker faster that way. I've heard.
Yeah, they said Klein bottle. Yeah, it's funny. Klein bottle killed an Eagle Rare that was about 20 ounces. Yeah, he said about 20 ounces deep. He freaking killed the 20 ounces of. Yeah, Klein got hammered, and freaking Chris was hammered, and I guess everybody was hammered, and then it was Stahl and Shit's freaking stream. They went ahead and just left it open. They took it off of YouTube, and then they just left the StreamYard open. And I guess that everybody was still there after both of them went to bed. We're on there for a few more hours until freaking
I want to know how long that kept going because that was
to 4:15 or something like that in the morning East Coast time or some shit.
Nah.
Yeah, so they were, and I guess people we were on Ken's stream this morning or early this afternoon when I was driving out to Palm Springs, and they're like, "Did anybody try?" Everybody was trying to text Chris and see if he was okay because I guess he was pretty gone. and they
Well,
were like,
I noticed something, Stanley, that you don't tend to drink very much on your streams.
I'm about 9 or 10 in right now.
9 or 10 in ounces?
No, 9 and 10. Well, I'd say probably about 18 or 20 ounces total. But
I haven't seen you pour a whiskey in a while. Like drink
really,
it. Like,
I
I
literally,
reckon you need a bottle chug for that.
I literally just did a freaking.
I just never see you
Not-
drinking while you're on, man. Like,
Yeah, I literally haven't seen.
talk.
Do you just pour them and like let them sit on the table?
I pour them and like, okay, I pour them. I let them sit for a few minutes and then I drink them. But just
I feel like I never see you actually.
I have not seen you lift
drinking.
the glass to your mouth once. I don't think this entire time.
I've seen him like twice do it, but
Yeah, bourbon ball.
Okay.
You're correct.
there's a shot for you there, Bubba. Okay, there you go. We're all right. Woo. Probably shouldn't have shot. Well, I just had that Glendronach right was a few minutes ago.
I saw the Glendronach, but yeah, you seem to be like one of the guys who drinks the least.
It's good. No, don't take it as an insult.
Yeah.
You should be happy about the fact that you're not an idiot. It's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Your
Oh, no,
goal
I'll
should not
be-
be to get so slammered you can't talk.
Like Dustin.
Yeah.
Dustin is a drunk dialer. Like literally, we'll all be in Discord at the end of the night.
Well,
chatting
Discord's
about
different. It's not
when
recorded.
Dustin gets in there and you hear him. Like I'm not kidding. He's like, like it's fucking hilarious. And we're all like, oh, Dustin's gone. And it's like, I'm your food. I'm your food. It's like something that you're in the background.
Yeah, so I mean, because on the stream, I said I've drank 2 pours of Alberta Rye Dark, Knob Creek. I got all the bottles right here. Duality, Four Roses, Rebel, Dickel, Glendronach, Nassif, Wild Turkey 101, Ezra Brooks 99. So I mean, I've been drinking. I just don't. And then, but every time I take a drink, though, I also pour 2 or 3 ounces of water in the glass and rinse it out, and then drink it too.
You do the food quick.
Yeah, hey, all good. I don't see you drinking that often when we're on these streams, just in general.
Right.
Like forget tonight, just in general.
Then
I
my,
just think
my awesome Coke glass.
I'm like you. I have a 2-liter ginger ale right next to me, and in between drinks, I'm always drinking ginger ale or water. So
I always have either Coke or ginger ale next to me.
I've got a glass of freaking ice here. I'm hoping eventually it'll melt because I keep trying to drink it. I'm like, melt! But the problem is, these good old Yetis are really, they actually work. Like,
fucking Yetis. Why would I pay $45 for a freaking 32-ounce Yeti and not have it work? It always kills me. Dude, Yetis are so fucking expensive. Look, check this out, right? So I got this thing from freaking Walmart. It's a towel.
I think I paid 30 for this. Actually.
Yeah, 64-ounce freaking, right? For this same 64-ounce Yeti, it's freaking like $60-something. This cost me $14 at fucking Walmart, and it works just as good.
Did anybody in the chat watch Invincible?
My thought was
which one with freaking Marky Mark as a football player?
No, the cartoon Invincible on Amazon.
No, I haven't seen that yet.
The Robert Kirkman, he does Walking Dead and all those other things. He did a comic book called Invincible, and they did it on Amazon. It was fucking amazing, like really good job.
nice.
It's a very adult cartoon. It's extremely adult. Like
Walking Dead needs to become good, but whatever.
It's fucking bloody as hell. Like really, it's like old school anime style bloody.
Is it Afro Samurai freaking badass, or is it freaking
big worse? It's so bloody. It's not even funny. It's like fucking nonstop blood, and it's got like every fucking actor in the world doing voices for it.
Matthew McConaughey?
No,
Well, then it's not every actor in the world, now is it? All right.
he wasn't invited. He was
Is Arnold involved?
Nope. Arnold's not an actor anymore, though.
Well, ho. Don't you ever take that back, Swami.
Schillinger from Oz is he's like one of the main characters. So.
All right, guys. I'm sorry, but after Swami's racist attack at Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'm out. I'm gonna leave.
I'm actually gonna. It's actually Cheech is getting ready to go on right now, so I'm thinking. I think it's time for us to.
Yeah, I'm cool with getting off too. I want to watch TV or something. But it was awesome. It was awesome seeing all you guys.
No, it's a good time, guys.
You know what, guys? Thank you. Even though I said I wasn't gonna go through hot buttery rolls, I guess it just happened. I blamed it completely on Swami because I was just gonna talk Scotch for like 10 or 15 minutes with Dustin, and then move over to to HBR, and then fucking Swami comes on and ruins the whole goddamn thing, and then we end up being on there for hours.
I like getting
Swami is the black sheep of life.
I love getting blamed for stuff. It's cool. Doesn't bother me.
All right, let's go ahead and go over to
Whiskey Encore. Yeah,
he says right there, freaking Richie Z just said Stanley quickly shoots when nobody's watching because Richie watches me doing it. So thank you guys for joining me. Everybody go ahead and head over to Cheech, tell them I sent you, and I'll see you guys over there in a little bit because I'm sure that I'll probably be on there at some point in time.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Yep.
I love each and every one of you. I'll see you guys on the other side. Later, Swami, Dustin, Simon. Hey, go over to Cheech. Go over to Cheech, guys. See you in a couple minutes.